Yo, what's going on? Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Make sure all this shit working. Hope everyone having a good Christmas. Yo, Perp Minded. What's up, my dog? Salute. Merry Christmas, bro. Thanks for joining. I appreciate that. How was your Christmas, bro? Anything crazy go down? My ass just slept. My ass just chilled, woke up early, and then ended up falling asleep early as hell. Cause like the last couple days I didn't get too much sleep. So Brian Lawrence, what's up? My day one, what's going on, brother? See if I can make a thumbnail for this picture real quick, man. James Clark, artist, bro. Merry Christmas, man. I haven't seen you in a while. Hope all is well. I felt like I haven't done one of these live streams though in a while. Had to do one since I did one Thanksgiving. I had to get one going for Christmas. Comics for All People, what's going on, man? Silver Age Dave, what's going on? Thanks for joining. Tristan, what's up, man? Merry Christmas to everyone in the chat, man. I hope all y'all had a good day. Comic Head, what's up, bro? Yo, what's up? You want to join? Biggie might hop on in a minute. We'll have to see. He might have to take care of the kid. But he said once he gets home, he'll try to hop on. But if you want, I'll send you the link. Just send me your email through IG, bro. So you always welcome. Joe, what's going on? Appreciate you popping up on my stream the other night with my ex Mrs. Cooley. Hell yeah, bro. Dude, I'm always making it anytime I can, bro. Anytime. You doing crazy stuff, man. I love all your videos. You killing it with all the video reviews and stuff. I gotta up my game on that. I just been doing just a few movie and TV show reviews. Like honestly, the only steady one I've been doing was Mando. Silver Age Dave, I'm in Toledo area. Yup, yeah, I'm Ohio. I'm out in Cleveland. Well, more like Parma, but yeah. Yo, good to have another Ohio brother, man. We might have Biggie joining, so we'll have 3 Ohio bros in the chat. Yeah, man. Yeah, hit that thumbs up, bro. Appreciate that, James. Hey, Biggie about to join, so we about to get crazy up in here. Hey, yeah, dude, shout out 84. If you didn't check his video out for the top 10, I mean, if you ain't checked him out, period, you best go sub to the man. Dude is on point with all his videos, and he don't show nothing but love out to the community. Oh, man, thank you, Who Dat, and Merry Christmas, bro. Thanks for joining. Feel like I just skipped one. Yeah, yo, Comics for All People, thank you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you had a good Christmas, bro. Dude, those live streams, man, they really upped the game, man. I mean, being able to collab now with some people. And I mean, honestly, man, it was just so that I could hang out with other YouTubers because that's like the coolest thing. Just, watching the live streams, lurking in the chat. That was a big reason why I wanted to start the channel, Oh, yo, sorry, Big. Sorry, I
Yo,
didn't see
what
you.
up, man? I'm in the car, dude.
Hey, yo, we got him live in the whip. Merry Christmas, brother.
Hey, Merry Christmas, man. I just went to Columbus. I'm about 25 minutes away from home.
Yeah.
Well, how far away am I? 45. Oh, great.
Damn.
Yeah, I ain't doing shit. Hey, you can turn that front light off, babe. I could just use the phone light. Lil Shaq's out. I'm just fucking
Yeah.
cruising, bro.
Hell yeah, man. Was it hectic
Am I
today?
your first guest?
What'd you say?
Am I your first guest?
Yes, sir. Biggie Shaq. You
Oh,
know I
man.
gotta have the Ohio brother on first. Come on now.
I feel privileged, man. Hey, dude, I
Bro.
got some good news, bro.
What's up?
Breaking news, man. I'm buying a plane ticket to MegaCon, and I'm planning on just lounging with Discovery the whole time, but I gotta make sure he's getting a plane ticket around the same time because I don't want to have to travel too much. I'm just gonna leech onto him and whoever the fuck's down there, dude. But I'm gonna get a plane ticket first before the first of the year, and then I'm gonna fucking I'll get my MegaCon ticket right after that. I'm sure the price is gonna go up right after the first, but oh well.
Oh yeah. Yo, I bet you that's about to be crazy fun.
Yeah,
Especially
I
now.
just want to go down there and see everybody, dude. I don't really care if I get anything because con prices are too high anyway, bro.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Howard Perry always says to just grab some art. You know what I mean? But they be waxing. I only went to one Comic Con ever. That like Wizard Con.
I mean, I could probably find some 0.5s or some 1.0s if I really want to. So I don't know. I'll keep my mind open, dude.
Yeah, you never know, man. You can find some good stuff out there. You
Yeah.
just gotta search, and if anyone can find it, it's you.
Yeah, well, I mean, at least it'll be available to me. A lot of places you go to, they don't have shit. So
Yeah, true that, man. True that. They just got what they think's popping for the MCU movies. They trying to make them big bucks.
shit, most comic shops I go in, dude, I got twice as much as what they got, dude. It's just like you guys are fucking jokes, bro.
Right. Yo, we got like four Ohio brothers in the chat, bro. Me, you, and I got two more that said one said he's by Cleveland, and another one said he's in Toledo.
Oh, nice.
Yo, Ohio pulling in strong in the comic community.
Yeah, bro. We got Dan Piercy, Silver H Dave.
Yeah.
You know my boy Stone Cold Steve Whiting's from Ohio too, but he lives in Florida now.
Yeah, I just subbed him the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's crazy, man. I heard he gave Rod like just be throwing slabs out like it's nothing.
Oh yeah, dude. He sent Bueller a Hulk 181.
What? That's crazy.
And it was before like AOKs were popular, dude.
Yeah. Damn.
So this guy, he's like way ahead of his time, bro. Like he was sending out the shit before people even was like it was a fad. So yeah, he's a fucking beast, bro. He sent me a gold suit Daredevil, like number 6.
Damn. Holy shit.
He's the shit, bro. You know, I think you're gonna do good, dude. YouTube helps your collecting a lot. You know, you just got clang and bang for a while. You got to fucking grind it out, and shit'll start popping up, bro. I know whenever I started, it felt like I wasn't gonna get shit ever unless I spent the money. But you know what kind of happens is, dude, is we all find shit low, and you just kind of trade shit back and forth. People call it AOK and shit, but you know, it's good to like thank somebody if they send you something. You know.
Hell yeah, man.
It just shit works out sometimes.
Yeah, I be seeing that, man. It's crazy. Community just, man, they pull together.
Yeah, I fucking love it.
And they help everyone. I know, man. They need to make everyone in the world got to be like the comic community. Maybe the world will be a better place. For real.
That's like Tupac said. He was like, I don't really like going in churches because why ain't there like homeless people in these churches? You know, you got a palace,
right?
Gold and beautiful shit everywhere. Why ain't we taking care of people? You know what I mean? Like
for real, man. Pac had that inside knowledge.
Bro, I got some fucking banger Biggie shirts. I know you saw one of them.
Yeah, dude. Got every Biggie shirt ever made. That shit was dope. The Christmas joint too.
Oh man, I've probably lost more Biggie shirts than most people own, dude.
Yeah, man. I was trying to find one, but they ain't have none at Walmart when I was looking because I just get my shirts from there, dude. They be waxing everywhere else. I
Hey,
see like
you're from Cleveland, ain't you?
yeah.
Yeah, my girl was asking. He's from Cleveland, babe. Oh, lost my light. There it goes. Oh shit.
Yo, Justin, thanks for joining, brother. But yeah, dude. So Christmas was good, man.
It was all right, man. I was trying to take it easy because I feel guilty spending money on myself. So I took it easy because I wanted to make sure I had enough money to get them plane tickets. I never been on a plane, so
Yeah, me either.
I feel pretty good about it. But I might treat myself to like maybe $100 book, $50 book. I don't know. We'll see.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah.
Silver's in the house. That's my boy.
Hell yeah. We got
That's the All-Star, dude. That's the Ohio top of the shelf right there,
yeah.
brother. He's got 3 Hawk 181s, dude.
Damn. He run the Town Path Marathon Burning River. Oh hell yeah, bro.
Hey,
that's what's
hey, hey, Silver, dude. If I came up with 1,000, do you think you could break me off the Hawk 181, dude?
That's crazy. He got it. If he got 3 of them bitches.
Yeah.
He's like, nah, bro. I'm waiting for Wolverine to pull in the MCU.
Right. No, those are his baby dolls. I don't think he'd sell them. He told me he'd let me buy some shit from him though, but I wouldn't try to get anything crazy.
Yeah. But 3, damn, he's sitting on a gold mine right there.
Bro, he's got books.
I bet you he wouldn't even sell them though.
Yeah, I mean, for the right price, he might.
Probably, but not all of them at least. Yeah, what am I thinking? If you got 3 of them,
I'm trying to get a Golden Age Captain America, dude, and I saw one for like $450, and I just don't have it, bro. If I came up with like $200-$300, I might get someone to help me. I'd do it then, but I just don't feel comfortable, bro. It's way too much fucking money.
Hell yeah, bro. I hear that. It'd be so dope to have, but that's just a lot of book shoot. That's a lot of dollar bin hunting gone.
Yeah,
right
well, the more I hunt for it, dude, the more I see that like they ain't $500 books, bro. The cover lists are fucking $300-$400. So
yeah,
I better fucking get one soon before it'll be $1,000 book. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I'm trying to figure it out, bro.
We about to have 84 coming this bitch too.
Oh shit, we're really linking up, dude.
Hell yeah. Hey yo, you got me hooked. You got me linked in on NWO, bro.
Yeah, you're in NWO all day, dude.
I'm sending him that link right now. It's probably in the chat right now too.
I think you're my new rookie of the year, bro. I've had a few, but I'm sticking with you for a while now. I don't think you're gonna be replaced for a minute unless something fucking magical happens. I don't know, dude.
Dude, I appreciate that, bro, because you're one of my favorites,
bro.
That'd
have to be really fucking good for me to say you ain't the rookie of the year, dog.
I know, man. That's like, dude, that's the Christmas gift right there, bro.
Yeah, I'm so happy, bro, because this fucking shithole Ohio, man. People think I'm weird, dude. Like, it's just the truth, bro. It's like you could walk down the block and see a motherfucker shoot up, get knocked out, and fucking get hit with the Narcan, brought back, and then get pissed because they got brought back to life. Like, why did you wake me up? My high's gone. That's how fucking stupid it is around here, bro.
For real, bro. You just called it like out the. Oh my god, bro. Out the gate. That shit ain't. It's crazy, dude.
Dylan, dog, listen. On motherfucking, I think it was like Christmas a couple years ago, right?
Yeah.
Bro, this motherfucker, we had they were building a deck next door. You know how you like make rafters for a roof or a deck? Yeah, bro, this is the craziest story, dog. I go outside, I hear, like that. This motherfucker hung himself with a fucking dog cable.
Holy shit.
A fucking dog cable, bro.
Oh.
Yeah, right. I mean, a foot away from my front door, dog.
Oh my god.
We had to call the ambulances, get his ass out. He lived.
He lived? Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, he must not want to kill himself that bad to fucking do it in the front street, but you know what I'm saying?
Right.
It was pretty
and with the dog cable too. That motherfucker might have snapped on his ass.
Bro, it's got to be more dangerous with the fucking metal cable, dude.
Oh yeah, you ain't lying too. That shit about to
Yeah,
rip. That shit probably ripped his neck up.
I don't know, man. It's wicked,
James,
bro.
James Clark said, "What up, Biggie?"
What up, Clark? Oh, lost my light. There we go. I guess I could just turn it on, but I don't feel like fucking with it. Yeah, I had a pretty good year, man. I didn't feel like I needed to buy a big book. Last year, I felt like I needed to get something pretty impactful, but I've got enough shit to where it's all good, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got cash.
you had a great year, bro. For real.
Yeah, I did fucking really good for the amount of money I spent, bro. I don't know if anybody did any fucking better, actually. Like, I see people buy shit, and I just think, like, what are you thinking, dude? Like, wasting all that money on dumb shit, bro. But I'm not a genius, you know. Like, I just try to be frugal. I got a bad conscience, bro. It's another Ohio thing, I think, dude.
Yeah.
We got fucking consciences. We can't be fucking fugazi. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Dude, this man James Clark, he right by me. He in Royalton. Damn, he's probably like 15 minutes from me. Hey, look
How
who
much
we
money do I
got.
gotta give you, babe?
Hey.
Let's see.
Yo,
What's up, boys?
There we go. What's up, 84 NWO? What's up,
Man.
brother?
What up?
I'm ghetto as fuck. 84. I'm in the back of Melodies. Lil Shack woke up.
Oh, are you driving or you're in the back? Oh, you're in the back. Nice.
Yeah, I'm in the back with a cell phone for light.
That's a beautiful thing, man. At least you can sit in the back seat and chill.
Y'all, fuck yeah. I wouldn't be able to drive, dude. I get too anxious, man. I can't handle the dumb shit. Hey, bro, I don't know if you heard, dude, but I'm gonna fucking pay for plane tickets within the next week, dude.
Yeah, I heard you saying that. That's nice, dude.
Yeah, it's fucking hype, right?
Going down. You were funny. You were like, yeah, I'm just gonna leech off Discovery.
Yeah, fuck it, bro. I mean, if he ain't, dude, Geek said he's going, so I'll just fucking hop on the Geek train.
I honestly think that with all the homies that are down there, and like the real genuine homies that are down there, I don't think you'll have a problem with the little room and board for a couple days, bro. I think you're fine.
No. I'm definitely planning on it because that shit is expensive, dude. I don't want to fucking pay for nothing, bro.
Yeah.
If I have to, I will, but I'm pretty sure Geeks is going. Discovery already told me, he's like, we're good, bro. I got a spot for you. He was like, bet. You coming by yourself, I'll get a smaller room. That's what he actually told me.
Yo, y'all hear this breaking news? Daniel Radcliffe to play Moon Knight in the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Oh no! Please no! Please.
That's not really good news, though, bro.
I know.
Please don't tell me that.
Harry Potter. I love him as Harry Potter, but I don't know, man. The man has fallen off since then, dude.
Dude, he is not Nightwing, bro. Straight up. I mean, Moon Knight.
Yeah.
Period.
I was just about to buy the Jeff Lemire Moon Knight book. They had like $10 hardcovers at like BAM.
You want to show him your purple hair, babe?
You want to go with the Ellis first?
Check out Melody's purple hair.
I heard that. That's why I ended up passing on it.
Oh, with the purple shirt, babe. Killing the game.
Come over here.
There. Can't see it.
Hell yeah, we can see it.
Hell yeah.
Purple.
It's purple.
Purple hair and purple shirt, killing the game.
Mainly purple with a little. Is that like white on top?
Yeah, it's fucking gray, platinum white with purple, dude.
Damn,
yeah, well,
cool.
she didn't get permission before she did it, but it's whatever, dude.
You're like, it's okay. It looks good.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. It's gonna be goddamn white whenever the dye goes. I know that.
Damn, later on the area, bro.
Hey,
I'm gonna go dark with my cam because Boog's crying. I'm gonna give him the tablet. I'll be on here though. All right.
For sure, brother. For sure.
Hey, can I speak on that list real quick? Oh no, you can keep Biggie. Keep Biggie on the screen so we can hear him talk. He was just gonna kill us with camera.
Yeah, I'm still here. It's all good.
Yeah, he's still with us. Yeah, keep him in there. He's cool. Yeah, can I speak on that list real quick?
Yeah, bro. Go ahead.
Because what an impossible task, right? To make a top 10 list.
Yeah.
But you know what was my strategy with that? Was like to try to get almost like a person from different categories. Like Thorough Q Burrow had to make the list for. You needed an auction guy on the list, you know.
Right.
You needed a guy who did like like Bear Island Comics, you don't put out that many videos, but that motherfucker does like crazy production value, and it's almost like a little movie, bro. The way he does it. So I'm like,
Yeah.
I want my get a high quality guy on the list. You know, and GP budget collecting, you know, that motherfucker has like almost like all the bases covered. Like he makes the pre-made videos covered, the information type videos of like the let's collect your keys and your info and all that. He just like the entertainment shows, like the Gotham City that he reviews with the boys.
Hell yeah.
He does the live hangout community shows. I don't know anyone that really hits all those categories except him. So he deserves it, man. He's a good dude.
Hell yeah,
Big
bro.
Shaq-
Everyone that made it deserved it, bro. You know,
Yeah,
I was totally clowning. I ain't planning to make it because I've been
Oh,
going
yeah.
for a few months. Like
It
Biggie
was a
said,
bold
I'm
move.
the rookie of the year.
Yes.
But that's the
I-
top 10 of the year. Those dudes been going strong, probably even longer than the year. You know what I'm saying? Plus,
Yeah.
it's your list. You know, it's whatever.
Yeah, and it's not serious either. It's just fun. But
Right.
I was like, should I? It was a bold decision. I'm like, should I actually rank these motherfuckers? But I'm like, fuck it. I'm just gonna do it. And
Right. Yo, shouting
know,
them out too. It's not like a lot of them were like they got huge amount of subs. It's showing some
Yeah.
love, man.
Yeah, because I tried to make it more community people like Mercenaut, because he has one of the illest haul channels on here, but he's not really a community guy per se, so I left him out. But anyway, and Biggie Shack, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here, dude.
You know what Biggie Shack is underrated on? When I really thought about it, I think he's like the only guy that does live digging for books. More people need to do that. Like
For real.
Big, you know, people know Biggie for like he'll cut you a nice promo, he'll chill, he'll shoot the shit and stuff, but don't sleep. He's like the only guy that's live hunting, live digging on here. So people need to get their fucking act together because I want to see more of that shit.
I wouldn't even be doing this live streaming if it wasn't for Biggie. He the one who showed me how to do Streamlabs and shit. Because before I couldn't do StreamYard on my phone. It just don't work for me. I think 'cause my Wi-Fi is kind of shitty, but through a laptop, I would just always have a lag. I couldn't like do it, and it would always cut out.
No,
You got the coochie sweater?
What?
That's what my kid says. He's like, Biggie, you got a coochie sweater? Like Biggie?
I don't have a Coochie sweater. I wish I did.
Yo, you look fire in one.
I have a shirt. I have a Coochie shirt, I think.
Hell yeah.
Yo, that list was dope, 84. You know, I think it was like all around comic book channel too.
Oh, God.
Hell
Man,
I
yeah.
try not to
Lil
pick too many
Shaq.
favorites.
Uh-oh, hold on. I might have called
Yo,
me down. I gotta figure
36.
it out.
Thanks for joining, brother. Merry
Yo,
Christmas.
36. Yeah, I don't want to make it a favorite people list because, like, look at dudes like NYC. I fucking love NYC, and he's such a solid member of the community. But he'll even tell you that he doesn't put that much effort into like his content on his channel. He just does what he wants, kind of like me.
Damn,
Anyway.
bro. He said he got 5 181s, Biggie. He upped
Jeez,
his
bro.
game.
Bro,
He upped it.
Bro, I've been sleeping, dude. Only knew about 3 of them, dog.
Woo. Yo, he even said earlier too. He's like, "Follow my way, and the comics will fall in your lap."
Yo, Silver is the truth, bro. Besides Mercenaut, Silver's like my second favorite hunter, dude, because he's like Biggie, bro. He just spreads the wealth, and it don't matter if he gets shitty books, he still pays them good, so they come back, bro. He's a fucking beast, dude.
He's like, "You get to Toledo, we'll figure it out."
Silver Age is a legend. He really is.
No shit. Love that guy.
Yo, what up, Mark Spector? Thanks for joining, brother. Merry Christmas.
Hey, I got some news for you. Want to hear some shit? I got somebody gave me a slab for Christmas this year.
Hell
What?
yeah.
Yeah,
That's all.
Yep. And I'll unveil it for you here, live and direct for the first time on Dylan NWO 84's Christmas gift slab. I got
Oh no, yeah.
Ooh,
No way.
y'all seen it here first.
Yeah, man. I got gifted
You got
266,
gifted
man.
Who
Damn.
gave you that?
My friend of mine, but also he lives upstairs. My tenant who lives upstairs, who's also a friend of mine, hooked me up, man. He's just like a generous dude, and he's like, since he lives upstairs, he knows that I got, he sees my room that's like stacked with slabs and comics. So I think he's one of the few that actually knows the extent of my collecting. So he got me a slab, man. It was awesome.
Bro, that is fucking really awesome, dude. I would have loved that.
Yeah. I technically have 9.6 of this, if you recall.
Okay.
But it's old label. So this one, even though it's in
Hey.
like 1 point down, it's
Yeah, you click
it's
in
the
his top
new-
corner, Dylan.
That's what I was trying. It wasn't letting me.
It's in like the top right hand corner of his screen at the bottom.
Oh yeah, the little square thing.
Oh, got you. Yeah, I was trying to let him see it.
Perfect. You're better than me because I used to do without audios. My fault. Go ahead.
My dog, thanks for that.
Yeah, man. New label, so that's good. My 9.6 is the old version 2, so this was cool to have version 3. Gambit slab, dude. Fire.
It looks clean, bro. I bet you could get that to a 9.8.
I wonder what
It's not even that big of a deal to you, I'm sure, but some people, they'd
Oh
probably.
no, I love me some 9.8s.
Yeah, it looks
Impressed.
clean.
Dude, that's a 9.8.
No.
9.4.
fuck.
I can barely see the flaws. Well, there's a little chipping, like a tiny thing. Who knows?
I think anywhere from in modern 9.0 to 9.8, it's the same fucking thing, dude. That's just my opinion, though.
Yeah,
I mean, there could be different flaws and shit, but I've seen some 9.0s that look goddamn perfect. So I don't really.
Biggie, where MegaCon held?
It's in Orlando.
Oh yeah, because one of they were trying to ask. They probably trying to link up with you when you roll up there.
Yeah, dude, it's going
You
down,
put
bro.
that word in, motherfuckers gonna be buying a ticket just to see Biggie Shack.
Yeah, I don't know about all that, but I'm gonna have fun, bro. I'm gonna cosplay the Biggie Shack the whole time, dude.
Hell yeah.
NWO, bro. I gotta get me a toy belt and everything, man. It's gonna be fun.
You need an NWO shirt, dude.
I do, bro. I thought I'd get one for Christmas. God damn, I gotta go buy my own. It pisses me off.
Yeah, you must have one.
No shit. That's the one thing that people sleep on though. 84 is that how like, bro. I was watching you on the hunt, and you was gimmicking, and Tony and fucking HBK wasn't. You know what I'm saying? That's how fucking advanced me and you were, bro. Like we were doing the shit. And people were like, "Oh, the wrestling guys." And then all of a sudden, that was the year to me, bro. If you want to talk comic book community, bro, like the whole wrestling, the battles, the slab down, kind of got away from us because the slab down didn't get finished. But bro, we was killing it the whole year.
I agree.
Comics now?
That's true. There was a big chunk of the year that the gimmicking promo stuff was really hot. But you can't do that forever. So I get it. I've noticed that's kind of cooled down. People, as it should be. We should keep on evolving, bro. But
no, absolutely, it's all about comic books. I don't have to be that, but it was still something that I like to bring up. Hey, my mom's calling me. I'll be right back. Right?
No worries, bro.
All right.
Yo, my man, Old Comics now. That's the man right
damn it,
there. He told me he'd put me in his top 10 list. Cause he fucks with my energy. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, Comic Smell is legit. And I love his Ren and Stimpy profile pic.
Hell yeah, bro. I was just thinking the same.
A lot of conversation in the chat about, who could play like a good Moon Knight and stuff.
Yeah, I seen they're talking about if he'll be in the suit or the whole outfit.
You know who's my top guy who I think would play the best is the best guy I can think of to play Moon Knight. Now, the only part is he might have aged out of the role a little bit. He's a little older. But if you think of this guy maybe 10 years ago, he might still be able to pull it off. But are you up on Sam Rockwell? You know Sam Rockwell?
Oh, yeah. Dude, he's good. I like
I
him.
love Sam Rockwell, dude. He's a great actor. I
Yeah.
think he could be a really good Moon Knight. He could play a little crazy. He's still got like a leading man type look.
Yeah.
He could get him, getting in good shape.
Dude, I like that. I haven't heard that from nobody either. That's a good one because I feel like he's underrated too.
Me too.
I like his energy. Like like you said, he can be like an asshole. He can be like really charming in a way. So I think he's got the whole package in a way, man. And he's not that old, like he's not too old where he could still do it. But I'm sure these motherfuckers, they're probably like they want to get somebody young, but it's like I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's a crazy pick or a crazy rumor, bro. Harry Potter guy.
Yeah, I've been seeing that too, man.
But
and I was like, I hope it ain't true. I mean, I'd have to see it because I really try not to speak on it until I see it. But man, that one, I don't know. Because I've even tried to watch because I loved Harry Potter growing up. I've tried to watch some of his like work after, like I think he's kind of done some independent more type independent stuff.
Right.
I think he did that Horns, which that might even be based off a comic book.
Horns?
Yeah, it's like I don't know. He gets like cursed, and then he literally like grows horns out of his head.
Oh wow! Whoa!
Somebody ringing my doorbell. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Hold it down for your boy. Stop barking.
Joe, 84 could be a good Moon Knight. Hey, I'll give it a shot. Colin Farrell could be a great Moon Knight, Marquis said. Yeah, like I said, I'm open-minded to casting picks until I see it. What do you call it? Ledger taught me that, and I think I could picture Colin Farrell doing a great Penguin because I guess he's cast as Penguin in that Batman movie. I could totally see him being like that Cockney accent, British gun smuggler version of Penguin that we've seen. British. I could totally see it. I'm also open to the Twilight guy as Batman. I could see it. I'm cool with it. Oh, you're on mute, Dylan.
Yep, I know. I thought I hit it and it's still blinking. I like him, dude. Twilight.
Yeah.
As soon as they announced him, everyone was hating. I was like, I'm down for it. I can't wait. See, I feel like I don't know. See, I don't think what Harry Potter does like enough good independent stuff. Maybe I haven't really been watching them. Bane, stop it. But see, Robert Pattinson, he does some fire independent movies. Yeah, Bane, hey, my dog.
Yeah. Nice.
He's a black mask pit bull, so like he's got black around his face, like just a little bit. So we named him Bane. Plus, it was actually my dad, I think, who named him that. Because my dad, he's not really into the comic book stuff. But funny thing, he's the one who actually introduced me to Batman. So,
wow. Still a cool name, regardless. Bane for a dog.
Ooh. Yo, my bad, Biggie.
Oh, you're good. I just came back.
Yeah, I had to run down.
Oh,
you barking like crazy.
What?
Got a little picture thing going.
Yeah, I fucking figured that out. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, nice.
Bane, stop it.
Yeah, I'm pretty fucking smart sometimes, I always like to tell people I'm highly intelligent. Right?
I'm working on a sketch cover right now, dude.
Hell yeah.
I saw that motherfucking Rick and Morty, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, what up, in the world?
I made that card for the dude that gave me the slab, actually.
I'm in my town. I'm about to touch down at the crib. I got to carry all this shit up in the house and get everybody comfortable, but I'll hop back on if you guys are going for a minute. I'm almost ready to get there. I'll hop off when I get home.
Hell yeah, bro. You already know if we're still on.
Yeah, if you're going for a while, dude, I'll get back on with you.
As long as the chat's going, bro, you know me. I try to stay on as long as I can.
Yeah, you usually run pretty long. This is hey, 84. This is his first motherfucking live, dude. I was his first, you're his second, bro.
No, this is the first time you've gone live? Oh, it ain't.
Yeah. No, like with people on there with them.
Oh, nice, dude. Hell yeah. I'm glad I could help you bring it on in, dude.
Yeah, bro. Me too, dude. I'm modern, man. Dylan, he's a big dog, bro. Like, you know, he hopped on there with Jim Mint. He didn't even have to get his hands dirty in the community, dude. Jim Mint just knew, brother. This is my type of guy.
Yo, I appreciate that. Jim Mint, one of my favorites too. So
Yeah, Jim.
I was
You've
like
been a fan of
honored.
his for a while.
Yeah.
He's actually like the first one I probably started watching when I like got into the community.
Me too. It was him and Key Comics Market Watch that I
Yo,
first watched.
Yeah, I remember him too.
Dude, maybe you could help me out with this, Dylan, dude. Bro, what the fuck part of House of Pain was he, dude? Was he like the dude in the background that was hopping around? Was he a DJ? Was he a fucking what's going on, bro?
Jim Mint.
Yeah, he was part of the group, right?
I be hearing that too all the time. I think with the other one, what's the other one he be hearing? Damn, that white band too. Everlast. Dude.
Yeah, he's not Everlast. He's not him.
Nah. I
I knew that. I knew that part.
I don't
Everlast
think he's either.
dude from House of Pain,
Unless he's hiding that one.
I mean, it is the House of Pain. I would think there's more than just, you know, the two dudes that usually rap. I'm sure there's like DJs and shit like that or something, you know, right?
Yeah.
Why do you think he was in House of Pain?
He fucking said it. He's a big Bone fan. He loves Bone, Thugs and Harmony. He was in House of Pain.
No, he wasn't.
He must have been bullshitting, bro. I believed him. I swear, I'll find the video. I'll send it to you, dude.
No, I think I've heard it before too.
You know how you'll find out?
People say he looks like Everlast.
Yeah, he said it. He said somebody messaged him like, "Yo, your music, you as Everlast got me through a lot of stuff." And he was like, whoa. Like, I was just joking. So you know how you got to find out, Biggie? You got to message him and tell him how him being in House of Pain saved your life. And and then he'll tell you what's up.
I'm fucking gullible, bro. I always go for it.
Yo,
yeah, you should message him and be like, yo, I don't kill anyone, man. I think you won the battle or something, bro.
Jim Mint was in House of Pain. Biggie just called it.
I told you. I knew he was, bro.
No, I'm just clowning.
Just like people didn't think Jordan was from Brooklyn. I was right about that.
That's too funny. I wonder too, because I see these guys. One of them does look like him, but no way it's him. Because none of them got the tats.
No, he said his real name before. I know his real name. It's not. Dude.
Yeah, I know his real name too.
They better fucking move it.
Uh-oh. Someone got Melody's parking place.
Jem just be clowning. He knows how to
fighting words in Ohio, right, Dylan?
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Look, you get a little taste of Bane right here. Look at this big ass.
I'm locked in this motherfucker.
Yeah, nice.
Look at the camera, boy.
I don't see him. Oh, thank you.
Hey, stop it.
Hey guys, I'm gonna pack and stack, dude. I'll be.
All right, come on, bro. Stop it, Bane. No fighting. Go ahead. Sorry about that, man. My dogs got into a fight yesterday, like 2 nights ago, man. They literally they get so jealous of each other. Dude, it's crazy too. They'll be good for months and months and months, and then out of nowhere, they'll just get into a little fight. My little brothers be getting scared shitless, but I just rip them apart.
Oh yeah, are they boy and girl or what's the deal?
And the boy still got to get neutered, so. And he's like, the boy literally like he is at my side 24/7.
Yeah.
But the girl, we rescued her like when she was like 1 year and 9 months or something. So she gets kind of skittish. Like you could tell, like I can't even let her out. Dude, Bane. I can't even let her out without like walking. I can't even walk away when I let her out. Cause she's like, she comes back like, are you still at the door? Cause if I leave the door, she won't go to the bathroom.
Nice.
Funny,
Well-
Marquise like, stop hating on Radcliffe.
Yeah.
Horns
Marquise
wasn't bad.
Oldfield.
Horns
Ben
wasn't bad.
Kingsley would make a great Dr. Hugo Strange. I think that's a good call.
I gotta catch up, man. I'm probably way
Word,
behind.
gotta go.
Hey, John's Comics, what's up, brother? It's a great list, Kenny.
Yeah. Oh, you're way back in the chat.
Yeah, dude. I kept walking away, man. These
That's
damn
all right.
dogs.
But hey, man, I gotta jump off, dude. But
No
I wanted
worries,
to make sure
brother.
I at least represent.
Dude, always, bro. Thanks for jumping in, bro. You know, you're always welcome. Always.
All day. Talk to you later.
Merry Christmas, brother. Peace.
Merry Christmas, man. Peace.
Yo, so now I can finally catch up on some of this. Probably go for a little bit longer. I know the family, they just got back. That's why I had to keep walking away. Rob Worst, what's up, brother? Merry Christmas. Thanks for coming. So yeah, though, man, I'll have to see what Radcliffe can be. I won't dog on him because I'm the type where I don't like to dog on people until I see the product. I like to just sit back and enjoy it, and if I don't like it, I don't like it. But it's an interesting pick. See, though, the thing is, I've never read any Moon Knight, so y'all in the comic community might know a lot better than me how he could portray it. I mean, he might kill it. You never know. I mean, Marvel, besides, I don't think Brie Larson's like that bad as Captain Marvel. She just ain't got no ass, first off. But she ain't the greatest. See, I like her in Endgame better than I do in her movie. That's probably I'd say that Captain Marvel was my least favorite Marvel movie. A lot of people hate on Age of Ultron, but yeah, I like Age of Ultron. Most people would fucking like hate me, but I used to like Age of Ultron better than the first Avengers movie. Like, I always loved that movie, but when the second one came out, because I was like, this one's bigger, and I always liked that one. I never understood why people didn't like that. Yo, I hope they do the Moon Knight suit and like the white suit and tie, because that would be dope. I think I kind of I like the white suit, but I think when he's in the full suit, that's more like it's kind of like a reminiscent of Batman, which is pretty cool. He might be what Jesse Eisenberg is to Lex Luthor's role. Yeah, I don't know, man. If we're discussing that, then it's probably all downhill. Because I tell you, I enjoy Justice League for what it is, but Batman v Superman, besides the parts when they're fighting Doomsday and then when Batman and Superman fight, that movie is so slow. And I've tried to watch it a few times. I own it, sadly, but I like Justice League a lot better. Yeah, his character can get dark. Yeah, I mean, he could do something good with that. He could. I mean, the thing is, I'm not going to slam him until I see the product because, like I said, Marvel has done pretty damn good at picking their characters. But a lot of people seem like they're iffy with all these Marvel TV shows. Yo, dude. Thank you, Perp Minded. I appreciate that. And yo, he's the one who recommended you to me. So that's funny you say that. Second Street is the homie. He actually just sent me a few books. I think he sent me like the Gwenpool issues. So I should be getting those in a few days. 84 could be a good Moon Knight. Yeah, he could. He could. Needs to hit Marvel up. Way back in age would have worked. Yeah, see, I feel like I haven't seen him in a while in movies. He might have aged a bit, but that was a good choice that 84 picked. Sam Rockwell, I know he was in like 7 Psychopaths and stuff. I knew, man, that Horns. I knew that was based off a novel. Did you like that movie, Marquise? I didn't hate it. I thought it was pretty good. It's just not like, I wouldn't give it no 10 out of 10. I think it was a 7 out of 10, maybe 8. I saw it a while ago, though, so. Andrew Scott as Moon Knight. See, I'm not sure who that is. I'll have to look him up. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Justin Hammer in Iron Man 2. That's Sam Rockwell. You know what? That might be why they didn't get it. That might be why he wasn't really an option. Yo, that would be a good choice. Yeah, Robert Pattinson. My mom absolutely loves him. Has like the biggest crush on him. Him, Jake Gyllenhaal, and Chris Hemsworth. She like absolutely loves. Hell yeah, bro. I'm excited to see what Robert Pattinson will bring to it. I don't think no suit leaks have come out, but I know the Bruce Wayne pictures leaked, and I'm excited. The dude is a great actor. Think Robert will be better than... Yeah, no doubt. Let me see. Let me try to catch up real quick. Sorry, guys. Let's not talk about Batman and Robin, please. Ben Kingsley would make a great Dr. Hugo Strange, for sure. Wasn't he was the man? He was the fake Mandalorian. He was the fake. Shit. What the hell is his name now? He was the fake guy from what was it? The Iron Man 3. Hey, YouTube is 90. Merry Christmas, brother. Sorry, it fucking took me like 7 minutes to get to your comment. Yeah, Mandarin. Why the hell didn't I see that? Yo, I hope you had a good Christmas, 90. Hope everything went well. I wanted the actor that plays Tommy to play Two-Face. I think that would be dope casting choice. Yeah, no doubt. I liked him as Two-Face. Wait, I wanted that plays Tommy to play Two-Face. You talking about Empower, my guy? Tom that plays Tommy. I might have passed your shit, but I feel like you're talking about Tommy from Power. Yeah, that's DCU. Hey, Perry. Merry Christmas, my dude. Shoot me what's up, my dudes? Merry Christmas. And Dylan, shoot me your shipping, Addy. I'm gonna shoot you some dope as shit. Hey, thank you, Perry. Hey, you want me to send you the link and you can jump on right now? I don't know if you got the free time. If not, no worries. You're always welcome on my show, brother. Always, man. Let me know. I'll send you the link though on IG right now if you want. Or send me your email on IG if you want, and I'll send you the link. Everything was amazing. Great, bro. Hell yeah. I was so like, I woke up, dude, I probably got like 6 hours of sleep the last 3 days. So I woke up early again today. For some reason, man, I kept just pushing through, dude. Oh, no worries, bro. I know you got a busy day, Perry. So it's always crazy. I just figured, you always welcome on the show, bro. Always. Shit, we got 2020 ahead of us. So, for sure. I'm going to send it to you right now. I thought you were saying you need to catch up. Let's see. Here, I'm sending it right now then. Yo, I just sent that out, Perry. But yeah, dude. I slept. I woke up and probably passed out at like 2 or 3. At like 2, and I woke up at 6. And I was just so tired. But I kept like waking up early. I'm running on 2 hours of sleep. I'd get so tired, and then you get to that point where you just start pushing through, man. And then I wouldn't fall asleep till 7, 5, 7, even though I didn't sleep at all. It was crazy, man. Toxic versus Venom and Carnage will be dope seeing Venom 2. Yeah, you know what? I enjoyed the first Venom. I still think it could have been a lot better. My favorite thing was just seeing Venom, the way he should have been instead of how he looked in Spider-Man 3. But the thing is, a lot of comedy. I think Venom 2, it's not a bad movie. It's still dope as hell. I'm surprised it made as much money as it did, to be honest. It is dope as hell. I still, though, like, it's better than Captain Marvel, but it ain't really too much better than any MCU movies, in my opinion. But see, I'm probably like, most people won't fuck with my opinion when it comes to MCU movies, because, like, I love the Captain America, the first Avenger. There's so many. Comics Club, what's going on, brother? Hope you have a great holiday. Did I say I didn't see you in the chat? Oh shit, my bad, I passed you. I just got back in town, stopping in to say hi. I'll catch your videos soon. You've been killing it with your great reviews. You're gonna own 2020. Bro, as always, Comics Club always saying nothing but kind words, and I appreciate that. Yeah, man, Age of Ultron's dope. I think whoever that director is, he killed it. But no doubt I'll be seeing Venom 2. No doubt. But yeah, I didn't know Toxin's going to be in it. I thought it's going to be more Carnage. Just Carnage, but maybe it'll be more Toxin in the second one. And then they'll like tease Carnage again and leave Carnage for the third one. I guess we'll have to see. But whoever Andy Serkis, I'm excited to see him. I am excited to see what he'll do with it. I think he'll do pretty good. Because in a way, I still like the first one, but it just doesn't have as much of like a rewatchability for me. It's really comedic though, really comedic. And I don't know, when you guys think of Venom, do you always think of it being like that comedic? So I felt like Venom was just busting jokes left and right. I still liked it though. It was crazy. But you know what? You know what might have done it for me is that I wish that it was rated R. I wanted to see that motherfucker really biting heads off and shit. Like, for real. None of that cutting scene shit. He might be talking about Tommy from Power Rangers. Jason David Frank is Two-Face. Oh, I got you, bro. Yeah, hopefully I sent Perry the right email, though. Yeah, from Power? Nice. Yeah, bro, Tommy, that dude's a good actor. Gotta run. We'll link up soon, brother. Yo, much love as always, bro. Thanks for stopping in, 90. You know I appreciate you just stopping in, brother. Hell yeah, bro. That shit is rough. Can't sleep on Xmas since I'm a kid. I know, right?
Yo, what's up, dude?
Hey!
What's up, man?
What up, my guy? Merry Christmas, bro.
Merry Christmas, bro. How's it going?
Man, it's going good. Even better that you here now.
Hell yeah, man. I was seeing, I think there's like a couple people live, and I'm like, oh shit, Dylan is live? Man, fuck everybody else. I gotta come over here, dude.
Dude, you don't know how much that means to me.
Hell yeah, dude. How you
That's
doing?
what's up, bro. I'm good, bro. Just chilling like a damn villain fucking.
Hell
About to probably just chill, bro. I slept a bunch of the day away, so I'll probably be up late watching The Witcher or something.
Oh damn.
So I binged like the first 4 episodes, but
Is it good?
I mean, I don't know much about the game or the books, so maybe I'm like biased because most people. It got like a 9.0 out of 10 on IMDb. It might have got down a little bit lower, but I
I
mean,
heard it was really
that's
good.
pretty good.
But yeah, no, I
Yeah.
never played the game. Everyone always talked about the game, and I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
I'm busy playing Fallout. Right now, I was just playing. I got like my Xbox controller hooked up to my computer. I was playing that the new Star Wars game that just came out. I'm like, oh, this is dope.
Dude, yeah. I think Fallen Jedi or
Fallen
something.
Jedi, something like that. Yeah.
That shit is fire,
Yeah.
dude.
That was pretty
So good. Graphics are amazing. It's like a full out movie, dude.
It really is, and I have like all the graphics like cranked up on my computer, and it like started lagging. And I'm like, all right, let me tone it down a bit. But yeah, no, it blew my mind away. Like the cutscenes, I'm like, damn,
Yeah.
they got to put some money into this.
Dude, for real. That dude, I was surprised too. That guy, I think he plays like Ian in Shameless. And he played the Joker on Gotham.
Oh, it is him. I was like, yo, this the cat. He looks like the cat from Shameless, and he talks like him
Yeah.
too. Oh, that's crazy, man.
I wasn't sure at first either because it
Yeah.
looked like on the cover it looks like him, but it looks like a little tweaked. But it's once I saw in the game and heard the voice, I was like, "That's him, dude."
Yeah. All right. So yeah, because I was talking about it with my lady, and we were like going back and forth. I'm like, is it him? I'm not sure. Like that must have took forever for him to like record all those lines and walk around and get his movements and. That's
I
just
bet,
dope.
dude. They like literally just have you in that suit, just like walking around, doing just movements and stuff. But I'm not 100% sure. I think some of the like whatever's in the thing is canon. What up, Discovery Bay?
Oh, it is canon. Oh, that's dope.
I'm not 100% sure. I've only played like 3 levels. It's actually a pretty tough game, like to beat some of those
It is. I
levels.
put it on like not the hardest, but the one right under it. I'm like, all right, let me go
Yeah.
back into settings and turn this shit down. Oh,
Right.
like, oh fuck this.
Because even they got like one where it's like nut. You don't gotta really do
Yeah,
anything.
it's like the basic story mode, so you can just enjoy it.
Yeah.
And not have to worry about dying. Like me, I died a bunch.
But dude, you know you get that like double saber too eventually, like pretty quick. I got it pretty quick. I don't know if because my buddy that game shared it to me. I think he got the like the $75
Oh
one.
damn.
So I don't know. Maybe I don't know if that's why, but I got it pretty quick because you can like customize the saber and shit.
that's
That
fire.
shit is really cool. Like you got to make sure you're like collecting, like look around
Yeah,
and
'cause
stuff.
I was
'cause
with the
there's-
droid, and he's like looking in this crate, and it's like we found like
Yeah.
a piece of metal for your saber. I'm like, what?
Yup. You gotta like, cause I was once I seen that, I was like looking through all those boxes just because I'm like, I gotta upgrade the hell out of my
I like to do
saber.
that. I like to go around and find like everything. I hate missing something, man.
Same, bro. I'm the same way. Cause I wanna, dude, just like customizing the lightsaber is like, that is like the coolest thing.
I want to go to freaking Disney because I'm in Florida. I just got to go like an hour and a half to Orlando, where they got like
Yeah.
Star Wars there, and you could go and like custom build your own lightsaber. I'm like, oh man, I
Yeah,
gotta get some
dude.
money to do that. Damn,
Dude, I heard it's at least over $100. I know, cause I watched it. You seen the YouTube videos of like people going in and
yeah.
doing it. So I think you can customize a droid too. But I'm like, fuck that.
See,
I'm
I
about to
keep
get a
buying
saber.
money- I keep spending all my money on stupid shit like this, but this shit looks so damn cool. A little Goku doing Kamehameha.
Hell, dude, that's fire.
I went out. I bought 2 statues. this week. I got that one. And
Uh,
I got him doing that.
Getting ready.
It's like, I'm just going out at the comic book shop. I'm like, oh, that shit looks dope. Let me get that.
Hey, bro, got to keep them in business.
Yeah, that's true.
Hell yeah, you already know I'll be seeing Bad Boys 3 next month.
Hell yeah.
I can't wait to see. I know Martin Lawrence, he kind of aged up, but it looks
I don't
like
know what
he
happened.
kinda
He
lost some
like he
weight.
like disappeared.
Dude, I
Years.
know but he's my favorite.
Oh,
Like
he's hilarious. He's so
Will
funny.
Smith, he's dope. I mean, he's the star right now, but Martin Lawrence, oh
Yeah.
my god.
Him and Chris Tucker. I love Chris Tucker. In Rush Hour,
too.
the first 2 Rush Hour. Oh my god, I
And
used
they
to watch
both
them all over.
disappeared.
Yeah.
I know. Do you believe the words coming out of my mouth? Well, you ever see Blue Streak?
Oh yeah, I have it on DVD.
Bro, that is my shit.
That's a good movie.
I'm trying to think of a line from that, dude. That shit is the pizza guy.
Oh man.
I love that. That might be my favorite one. I know. He's got so many classics though. Big Mama's House and stuff. The first one
yeah.
though.
Oh yeah.
The other ones aren't bad, but you know.
And Eddie Murphy too. I think they're making a new Coming to America. I love
Yeah,
the
I
first
heard
one's
that.
awesome. I heard they were filming the new movie on Rick Ross's house because his house is
Really?
like a mansion and he has like a couple hundred acres of land. So they rented his entire house and land for the movie. I'm like, that's pretty dope.
Damn. That is crazy. Cause I seen him doing like press for that Dolomite movie.
Okay.
Hey, look who we got back in the stream. The main man himself.
shit, dude. I fucks with low grade, dude. I had to put that as my first clip in the video. I'm like, yo, Biggie Shaq takes the cake. Yo, he takes the cake for 2019, man.
Yo, that's the way to intro a video. Cause as soon as I seen that, I was like, we in for a good video.
Yeah.
I mean, no matter what, it's gonna be a good video.
I
But
want everyone to know right away. I'm gonna curse right off the bat. Let's go.
Thank you, Perry, man. In the beginning of 2019, there was Biggie Shaq, and in the end, there was Perry. No, I don't know, dude. I loved it. I think that people underappreciate how close me and Perry are, dude. We're like brothers.
Yeah, dude. Oh, yeah,
yo, I'll send you that link right now, Discovery. You can join.
Oh snap!
I hope it's all caps though, because you said it's the same.
What?
Shirtless drunk Rod. Oh man, I think Rod's mad at me for that. I think he wishes I would delete that, but I'm like, dude, that's fucking gold. I can't get rid of you coming back on stream naked. Like, I gotta go.
It's not sexual.
Nothing sexual. But
I was about
gotta
to
go.
comment twice when I saw that. You see that Dolomite though?
Nah.
Dude, I was sleeping on it for a couple weeks, but it's on Netflix. It's pretty good. It's based on a true story too.
Oh snap.
Hey, what up, Discovery? We got JB in the house.
What's up, Mr. JP?
Yo. Happy holidays, everybody.
Happy holidays,
My
bro.
old Starbucks cup from this morning.
How you doing, Perry? Biggie, Shaq, Dylan. Man, this is a nice little group we got going here, fellas.
Hey, also
Very nice. I feel. Hey, Perry, maybe I should go to the garage, get my head straight. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I always got my head straight.
I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't know. Just saying.
Oh, man. Just saying, a little Christmas tree for Christmas.
I was just about to say too. I was like, once you hopped in, JB, I was like, yo, what a great Christmas stream going.
You're killing it right now, dude. All your stuff's been hot recently, man. I like your reviews.
Thank you,
Good
bro.
shit.
That means so much.
Yeah, Perry, man. That video though with Perry where he looks up to the sky and then John's comics in the beard looking down. First, dude, the socks and the sandals with those shorts. Oh my god!
Man. Oh,
you know, you said you'd never do that when you were a kid. You said it. You said it. You saw it. You saw the guy walking in the park, and you said, "That'll never be me."
That'll never be me. And then I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna kill the game with this.
And
No,
you
man,
are playing.
I had the video
love it.
ready, and I was on the phone with John. I'm like, John, I don't know how I'm gonna start this video off. And we were shooting back and forth ideas. I'm like, you know what? You still got that beard?
That's
Throw it on.
sweet, man.
Oh, there's Biggie Shaq.
Killing it. Biggie Shaq had a hell of a year too,
Oh
bro.
yeah.
Yo, Discovery,
Biggie
dude. I'm
Shaq
going to
had a hell of a
MegaCon,
year.
man. Me and you, dude.
Damn right we are. We're going to
We're
MegaCon.
gonna kill it, brother.
That's right. Me and Biggie Shaq gonna change the game down there. It's gonna be crazy.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
right,
Biggie-
dude.
Crazy
We'll
time.
be live streaming from Discovery's couch.
Right.
Yeah, right. Damn right.
Hell yeah, bro. Yo, that's comic fam right there.
Damn right.
I can't wait for
Good
MegaCon.
times.
Yo,
Discovery
MegaCon is
does a good
huge.
con, bro. He's been to a few.
Oh,
So.
dude. Yeah, we know. Just ask 84, man. We know how to roll with cons, man.
That's right.
It's good times. Good times.
Hey, we got somebody else joining.
Who else? What?
What up,
Yeah,
Chris?
What's up,
There he
dude?
is, Chris himself, the
Yo,
man.
yo.
Another
got a
person on the
homie right here.
reviews who's killing it. Another reviewer.
Bro, for real. He's killing the game.
You know what, Chris? I
Oh,
can't drop any of the titles, man. I cannot drop any of the X titles right now. Every
Oh,
time I
neither
get to
can
the end of every single one, I'm like, son of a bitch, they did it again. I gotta fucking buy another one.
Yeah, they must think I'm rich or something. You know what I mean?
It's
I gotta
unbelievable.
drop one eventually.
That's what I keep saying. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna drop them this week. I'm gonna drop them this week, and then I read. I'm like, fuck, I'm buying them all again.
Yeah. I drop them, and then they're bringing out more, dude. We got Hellions and like Fantastic Four and
shit.
X-Men. So
God.
I don't know.
Yeah,
We should all
I
live closer together and like we each buy one. We each buy one, and then we share them or some shit.
There you
It's
go.
like tough, yeah.
to figure
Hey,
out some sort of community community library.
I got like
Yeah,
a
I
little
know.
plug. He gets all his books a couple
up,
days
C3?
before Wednesday, and he
Yeah.
takes a picture of every page.
Every page.
And he sends them to me. I get emails like crazy from Sunday to Tuesday, and I'm just reading everything. I'm like, this is
That's
garbage. This is garbage.
awesome.
Like Thor,
Yeah.
the book Thor comes out in 2 weeks. Fire, dude. The ending
Fire?
is insane.
Yeah. Well, it comes out. No, it comes out in 1 week. It comes out in July
Comes out next week?
1st
Oh wow.
or January 1st.
January
Yeah.
1st. Yeah, no.
Yeah, it's just. I
Fire.
mean, you could always. I mean, the pirating is there. You know what I mean? But I try not to do that if
Yeah.
I'm. Do you know what I mean?
I
don't
don't see
like
it
when
as
I was.
pirating. It's just my buddy sending me some pictures. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, that guy on the website's my buddy too. I just don't know which guy it is. You know what I mean?
yeah.
But
We're
you know,
all
if I-
cousins, man. We're all cousins.
Yeah, common cousins.
Yeah.
There you go. Copyright.
Yeah, but
Patent
I-
pending.
it's
You're my cousin, man.
it sucks to do that if you don't have to, kind of thing, you know. So
Yeah.
I would. Well, it's like I see like Dylan's got Venom Island already, and I'm seeing all these reviews. I have like in Vegas, we got like 10 or 12 comic shops.
Yeah, I
None
got
of them
mine
were
too,
open.
Dude. I didn't know that was a
How'd you
thing
do
I
that?
shouldn't have. Is it something weird
They're-
about that?
No, Diamond said that they're supposed to sell them on Thursday. So I mean,
I
some.
didn't know I had an early release. God dog.
Well, I mean, half the people are like, "What are they going to do? Send people out on Christmas? No one's going to send them out on
True.
Christmas to like
I'm
catch
going
them, you know."
tomorrow.
I tried
Tomorrow-
to get my dude to give them to me last week. I was like, I won't tell nobody. I promise.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, they fucked up last week or last year on Christmas too. I remember that. Yeah.
Did they?
I
Yeah.
get mine like a half day early just because I help the guy at the shop. I help him separate, get the books ready for New Comics today.
That's dope.
But he knew he wasn't going to be open,
Bro,
and I wasn't going to be able to make it Thursday. So
that's fucking
Yeah,
fine.
so that's a different thing.
I'll get him on New Year's. I'll get him New Year's Eve too. So I have my
Wow.
weekly pickups out New Year's Day. Because dude, I pick up so many books, man. I'm like, I won't get it out till Thursday.
Well, I mean, you're like a worker, you know what I mean? Then, like, technically, in that sense, because I know, like, the guys at my shop, they knew it was gonna happen for the Dawn of X stuff, you know, when they got the books in, and they're like, "Oh, you're gonna like it," you know. I'm not gonna put anyone in the position to like do that, but you know. But I mean, yeah, where did you get yours, Biggie Shack? You got yours at your shop?
We
Yeah.
lost
He disappeared.
Biggie, didn't we? Oh,
Oh.
no,
No, I'm
there he
here.
is.
I got mine in my shop.
Yeah. So
Hey Dylan, where
Dylan?
where you at, man? I know we got Vegas, we got Florida, we got California. Where you at?
I'm out in Parma, Ohio right now.
Ohio. And then Biggie, where you at?
We in Ohio, brother.
Ohio.
Me and Dylan, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
Me and
yeah,
Dylan in
Ohio.
Ohio.
Brothers.
The Ohio connection. Okay.
Yo, Biggie, you gotta go pick up Dylan from MegaCon.
Well, we're definitely
Dylan,
spanning
come
coast
with me,
to
bro.
coast.
Hey,
Dude,
yo,
I ain't never been
gotta,
on the scene either.
I gotta drive that way to get on the plane, man. Just let me know, dude. We'll go together, bro.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna have
Nice.
to check out them tickets.
Yeah, I gotta
Yeah.
get
Hey,
them
it's
tickets
cheap right
before
now.
first.
Are they?
Portland and Ohio
You
have
don't
big
have to,
comic
man.
community representation.
84?
Yeah,
I think it's
dude,
like
yeah.
80,
Ohio
80 bucks
don't
for
have
all 4
shit,
days.
Really,
Yeah.
Ohio
80 bucks, you can't beat it.
when it comes to Comic Cons, at least.
Yeah.
So
I don't
did
know
we
why
all
our
see-
Comic Con sucks so bad.
Did everybody on the panel see Star Wars?
No.
Yeah,
Yes.
And
Yes. Is this a-
and
it-
I'm just asking, you know.
I played the
and-
game.
Well, is this a
And-
spoiler? Hold on. Is this a spoiler chat right now, or
I don't know.
Or is it
Well,
not
I
a
mean, what's the
spoiler
real
chat?
moratorium on that? Honestly, what's the real it's almost to be it's a week. Come tomorrow, right?
I feel like
If-
once it's out, you can spoil it if you
No,
want.
I disagree. Big. I think
No,
that you
you
got to
got a
get
little
past the
time.
first weekend. You got to get past that first weekend, which I
Yeah.
think we already
You got-
been past the first
not with
weekend.
disclaimer. After you give disclaimer, you do whatever the fuck you want.
I don't know. I heard there
oh,
was
the
some
disclaimer
lesbian
you could
action,
always
so-
do it. Yeah, disclaimer
What
you
was
could
that
always
about?
do it. Just let people know.
Perry's dropping lesbians.
I heard we
420.
had
I don't
Star
know
Wars
what's going on.
lesbian action in there. So
There you go.
I might go see
There
it.
was. As a matter of fact, there was. Yeah.
Yo, C3's the shit, bro. I can't wait to do a video with him, bro. He just did his first live.
oh yeah. I
Oh
know.
yeah, C.3 was he's good.
I
Is he
don't know if
Ohio
he's
too?
in Ohio. He might be in Ohio too, because he said Ohio on deck.
Damn, what the
We
hell
got
going on in Ohio?
Ohio boys in the street in the
Bro,
chat.
Look at what
killing
you
me, bro.
started, big. Hey,
I thought he
Dylan,
was from fucking Cali.
He might be. He just said Ohio on deck. I was about to just ask him, like, are you from Ohio?
Ooh,
I
got
don't
South
know.
Yeah,
Dakota.
maybe.
Either way, though, I had like 3 other people that said they were in Ohio.
Dylan,
Dude, he
who
looks like he
inspired
might
you
be
to get
from
out in front of the
Ohio.
mic, man?
I mean, honestly, my dad.
Eminem.
Because
dad?
I was too nervous. My dad.
Your dad,
Yeah.
sweet.
That's
He
awesome.
was just like,
That's
dude,
cool.
he's like, if you're gonna do it, you gotta do it, and you can't
Just
be
do
scared
it.
of what no one's gonna say. You gotta say fuck it and just put your shit out there.
Fuck it,
Good
dude.
stuff,
'Cause I'm the
man.
type, I don't even want to hear my voice on the replay.
Ah,
But
Man.
my dad's the one who pushed me to just say fuck it. But like the community, all you guys watching all your shit, like seeing the live streams, just lurking and stuff. Dude,
Lurking was
like
awesome.
not having nobody to
The
talk
impact.
to. That's what
Very
really
nice.
made me want to do it. 'Cause
And you
all
got
y'all-
3 guys that are on all the time too. You know, like these guys are on. Like them getting on your channel, they could all be on their own channels and get everyone on. You know, so that's good. I'm a rare guy on the live streams.
Hell yeah.
I like being
I'm
the
still a
guest.
weird
I
guy.
like getting the hot tag to be on the other channel. I think it's fun.
That is cool. That
Mhm.
is fun. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
still
yeah.
a first show, dude. I'm hyped, bro. We're all up in here. Everybody celebrating my boy. Dylan, man. He's
That's
good.
awesome. Come a
He's a
long
good
way.
dude, bro.
Great year.
Dude, I mean,
we've all had
yo,
great years.
This is the first collab stream I did on mine. So
Hell
look
yeah,
at
dude.
that. Look at the all stars we got in this bitch.
Right,
Damn.
man. You got the best of the best, dude. Big Discovery's been telling us what to
shit.
watch for the whole year, man. Big Discovery's the man, dude. I don't know
Dude.
where.
Hey,
I don't
dude,
know
wait
where
till
we'd
next
be
year,
without
dude. The shit
Discovery,
on
dude.
deck for next year is gonna blow you guys away. I'm telling you, man.
I
Next
can't
year,
wait.
if I pull this thing off in the morning, it's gonna be a game changer. It's
Hey,
just a
you guys
30-minute.
just-
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No,
Say
I
it.
was saying I'm going to try this next year. It's going to be a 30-minute morning show, which will be 9 a.m. West Coast time, 12 noon East Coast time, 30
do
minutes live, 30 minutes. I'm going to have all the little bells and whistles that I used to have, my video edits, my intro bumpers, and I'm going to try and do the same show live, you know, as kind of like a little talk show after because the lineup takes about 5 minutes. You know, especially
Mhm.
if people don't have their stuff, which means I'm going to try and change how people upload their stuff. If you want to be in the show, it's real simple. Put your shit in the night before so that I can use it, because I'm going to be sharing my screen the way I have. And if this works, man, it'll be a game changer, because I'm going to be rolling that in the morning. In the afternoon, I'm going to be selling books or sorting books. And at night, I'm going to be getting hammered and fucking going dark.
I gotta say, earlier this year, when I was like first like actually putting out content, I was messaging you on Instagram, and you would hit me up too. And I'm like, "Hey, can you get me in tomorrow? Can you get me in tomorrow? Is it too late? Here's a thumbnail." Because I'm like, if I don't get on JB show, no one's gonna watch my video.
Oh, shit, dude. That's hilarious.
It was like that. JB is like the circulatory system of the
That's what I'm
community. You know what I mean? Like,
saying,
Yeah.
yeah, I go all the time. You should, if you could see. You know what sucks about YouTube is you can't see when we just go to you can't see when we go to your front page, because we'll go to your front page so often you don't see those clicks, you know?
Dude,
Yeah,
dude,
no,
so-
that's cool. That's why I did that,
Yeah.
though. That's, to be a little hub.
just like
Yeah.
last night, Discovery, I was looking for Mr. Comics room tour, even though it's today. I couldn't find it. So I went to your channel, to one of your old videos, found his link, and I just found it through your description. Even if
Cool.
even if you're on your shit, I use your shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So no, yeah, if this works, man, I'm telling you, it's gonna be cool, because everybody loves the morning show with the lineup, and I can do that Instagram tag of the day one. That's fun, man. That takes about 20 minutes to produce.
Are you rocking?
And then
a
I need to
onesie?
open more boxes, man. If I'm not opening this shit, the piles just keep growing. So I have to open something every day. So that'll be part of
Yeah.
that morning deal. Anyway, that's the plan for next year. Next year's gonna be good.
JB, is that a onesie?
It is, dude. Check it out, man.
It's got a
got
back
He's
door?
in a onesie.
It's got
Hey,
little pockets.
give Discovery
It's
the
got little
full
pockets.
screen, Dylan.
So someone said, they go, "Hey man, how do you go to the bathroom?" Well, it's got zippers both directions.
Oh, he disappeared.
Oh,
There he
yeah,
is.
where'd he
Oh,
go?
he disappeared.
Oh, yeah.
There
He's
he
getting,
is.
whoa.
Oh my God.
Look
Hey,
at
this
this
is
guy.
And it's hooded.
Ask him.
It's the hooded
Discovery's so
onesie.
fucking
Hey, this is,
cute, though. He's adorable.
This is
bro.
the opposite of Rod and no shirt. This is the opposite.
No, the
Yeah,
whole family had them. This was the family pajamas
Holy
today, man.
shit.
That's awesome, man.
So,
I've always wanted
yeah,
a
I mean,
onesie.
dude, they're so comfortable. I was like, man, fuck that. I ain't gonna be changing for you people.
Hey,
I'm
onesie with sandals.
comfortable.
Oh, look how tight we are. That's
Yeah.
so cool.
That's sweet. Oh, you changed the group. That's cool. I like
I
that.
never seen that.
Oh yeah,
before.
that's better. Yeah, that's better.
I was about to say. I think it just did that on its own, bro.
That's
Yeah,
kinda
yeah,
dope.
You say wore it to the Grateful
We
Dead
yo,
concert, huh?
yo, this is a YouTube first.
This ain't fucking dude.
A YouTube verse.
Nice.
I don't know how to use.
anyway.
I use StreamYard a little bit, but I've never had a big stream like this. I'd be doing the same thing. People would be like rectangles and triangles and shit.
Yeah.
It's
There's one
no.
where
JB knows how to use it.
I've been getting there, man. I've uploaded some shit, man. Some of the little clips. Once you get around, once you know what the restrictions are, you'll stop making the same mistakes. You'll stop making videos that are longer than 30 seconds because it ain't gonna take them. I mean, even 30.05 won't take it. So once you get the little quirks down, dude, this thing is a great platform. StreamYard can be fun. Wait till you see what we got
Yeah.
coming up. Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
2020 is
Who
gonna
dat?
be crazy.
Oh yeah.
Now I do believe who dat no I don't want to say we're officially past Christmas, but guys, this Saturday is the first ever comic book community pop-up shop. Ready? You want to call? I'm calling the marathon.
Ooh.
The comic book
I call it
pop-up
the
shop
orgy.
marathon. This is where I got guest sellers coming in who are going to take over the stream and offer their books for whatever the price that they're looking, and then we're just gonna have a good time with it, and just roll all day, all the way up until I believe the afternoon. Houdat is gonna do the auction Saturday. I believe Houdat's got Thorough and BLC's slot for Saturday.
Sweet.
That's gonna be a good time.
Do believe.
Yeah.
it's always a good time with Discovery, dude.
Hey man, you
Oh,
don't wanna,
always.
do you know where that came from? Do you guys want to know what the origin of the Don't Forget is?
No.
We used to get so
I mean, yes,
freaking
I don't know where
hammered in high school that
Oh.
you wouldn't remember if you had a good time, right? Did we have a good time? I don't know, man. Fuck, I think I had a good time. So
what the hell happened last night?
yeah, what the fuck happened last night? So that used to be my line when people were leaving, like, "Hey, man, if you don't remember anything, don't forget we had a good time." You know. So then they wait, like, I don't know what happened, but I think I had a good time. So that's-
I mean,
Hey, bro,
I
I'm
only
gonna
know
get-
when I have a bad time, because I wake
gonna
up in
get-
the wrong place.
I'm gonna get fucking Discovery to do a little dance off with me at MegaCon, dude. Discovery's
That's
got
cool.
moves. Y'all
Dude,
don't
you know,
know, dude.
you have no idea what I had scheduled for
Uh-oh,
ball-
84 is
and then
back.
I was too freaking
Hey.
hungover to get done. What's up, Kenny? How you doing? Kenny
What's
killed it
happening?
this year. Kenny
Hola,
killed it
senor.
this year.
This Discovery's
Like-
got moves, y'all. Y'all don't know, dude. I've seen him off,
yeah.
off screen, bro. This motherfucker can dance, dude.
Damn, you have no
I bet
idea.
You've
you gotta
seen
bring
him
my
off
camera.
stream?
Baby.
Yeah, dude. I'll tell you what. I was ready for the karaoke of all karaoke's for Baltimore, and I was too hungover to do it. So if we end up karaokeing at all in Florida, I had something epic planned.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah. So we'll see. Oh, I will not forget to add you on for the Comics for All People. If you're talking about pop-up shop, you're in. If you're talking about auction, you got to get with Houdat. Yeah, see, right? Pajamas is the new family trend thing. The neighbors did it too. You know.
I'll probably have to do it soon. He'll be talking by next year, so we'll probably have to do
There
a
you
pajama
go.
thing.
Uh-oh.
It's
I'm
funny.
at
my
the
mom
age
got
where I
me
can
a-
walk around in the underwears. And I'm like, man,
That-
I'm comfortable.
That's-
I bought this damn house. I'm gonna walk around
Bro,
with
on
damn
your
boxes.
video, when
Well,
you
I'm
had
that too, but
Blazer
yeah.
with the shorts and the sandals with socks, dude.
Right?
That
Hey,
was
bro.
I just crushed him on that earlier, dude.
looking out the
Sandals.
window.
Hey, I'm all for sandals and socks. I've
but you're
been
in
a
Vegas, right? I mean, you have
fighter.
to.
not with socks. No, I get made fun of a lot, but I fight it because I'm wearing socks in the house. And if you go outside, what am I gonna do? Take my fucking socks off? Put sandals on? No, I just walk around.
How can
So-
you not be a Grateful Dead fan? They can have a song that could go for like 20 minutes. It's just one long jam. Just telling you.
My parents are either one was a Deadhead and then all their friends are Deadheads, so I've gotten that pushed into my brain for my whole life. So I haven't listened to Grateful Dead like in a decade, but I don't hate them. I just had my fill my whole life.
No, they definitely
So-
got some classic jams, dude.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
No doubt. Can't
yeah.
deny it. Yeah, I'm not even the biggest Deadhead, but you can't deny they got some good hits.
Yeah.
CFAP, you're in for Saturday's pop up, bro, for sure. And C3, man, Merry Christmas back at you, bro. Thanks.
Yeah,
So
I'm
when's
down, bro.
Lurkin coming back, Perry?
Every Saturday,
Kicking
JB.
that.
But I'll be
What was
around
that?
in the afternoon.
You
I'm
want the
down for it.
afternoon time slot? All right, yeah. People are just
Afternoon
popping in and
slot.
out. Now think about how classic this is, guys. You know, if you looked at your books and said, "Man, I don't need some of these," you just put together whatever 4 up, 6 up, little shot on your camera, you know, on your video, and we're just gonna roll a couple rounds in your direction so you get an opportunity to move some books for as long as you want.
Yeah, I'll probably
Just
do that eventually.
Pop in and out. Dude, at some point you got to get rid of them. I got too many damn books. I'm buying too many mystery boxes, and don't get into the mystery box thing. I'm not going to debate that right now. But yes, I still buy them. I enjoy them. You know what? You know why? I don't gamble anymore. This is the only gambling I get. You know, back in the day we used to sports gamble, right? Blah, 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 you know, little parlay cards at work and shit. Yeah, well, I don't know what you're talking about. What? Anyway,
I gambled like 35 minutes ago.
I bet you did. In Vegas. The only gambling I do now is this mystery box shit and waffles. So
I
Bro,
gamble
Vegas
every
is
time I
fucking
cook.
Crazy, dude.
you gamble every time you cook.
I'm like, hey kids, it might be tonight. I don't know.
This is gonna be the combination, the lethal combination.
Yeah, I gamble a little bit too, like on these Tinder dates that are going on.
Oh,
Are they
nice.
Tinder dates? Yeah.
I'm like,
You gotta have a
what's
story
the
time.
raincoat, brother? Let's roll that dice.
nice.
Can't just
But
talk about
it's
without
Tinder,
a
not
story.
Bumblebee or anything like that, right?
Holy shit.
I got married way before all that stuff was okay to do, so I'm always like curious because
Yeah.
obviously I'm not going to put that app on my phone.
I'm like, she looks clean to me, brother.
Yeah, from here she looks great.
If only you could have a
Yeah.
scratch and sniff.
Yeah.
Did you bring your microscope?
Oh,
Is that a turn
I
up?
got a microscope for Christmas. It's the
damn,
coolest thing in the
Dylan, we're
world.
going off the rails over here. What did you call this thing?
What was the
Holy shit.
Merry Christmas live stream?
Merry Christmas. They're popping in.
Merry
Merry
Christmas.
What the fuck are they talking
Don't
about?
forget Merry Christmas.
Should've been called
Hey,
off.
what's 84 doing? Is he with a Tinder date over there? He's got his head down.
What are you doing, man? Oh,
he's with his Tinder date.
What are you eating over there?
Oh, no shit. He's what?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Come on, man. It's,
What
that is
inspired this?
wild.
How long? I mean, I know that this is new that you've been showing us, but how long have you been working on this kind of stuff? And what's
Shit.
inspired it now?
I don't know. What made me start doing
You know,
it
there's
again?
got to be something that you said,
Dude,
Dan, you know
I
what?
inspire
I want to
everything.
start
What do you mean?
drawing. Go give me a couple damn books. Stop. You know, I keep buying these damn sketch covers. I'm going to sketch my own damn cover. What made you do it? What was the
I
first one you
fucking-
did?
No, he's always drew, dude. I ain't gonna take credit for that. But I sent him a sketch, and I was like, and then like a week later, I saw him fucking drawing on everything, dude. But I didn't drawing.
Yeah, because I used to draw a lot, like when I was younger and stuff. But I don't know. I just stopped. I have ADD. Like I'll get really into something, and then I'll just bail for a while. Like I haven't played the piano in so long. I really should get back on it. But like,
believe
Damn
you
right.
didn't do
That
it.
was a killer,
like,
dude.
step back for a while, and I'll just like bang, bang, got decent at it, and then I'll just like trail off to something else. Same thing with the drawing, but yeah, I'm getting back into it. It goes hand in hand with comics, so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that one goes. Especially people know you. I would buy. If you're like, I don't know. Are you gonna put those up for sale, or are you just drawing them?
I think so. The last little pop-up shop I did, I just like put a couple in there. If someone will, I feel weird kind of selling them. But put
Really?
them the
Come on,
pop-up
man.
shop. I know. $10.
Yeah.
I sold it for $10.
Hell yeah.
I wish I could draw like
Oh,
you. This
$10
is-
worth it.
this is
$10
as
worth
good
it
as I can get.
for a sketch
No.
cover.
All day long, dude. You can't be $10. It gotta be
Is
20
that
bucks,
little-
man. Come on.
Is that Little Bird right there?
No,
That
that's
looks like
Middle
Little Bird.
West.
Middle West?
Yeah, it's a kid
Oh.
from Middle Hey, come on, dude. I tried. It
That
took me
was-
like 8 hours.
You did that, really?
Hey, Little Bird's good too, dude. I mean, if it turned out to be Little Bird, that's just art, you know.
I want to read that one. I hear great things. Middle West. though,
Which one?
Little Bird.
Oh, both are good.
I got Middle West on my poll, but not Little
Yeah.
Bird. I was late to that
Dude.
one.
You know, I'm still pulling Middle West, but I probably haven't read it
Bro,
since like
I'm-
issue 6.
Oh,
Probably
yeah.
on now 12,
I'm dead set
Yeah.
on cutting off new
I think
comic book day
13
altogether, bro.
13.
damn.
I'm gonna
Biggie.
stop getting any.
Yeah, you're
I
done.
keep saying that, Biggie Shack. I keep
Yeah,
saying that,
read some
Biggie,
of the
but I never
X-Men
do.
stuff, Biggie.
I'm
I
going
can't
to,
even
bro.
stop buying 5 straight titles every week of X-Men. It's nuts.
Yeah.
It's gonna kill me
Gonna be
cutting
Middle West on
Spawn
the
and
pop-up
Super
shop
League.
soon.
Fuck it.
Yeah, you're gonna see Middle West on the pop-up shop decision
One
show here
dollar.
soon.
Yo, dude, you
Yeah.
reminded me. I gotta do my Donna X reviews. Those
Ooh.
5 books, I gotta read all 5 of them again before I do the review, just to make sure it's a decent review. But
I think all 5 books hit. They were great.
Are you talking about the number 4s? The number 4s?
The number 4, yeah. But all
Yeah,
all
they're
5
all
of
good.
all 5 number 4s hit. They were. I was like, bam.
They're all good.
Every single one of them.
I'll have to start making decision. Like if I care about the Hawkspox stuff, I just have to start making decision, like figuring out what matches up to like Hickman and what's just like side quest, you know. But then I like Apocalypse. You know what I mean? I want to see what that asshole's doing.
I know.
And because he's playing nice, you know what I'm saying? And then I mean, Fallen Angels is ending. I think it's ending at 6. So
Oh, okay. That'll help.
I think it's
shit.
For real.
well, no, it's gonna be replaced with Hellions.
Oh,
It's replaced
great.
with Hellions and Fantastic Four and X-Men.
Time in forever,
Oh,
we
my
get
goodness.
we get X-Men. That's the only Donna X title we get, I think, next week. So they'll
Yeah.
at least give us a break there because they've been doing 2, 3 a week. And then
I was
last
shocked.
time
There
that
was 4 last week.
How many were last week? 4?
Yeah, 4 last week.
God damn it.
I mean, what's happening in X-Men? They're gonna fight some more old ladies, or what? Is that what we're doing in X-Men again? I
Those
don't.
old ladies
you know,
beat their ass. What you talking about?
And then everyone has weapons that destroy mutant powers now, because that happened
Yeah.
in New Mutants too. Like everyone has a gun that destroys mutant powers. Why doesn't everyone walk around with this gun? You know what I mean? And like, let's just move on from mutants. You know?
dude, actually, it was 5. I can't believe that. 5.
5 came out last week? Jeez.
Yeah, the only one that didn't come out was X-Men.
X-Men.
Marauders, Excalibur, X-Force, New Mutants.
I would say there's two things I read last week, gentlemen, that if you're not reading these or you haven't read them, I highly recommend. I've never read this, and I just finished the 2nd trade of Saga. So now I'm on my way to the 3rd, even though it's not required reading anymore.
It's
Not
so
required for the show.
I'm a Saga stan, and when you get to the end, JB, we'll have to talk about it. When you get to number 9 or 8
Okay.
or whatever it is, and then you got to imagine though, once you get to it, you got to imagine that I've just spent the last year with no Saga, because
Okay.
by the time you get to 9, the new ones will
Yeah.
be out. You know,
Ooh.
it's disgusting. So
dude.
It's been that
in a
long.
beautiful,
I had
weird
no
way.
idea that I had missed out on something like this. And then 3 weeks ago, I was introduced to Black Hammer, and I was like, "All right, I'll try it." And I was hooked hard. Now I
Yeah.
just finished
Yeah.
just finished the 3rd trade, and I'm like,
Fire.
I knew it. I don't want to no spoilers, but damn, I can't wait to get into the 4th one now. So yeah, I've been reading a lot, and definitely enjoying it. I think that and the combination of going live, shit, life is good, right, fellas?
Dude, it's a
yeah, I
it's a
read the.
too. You can read that trade in like an afternoon. And honestly, I read them in like an hour.
Oh, absolutely, man.
You're talking about Black
you can't
Hammer,
put it
Dylan?
down.
What's
Saga or,
You talking
or
about Black Hammer?
Saga. Sorry.
Saga?
I said I read
Oh, yeah.
Black.
Saga, I literally from the very first words out of her mouth in the first panel, I knew exactly
think
what was
they were
happening
moans.
because I'm a father.
Those were moans.
You know that
When-
well, no, she says, "Am I shitting?"
Oh, she's
on
having the
myself?"
baby.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she
'Cause-
has a
and
baby.
if
Yeah.
you've been in the delivery room, bro, guess what?
I'll
Yes, she
I'll
is.
tell you a run. Nobody
Yes,
fucking.
she is. And the nurse pulls you aside and tells you, dude, don't freaking make your wife self-conscious. She's gonna shit all over the place when she's having this baby. And you're like, oh, what? And sure enough, that shit's happening. If you guys have ever been in there, you know it. So and
Yeah,
from
I've
that
been
first
there.
scene, I'm like, oh, I know what she's doing. Sure enough, boom, it was on. She's having a baby.
You
That's
see when
funny.
they
It's been
got
a while. I thought it was sex. I thought they were having sex in that first scene, but it's been like 5 years since I read it. So it was
Yeah,
like, oh
she's
yeah,
having the
she's
baby.
having the baby. Yeah. Yeah.
That's all. That's all
Screaming,
fucking
you know.
Saga is aliens fucking, dude. I knew that.
Oh, dude, crazy.
No, it's not that.
Crazy.
It's not quite there, but yeah, it is. It's
That's
really
like all
creative,
it
dude. You're like,
It's definitely
no. I mean, it's
definitely adult
yeah,
content.
it's definitely adult. But when you're watching it, sometimes you're like, fuck, man, how can someone be so creative? Like, it's just so creative. It's the only comic my wife reads. I'll tell you that much. Like that
Bro.
trade comes out and she reads it. It's the only one she reads. So
That's dope,
I tried to
man.
get her to read other shit, but
I tell you a run nobody gives any credit to, dude, is fucking Walking Dead, bro. That shit ended pretty hype, bro. That shit
you
was
said no
pretty
one gives any
fire.
credit.
No,
no one
nobody
gives credit
talks
to
about
Walking Dead?
dude.
I think
Bro, I'm
I've
gonna highlight
never
Walking
personally
Dead
read
in
it.
my-
I've never read it.
I'm doing my comics of the decade before the new year, and
Yeah.
Walking Dead is one of those books that like it's been consistent since when
It
2000.
was a fucking good run, bro. I
Early
enjoyed all of it.
2000s. It was good. I know a lot of people that's been reading it since day one, and they love it.
Yeah, so I got a Walking Dead story. I knew that I just grabbed a random issue of Walking Dead, and then I could see that Rick was gonna die. Right? Spoiler alert, whatever. Well, hold on, but I go, oh, that's cool. This is a great time for a new guy to just jump on the new run. It's like
They wouldn't do it.
I
That's
know
what
who
makes
Rick
it
is
so
because
good.
I read comics. I'm going to read it from here on out, and then the next issue was the last issue.
Yeah,
So,
that's what makes it
So I
so
like-
good, bro.
yeah.
That's
But, hey,
what makes it so good.
Hey, saying Walking Dead doesn't get any credit. It's like literally the most popular indie book in history. It's more popular than
I
Spawn.
mean, in the community, all you hear is Little Bird and fucking
Oh,
whatever
that's-
fucking else,
Hey,
bro. I don't even
Oblivion
know.
song. He's killing
great.
it with Oblivion song. I've been digging that.
I got a question for you guys about top artists in the last from 2010 to now. So the last 10 years. Who's the
Oh, you're-
top comic book artist? You know, I'm getting ready for my show on Monday. So
Yeah, I
my
watched the
top
other one,
my top artist from 2010 to 2020. Come on, I got to come strong. My list was strong.
Well, you know
wasn't it,
what?
Biggie? Biggie, was
Put
my list
that-
not strong last week?
Your shit, when you said Crane, dude, you shut it down, bro.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I killed my list was strong.
Hey, Clayton Crane probably goes on this decade too.
If you each get to pick one, that's your pick. Come on, one
No, but
guy
are you
in the last
talking-
10 years.
I
But when
could
you
throw
say
some names
you're
out.
talking cover artist, right?
Yeah, well, I don't know. It just said comic book artist, to be honest.
going
with you.
with Brooks.
That's a shame, dude. I feel like in the past 10 years, there's no clout given to inside comic artists. It's all cover artists.
It has been.
I
all
agree.
cover artists.
That are nasty, the top talent. It used to be you had Kirby, Bagley, Jim Lee, all
Yeah.
the killers were doing inside panels, and they would also do a cover too. It was like, of course they did a cover too.
Yeah.
Now all the killers, everyone talks about the Matinas, Adam Hughes, all these cover fucking jabronis. But dude,
Delato,
pull
yeah.
up and what these guys do inside, not just like these guys, because they probably can't even handle it.
Kenny, come with it. Who's your top inside artist in the last
So,
10 years?
I mean, I don't know about top, but I would probably have to put Clayman in there. I think he's
He's good.
next level.
Underrated. Yeah.
What does he
Yeah.
do in the last 10 years that you
Heroes in Crisis.
okay?
The art, right?
He did
Dated
run. Tom
He's
King
on Tom Batman, but
Brony writing wise, but it was illustrated beautifully.
I love Tom King. I'm admitting it. I love Tom King over here.
Yeah.
But I love Clayman for
Right.
sure. The guy
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot out, and this is this guy I think he's underrated, and it goes along with what 84 said. So he does covers and interiors, and people don't notice him, but he's also not like computerized or anything. And it's Nick Spencer.
Nick Spencer. What does he do?
Yeah, I mean, he did ASM, and he did the Deadpool run with Scotty Young, which was only okay.
Dope.
If you look at the covers for Target Vader, he did those. And then what's he doing coming up? Oh, he's doing Thor. He's doing Thor with Donny Cates right now. So he might be for next year. People will start noticing him. But I think he's super underrated, and he's been just attached to books that weren't like the runs weren't super popular. But I agree with Comic Head that like everyone focuses on these covers, and I mean pinups are great, but if you're a comic book fan, you're a fan of the artist that can tell a story with the art. And Clayman is definitely one of those. And I think Nick Spencer's underrated. I'm not saying he should be on your list, or maybe he's not even on mine. That's just a guy I always see. And I'm like, why doesn't more people talk about these covers?
Yeah.
Because they're also not that computerized cover. I'm sure there's some computer stuff going on there, but they're not like that Matina and Art Germ super shiny, look the same every time cover. You know what I mean? Like you could tell like he's an artist, like he could do it with a pen and pencil too.
Oh, yeah.
Dylan, who do you got, man? The host of the show, man. In the
Ryan
last
Stegman.
10 years, who do you think, whether cover or interior
not
artist?
me. My dog called it, bro. I was gonna say Alex Ross, but you guys, he's the cover artist. He's the king of cover artist. But
Yeah.
Ross.
The
Ryan
OG cover artist. Yeah.
Ryan Stegman, man, that's my dude.
Stegman.
Yeah, dude, I absolutely like, especially once you guys read Venom Island. I love Mark Bagley's work, But dude, like Stegman just slays it, man. And he's just a great guy too. Like he kills
He's
it
hilarious.
on his podcast. He's absolutely hilarious. And I can't wait to see like anything that Stegman's working on, I'll probably pick up just for the name.
Perry, what you got, bro?
For the last decade, that's a hard question. Because
Just
I
the
know.
last 10 years.
there's like what, like a couple hundred books each week. So for 10 years worth of artists. But I would say for 2019, an artist that the first time I seen him, I messaged him on Instagram, like, yo, I need some original artwork. Like,
Wow.
George Corona, the guy who's doing Middle West, the interiors, he's killing
George
it. Almost no one knows him. He's like, I think one of his first works is Middle West. To like start making comics and it just pops off like that, it's freaking dope. I haven't seen any of his other work besides Middle West. So
Wow.
I'm
For that
digging George
cartoony
Corona.
style, I like him a lot too. Like,
Yeah.
Same.
yeah.
What's cool about Middle West is
of the year.
the art tells a story, and to me, that's like if you could almost delete the words and you could fill in your own speech bubbles to a story because the art is that good. That's a great artist, dude. That's a great artist.
Hey, you know who goes on my list for sure? Who does nasty covers and inside, like, dude, he might be, I don't know. It's hard to think of 10 years, but at least 5 years. Sean Gordon Murphy is a fucking beast. He's the guy that does Batman White Knight.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He's got like the most unique style, dude.
Oh,
It's the best Batman story I've read. I'm a big Batman stan, like you said, and I'm a Batman stan, dude. And he's written the best Batman
Very
books
nice.
in the past 5 years, in my opinion. And he's illustrated the fucking best Bat. Like, I'm a fucking mark for his ass for sure. So I got to throw him
Nick-
out.
Nick Klein. I meant Nick Klein, not Nick Spencer. Nick Spencer is ASM. Nick Klein is who I was talking about. Sorry,
Got it.
that's underrated. Yeah,
I
and
think
he's doing Thor.
The only
can't
one we
wait.
haven't heard from is Biggie.
Biggie. He's not going to New Comic Book Day anymore.
Well, I know, but still in the last 10 years. I
Oh,
mean,
yeah,
that's true.
Who's your favorite artist, man?
Motherfucking Cthulhu's all right. You know what I'm saying? I
He's
like.
great.
I like.
Yeah.
On my last,
Snowden.
on my last list, I had Capullo and J. Scott Campbell, but we couldn't find anything in the window that they worked
I
on.
thought-
So
I was gonna say like Matina. Didn't Capullo do some Spawn? He did Batman.
He copied
Well,
a lot,
Capullo
too.
did Spawn in the '90s. Did he come back? He did Spawn 300. I don't know if he did anything this decade. So he was the artist after Todd McFarlane that was the regular in the '90s. So and then I know he did 300. I don't know if he's done Spawn since that artist on Spawn right now though has like that
Capullo
paint
was
style.
doing what was
Batman.
it? The Batman for the fucking 1000. So he was all over those, and then the
That
Batman.
Last Night on Earth.
Yeah, all
Yeah.
that shit.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of Batman for sure. So and he's great.
And,
Capullo's great.
And then I fucks with. I mean, in the last 30 years, the only one that really makes a fuck is McFarlane to me. Like he's actually a creator. He's created
Yeah.
fucking characters.
He's a boss.
So I'm old school, dude. I like Kirby, what's the fucking name? Schumberger or whatever, fuck Schumberg, fucking shit like that. So maybe some Gene Colan, but newer shit, I don't know. Maybe Crane, Bagley's all right. Matina, I like Matina. People hate on him, but he was doing some. I got some covers Matina did her fucking
He did
nice.
no covers.
I got his Batman when he. That's how I jumped on Batman for some of his Matina variants.
Yeah.
definitely.
Yeah. I talk crap about him, but I still like him. But
They
you
roasted
know,
the shit out of him last year. Like at the end of last year, going into 2019.
Well, 'cause he
about him
steals.
cover
He's still
swiping
talented.
people shit, dude.
They all
yeah,
do.
he cover swipes. Yeah,
They all
does it
have.
he does
They
it
just called it
explicit.
homage.
He does it explicit, and that dude Sulian does it. I forget his name. He got caught too, stealing from a photographer.
Oh, that.
He did a
yeah,
painting.
the one like that Killing Joke.
Who's the one
Yeah,
that
what's
works
funny
with
is-
Hans on Die? Who's the artist on that shit? Because they're pretty good.
That is
Hans?
Stephanie. Stephanie Hans is the
Okay,
artist. She's
yeah,
up there for
she's
me.
okay.
Yeah, yeah. Kieran Gillen writes it. Yeah, she's great, and that's her first book, or it's her it's her first main book with interiors because she was mainly a cover artist, and so I mean I was surprised how good that came out. I like Christian Ward too. If you just want like psychedelic space stuff, Christian Ward has done well. He did a little bit of Thor. He's on Invisible Kingdom right now. So I mean, there's no losers. No one said a loser. Every artist named here was good. You know, we're probably forgetting some.
Oh,
I know, dude. Every time we do the show, they end up busting out all these names. I'm like, how the hell didn't I think of that guy?
Dude, the best
You know,
one
holy
was the Walking
shit.
Dead one. The Walking Dead artist. I can't remember his name either, but that was a good pick.
They named both of them, didn't they? Aren't there two of them? They named them both, I thought.
Yeah, there was an older one and a newer one.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to bounce here, fellas. I may pop back in later, but kids is on the move. They're looking for daddy.
Hey, Merry Christmas, bro.
With their
Yeah, I
matching
didn't say
with their
no.
matching onesies.
Yeah, they're matching onesies. Well, hey, fellas, hey, don't forget, man, we had a good time.
Man,
Later.
There we go.
I was gonna say I can't. Who did Space Riders?
Oh, I got that sitting right here. I'll tell you right now.
Dude,
I got it sitting.
Dude, that book blew me away this year. I was like, holy shit, this is
What is
crazy
that?
cool.
Space Riders?
Space Riders,
dude.
dude.
God,
Space
dude.
Bandits that I read.
Dude, that's
Oh,
one of
that's
my
Mark
favorite
Millar.
books this year.
Yeah.
Here's Space Riders, dude. I just actually reread it right there.
I got stoned off my ass and I read that shit. I was like, oh my god.
It is that. It's a big trip.
It is
It's a big
huge
trip.
You just tell as soon as I see that cover, dude.
It is
Oh, yeah.
fire, dude.
Dude, I'll show some of this. You want to read this too? Like this is just all. Yeah, it's just a big space trip.
I recommend everyone read that book. It is fire.
It's just fun. It's like not intelligent at all. It created by so I don't even know these creators that well. Alexis Zirit and Fabian Rangel, written by Fabian Rangel Jr. So art by Alexis Zirit. So I probably look for something else they've done. I mean, sometimes they might even been just
Black Box or Black Mask.
Black Mask.
Black Mask.
Yeah, Black Mask is like this. I don't even know if they're printing anymore, but if they're doing anything anymore. But they're like the guitar player from Bad Religion is one of the owners of it. So they pulled in a lot of like new people. You know what I mean? So anyway, yeah, that's a great one for sure. I don't know if it should go on the top 10, you know, for the decade, but
No, it was just like trippy, awesome art.
yeah.
That you don't really see. Well, I don't at least.
Yeah. So Stegman's interesting, Dylan, just because for a long time, especially when he first started on Venom, I was like, man, no one's drawn like the symbiote since Todd McFarlane this way. That doesn't look like Todd McFarlane, right? And I'm like, man, he's really alive with that, like living suit stuff. And then on the last podcast that he just had from a few days ago, when they were asking like his, you know, favorite artist, he said Todd McFarlane, you know, so it's like he's meant to do it. And like, I don't want to say he advanced, but to me, it was like, that's the way a symbiote should look aside from Todd McFarlane doing Spawn and Venom and stuff. So I only know Stegman from the Venom stuff, but I'll definitely be a follower until I think he sucks. Also, he's funny as hell.
I know.
When Venom came out, dude, he started telling everyone that, you know, him and Donny Cates were working on Venom, and like, it wasn't even on purpose or marketing. He just started telling people it was better than Watchmen, and everyone freaked out, dude. He started going, "This shit's better than Watchmen," and like Bleeding Cool and all those places started writing articles. They say Venom's better than Watchmen.
Dude, it got so out of control, dude, that they did a cover variant for it, bro.
They did, yeah. It was so funny. I like, yeah. So he was talking about it this last time. Or I can't remember where I heard them talking about it, but I remember when it happened too. Like, even Cates is like, obviously Venom's not better than Watchmen, but we're just idiots, and we said that, and people went crazy. And Marvel's like, how can we repeat this marketing, this great marketing? How can we repeat it? So,
Dude, I love him, man. And I'm a big fan of Todd McFarlane.
yeah, me too.
Like, even when I was a kid, I was collecting all his like basketball statues and stuff. So I've always, and plus I've been a huge Spawn fan since I was like a kid.
He's got expensive
Yeah.
ass toys, man. My kid
Dude.
said, I want this McFarlane toy, like $70.
Dude,
You better get a job.
for real. He need
Your
to
kid
put
asked for it?
little,
So much.
but yeah, dude, I think that Venom run is the only thing I probably know him from as well. At least that's the biggest thing. But yeah, I can't wait to see what else he's gonna do. I heard he's gonna be doing like 2 new indie titles. It might have been you that told me that.
No, Donnie
Some-
Cates is doing 2 indie titles soon.
Yeah.
Stegman's working on something he can't talk about, so I'm excited to see what it is. So
Oh, if
I mean,
he ain't-
obviously he didn't get back on Venom, so
Yo, you know, if he ain't opening his mouth, it got to be something big.
yeah, they let him go to the next level.
Dude, I
So-
can't wait. 2020 is gonna be crazy. Next
Oh, yeah.
week too. The first start it right off. We got Thor. Yo,
Yeah.
Thor's gonna be the big one, dude.
Oh, yeah. I
Well,
ordered
so
that,
I'm hearing people.
that
bro,
Comic
what the
Tom
fuck?
box for Thor.
That's Chaos in Comics?
Yeah,
Yeah.
what's up, dude?
Dude, I don't want to be like, yeah, I gotta step
Who is
up
that?
my driving game, dude.
Huh?
'Cause I don't want to be like, hey, I'm not sure who the guy is on the pen. But, bro, you're my dad,
Yeah.
homie, 100%, bro. That's Chaos.
Yeah,
what
I'm
up,
not on very
Chaos,
many
bro? I didn't
streams.
notice either, dude.
I've been sleeping.
Yeah, I'm not
I
on
just
very many
drive
streams.
now.
dude.
I gotta get with the program. How many cool people that
This is
freaking
my
have.
favorite piece of art I got all year, bro. Right here.
Oh shit.
Bro, it is fucking Scioli, dude. He's just like a Kirby nut, bro. And that's like
Oh,
real
dude.
fucking. That's, bro. It's so fresh, dog. Love this.
That is
thing.
awesome. He's writing that book, Biggie. Are you gonna get? I'm gonna get that book immediately as soon as it comes out. You saw
Which
what he's
one?
doing, right, Scioli? Dude,
No.
Scioli's doing. So Scioli is doing a. Think of it like a X-Men Grand Design, except for Kirby's Life is coming
it's
out.
Fantastic
Yeah.
Four. I know
No,
that.
no, he already did. No, he did the Fantastic Four one. He's doing a Kirby biography.
Oh fuck,
Yeah, he's doing
bro,
a Kirby
that's
biography.
crazy.
Damn.
Yeah, dude, it's on Amazon right now for $25. It'll come out
Oh
like in
my
July or
God,
August.
Bro. I gotta get the fucking floppies of it.
No, I think it's going straight graphic novel, huge ass graphic novel.
Shit.
In the last, you watch Comic Kayfabe, right? Do you ever watch Comic Kayfabe?
Yeah, I watch them, bro. They kicked me out of their goddamn live chat. I don't know what I did, bro.
I get kicked out of
who
everyone's
knows what you
chat.
Yeah, they're being corny. Dude. What could you have done? I don't know. That's funny. The last one though, he interviews him. He's talking about his Kirby work that Scioli's on. So that's some awesome. Original art.
No shit,
So
bro. I don't even know how to value it. I don't see it anywhere.
I'd start at $1 million.
Yeah,
And then
I
you can
think
just work
about
down.
1,000 would be good.
You know, you can always go down. You can't go up.
Hey, who is this 84? You told me you knew who that was.
I think it's Mark Teixeira, I believe.
That looks like an orc from World of Warcraft.
Mark Teixeira, like Yankees
Yeah,
first
he-
baseman
he,
from like 1990.
Yeah. Yeah, I think didn't he do some image stuff? My thing in Mark Silvestri.
What up, Broken Comics? Art chemist?
Psyche.
Skype.
I don't know, bro.
I don't know. But hey, I gotta jump. I got back to reality. I got work in the morning.
Damn, I got the rest
I'm
of
gonna
I got
jump.
work in the morning too.
Hey, if you want to see, I finished the Bizarro. Fully
Oh, yeah.
colored now. If you want to see.
Oh, let's do
Whip
it.
out. Whip it out.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Hey.
Bizarro.
Oh, dude, you-
Nice.
Shit, dude.
Damn.
You colored that in the time you were
Dude.
on here right now?
Yeah.
Nah, bro. I think
Oh,
he has
geez.
one like black and white,
It's
and then he's got one
I
color.
gotta
He just
step
flip
up.
that shit.
because coloring is new territory for me, so I got to step up my coloring game because it's just flat colors. But
Oh, you did
I
that
know
quick
the
though.
kids that know how to color this like gradients. I just don't have enough markers. Those Copic markers are so expensive. So anyway,
That's
Bizarro.
dope.
Yeah,
yeah.
that looks awesome.
Fucking
Thanks.
gnarly.
All right, guys. Hey, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, dude. For real, thanks for
Merry
coming.
Christmas.
Hopefully, 2020, no comics drop.
Yeah,
I've been
we
good,
would
man.
catch up.
I got a graded book that I don't really care about. I'm like, man, I just want to drop this shit just to be like,
Just drop.
to be
Hey, it
like,
feels
yeah.
therapeutic, bro.
Fuck this shit, dude. Why did I buy this?
I got a graded book. I guarantee you, I got the worst graded book.
No,
ever.
I do. I paid $60 for this. Watch.
Oh, well, I paid $11 on eBay. I won the auction accidentally, but I still got the worst graded book. What do you got?
Oh, that's not that
Oh, that's
bad.
not-
Come
It's
on.
a $5 book at
Bro,
best.
Yeah,
Fine.
but it's a
And it's
9.6.
a
I got you beat.
9.6, dude.
I got you beat, dude. I got you beat. Good
Later,
night.
bro. Later, 84.
I got you
Later, guys.
beat. Like when you see this, you're gonna be like, why would they slab this book? And I won it for like $11 on eBay in the middle of the night. I was drunk and just bidding on shit. You go, why would you slab Prophet number 2
Oh my god.
and then get an 8.5?
Oh, fuck.
That's $1 book, dude. That's $1 book.
Fuck.
But
Oh,
I
Pretty
guarantee,
bad, bro.
yeah, it's a Prophet number 1, but it's still $1 book. Like a million of these were printed, but it's probably the cheapest slab you're ever gonna see on eBay. I won it for like $11. So
Oh damn. Yeah, no, that's
yeah.
dirt cheap.
Yeah, I'll hit if someone ever tries to break into my house, I'll just hit them with this. That's what it's gonna be used for.
You're like, here,
You
this is the most expensive comic I have.
Yeah.
Take it.
You put it on the
Yeah.
top of all your books, like it's your best shit.
Look, it's an
Exactly,
8.5.
dude.
You put all your good books on the wall. See, I watch all these YouTubers and they put their expensive books behind. Like, what if someone breaks into your house, dude? That's why I got
Those
fucking
are called
cable.
first.
Appearance of cable on my wall. You know, they break
Yeah.
in. They're like, let me get that shit, dude. All right, dude. Fucking.
Yeah, they'd be like, this is in a plastic. It must be worth $1 million. Like
Yeah,
$11.
Oh shit, that's a
So-
gold table.
Yeah. Too funny. Yeah, and then I won. I'm not a slab guy, but I won 2 slabs from Carolina Chris's contest.
Oh, you lucky fucker. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, I won it randomly. So I mean, like, it was pretty random. Yeah, he's pretty like popular in the community. He just doesn't get on the chats that much. So I think he was disappointed that not a lot of people got on his contest. It was like one of the better ones. It was Moon Knight number 1 slab signed by Bill Sienkiewicz.
Yeah,
Like
dude.
he just gave that away. Yeah.
I
yeah, and
fucked
then
up, bro.
Yeah. So-
Unruly Simeon gave away a New Gods 1, dude. I completely missed it.
Oh yeah, that'd been good. Yeah. So people are doing cool stuff for contests. Dude. I wish I had better stuff to give away.
It ain't that great to give away shit. I keep everything I get, dude.
I want
Just
to
join
have a
the
giveaway,
con-
but I want to be like, if you win, you
That's
got to pay
pretty.
for shipping.
I put it in
That's funny.
my boy Dylan likes his book, so
Oh yeah.
Dude.
His first appearance in Null.
Only one I could never get first printing too, because I got second and third printing of
Oh,
that.
you're shitting me. You don't have a first print.
Nah.
You don't have a first print? Oh
Only
man.
one. That's the only book out that run that I don't have first print too.
Oh damn.
Because I
Ugh.
ordered the first issue online, and I was trying to see if my shop could still get it for me. And then by the time I found out my shop couldn't order me 3, that one spiked up, so I couldn't get. I could have got it probably for like $8 free shipping, which ain't bad, you know, couple bucks, basically, you know, paying price and shipping, but.
Yeah, I got lucky. When it was shooting up. I still saw it on the shelf, and they didn't. You know, it was like before it really shot up, right?
Oh,
So I
man.
picked it up.
That's how it was with that Immortal Hulk too. I got lucky because he sold out of like all the other ones. Because I think
Oh, you're good.
and
Yeah,
third,
you're real good.
I got like second printing,
Yeah.
third.
So
But-
I held because Immortal Hulk and Captain America came out at the same time, and I was like, I don't read Captain America, and I don't read that much Hulk, and I was holding both of them in my hand when they were new, issue 1s or 2s or whatever. I'm like, which Alex Ross covers do I want to collect? And I chose Captain America like a numbnut. So I had like 13 issues of Captain America. I could have got all those Hulks first
Dude.
print off the shelf, and I didn't. So
Try
That's the
to
only
do
one.
it.
I don't got issue 1.
I picked
Yeah.
fucking Weapon H, my dude.
that was good though. I liked it.
I loved it.
Yeah. Did you read? I liked Hulk Marines too afterwards. So
Yeah,
The three-
yeah,
the
he
three-parter?
definitely kicked the shit out of Immortal Hulk, dude. He whooped his
yeah.
ass.
Yeah, that dude's that's way. How can you make a Hulk that's the Wolverine, man? That's like way. That's about as OP as you can get without like going into
It's
space.
fun. He was just beating the fuck out of everything, bro. They
It's like
should have had him fight
These
like
two had a
40
baby.
shit.
Yeah, it's exactly what it was. That character's good too, dude. That what's his name?
It's a
Clay.
whole different Wolverine.
Pat?
That's why I liked it. I thought,
Yeah.
oh, this is a new fucking thing, you know? Like,
Yeah. So,
nobody liked it, bro.
2 of my favorite characters combined. So how can you go wrong?
Yeah, some people didn't like it. Some people don't like the concept of doing that.
It wasn't
You know.
David Banner though. It was like a Mexican dude, bro, and he was
Yeah,
like
Clay.
high militia
Clayton.
fucking, you know, killer.
Yeah, Clayton or something like that. It was pretty cool, dude. I'm glad it was there.
Yeah, I like Holgerines.
So.
It was an awesome little 3-part
It
mini.
was good.
Oh, you read it, Perry?
The 3-parter, yeah, Greg Pak.
Yeah. I like it too.
One of the covers that got signed, and then I got the scroll cover, the variant, which is kind of dope.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I can't even remember who wrote it or drew it. I just remember thinking it was pretty cool.
Yeah, no, Greg Pak. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he wrote that.
Oh, it was Pack. It was Greg Pack. Yeah. So.
How many live streams are you doing, Chaos?
Lately I've been live streaming, like once I get like a stack of books,
Right.
I just been live streaming like a quick review show kind of thing, but I haven't done, I plan to do this more in 2020, like where I hop on with people and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
So, you know, Perry was going strong. He got to 1,000 subscribers and then just like, I'm done lurking. I'm done talking to you assholes. He goes, now that you have to read what I write on the YouTube stream, he's like, I'm not doing any more videos. He's like, I see his messages, but he just disappeared for a minute. It's easier for me to hop on the chat sometimes. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm definitely gonna start lurking again. That was too much fun.
I want to
Yeah.
get as many people as I can addicted to YouTubing, so it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. I'm like Perry, like all the newcomers are welcome, dude.
Oh,
I don't give a fuck
Yeah.
who you are. And you know what's crazy is usually they end up being great people. Like there's only a few stinkers, dude, and we don't ever see them. So you know it's all good. Bro.
Yeah, they move in silence and just hit that thumbs down button. That's all they do. But they always
Yeah.
watching.
Yep.
Dude, who hit the thumbs down when I found out that Perry did that year-end video? And I'm like, who the fuck put thumbs down this?
I don't know. I talk a lot of shit about people sometimes.
No, but there was no shit talking there. I was thinking that there was the one dude who's cool as hell, but he didn't make your video because he never shows up in videos.
Who's that?
He said something. I was like, I don't think
Wolf
he would
Water.
thumbs down.
Yeah, I wanted to have him in. I didn't. I don't know. I missed a lot of people. I think
I
maybe
saw
one
another
of the
guy that said something, but I don't think y'all saw it.
who else said something? Another
What,
boy
it got
who had
deleted?
7.
The boy who had 7.
Yeah. He
Oh,
said
you
something.
missed
He's like,
it? That's a big miss. That's a big
Well,
miss.
You know.
Yeah.
He had to have me in twice. You know, he would have had to took me out for the second time to get the boy who had 7, and you can't do that.
Well,
Yeah. Well, you should bookend everything. You know what I was surprised wasn't in there was your shaving the
Yeah.
beard.
Oh
No,
man.
Perry did a good job, man. Perry, dude,
Oh, he did great.
Yeah, he had all his friends in, and all the
Oh,
people
yeah.
that weren't in, he don't like. You know, that's just how it goes.
Oh man. No. So like I rushed it. This year, every time I'm watching a video that I'm like, oh, this is gold, I'm just gonna record it right then and there. And then so when the end of the year comes, I got all the clips ready to go. Boom.
Yeah, that was the big thing. Like what it looked like too is like, oh, Perry got this idea like in October, November.
Nah, bro, I had that like 4
Okay,
days
Perry
ago.
started working. Perry,
You got hooked up
4
with
days.
that,
Yeah,
boy.
yeah. So it was just like everyone's face, right? But you know, like you know that there's these moments too. You know, like that should like if we would have thought of this at the beginning of the year, like JB's Liefeld story had been in there, Biggie shaving.
Big
obviously-
getting that Deadpool first appearance.
Who? Oh, I missed that one. Who?
Oh yeah, comic Geeks McGee. No, is it Geeks McGee? I think it was McD. The guy from Scotland. He got a Grail
Deadpool.
box, and it was
Yeah.
sitting on the corner for like a month. And he's like, "All right, I'm doing an unboxing." And then he pulled out first appearance of Deadpool, and he like started crying. He lost his mind. He's like,
See,
"It's been
things
sitting
like
there this
that,
whole time." I'm like, "Oh."
when
my
Chad opens up and he gets the Hulk 181, the same week that he got Amazing Fantasy 15. Like those are, you know what I mean? Like, so we have to think of those. We have to just make a checklist, think of those moments.
Oh,
Yeah.
And then you could edit the video because I don't know how to edit for shit.
Dude, Perry knocked on a lot of big fucking points of the year. It was damn near
Huge, yeah.
level. Damn near, bro.
Oh yeah, it was beautiful. It was beautiful, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But like he said, he's gonna be like chronicling them now, like as they come. You know what I mean? So you just have to think them all up.
Yeah.
So
Y'all need to start sending Perry shit so you can make the list. I me included. So I want to make that list. So I'll probably end up sending you something next year, Perry. You're my
Oh, yeah,
boy.
dude.
yeah, dude, you rightly started it. You got a lot of lines. Biggie Shaq's got a lot of lines, dude. You could do a Biggie Shaq. You could do a Biggie
A
Shaq
Biggie
year video.
compilation.
Yeah, just a
I like
Biggie
to feel
compilation.
I'm like a swag master, dude. Like the wrestling swag and the IRL swag. I really picked up on it from fucking Perry, the IRL, because
Hell yeah.
he likes y'all may not know, but Ice Poseidon's kind of like Perry's. He used to watch Ice Poseidon,
Oh,
and
yeah.
Ice Poseidon was a big IRL dude. And I know this shit because I watch closely, bro, just like Perry. So, you know, and then the clangers and the bangers and the all that dumb shit and Santa Monica, boom boom bang bang, NWO, Dylan's NWO brother, motherfucking whoever else is in it. I consider Perry NWO, but he went and did his own thing. He's like his own kind of man, you know what I'm saying? But
I'm LWO. LWO.
Yeah, you could be WWF or you're NWO, bro. I'll take you, dude. Chaos, you're the fucking man, bro.
I'm DX. I'm DX, dude. I'm DX.
There you go.
I'm
Which
on the other
wrestler
side.
would you be, dude?
Any wrestler? My classic, dude. My classic favorite wrestler is when Mr. Perfect was an asshole. You guys remember Mr. Perfect?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Am I too old? Am I too old?
My wrestling
Okay.
knowledge is limited to a Pornhub.
To a porno?
I know that name. I gotta look his face up real
I know
quick.
Ric Flair. Woo.
Oh, Ric Flair.
DX.
Oh, Ric Flair's a classic too. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
So
I met Stone Cold, so that was cool. Well, I didn't meet him. I
Ooh.
watched him, so that was dope.
yeah, dude. I remember Stone Cold when he was one of the Hollywood.
You fucking
I
animal.
remember Stone Cold when he was one of the Hollywood blondes, dude. So he changed a lot when he went to
That
W.
was the best one, dude. That was the best one, bro. Stunning Steve with his hair, dude. Oh man, you
Yeah.
got me, bro.
Hollywood
Bro,
blonde.
hey.
It was
Right there.
Yo,
Stone
Chaos.
Cold and Flying Brian. Yeah, there you go. Like
Would have done right.
it's like the model. It was like the model
Bro.
Rick Bartella in WCW. Dude. But
I'm gonna go. I gotta tend to a few things.
yeah.
Later, Perry, man.
Merry
You're the
Christmas,
fucking man,
guys.
Perry.
Merry Christmas, brother. Thanks for hanging out.
No, thank you for inviting me on. I appreciate
Dude,
it. And I will
You are
catch-
always invited.
Merry Christmas. Midnight over there, dude. Wow.
It is 11:39. Yeah. So I got.
Hey, it's 8:39 here.
Oh damn. All right. Well, I'll catch
So.
you guys later. Peace.
Later.
Yo, downright nerdy. What's going on, brother? Let's see. I got.
You could let the beard grow back out?
It's coming, dude. Give it about a month, and I'll have a nice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Are you gonna do the full? Are you gonna
Oh,
going
yeah.
for the full thing again? Yeah. Yeah.
By MegaCon, dude, it'll be covering up my drips. You won't even be able to, it'll be like bang, about right here.
Okay. Nice. When's MegaCon?
MegaCon's in April.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. That's plenty of time.
Yeah. I'll probably
That's
be.
plenty.
I ain't never been to a big con like that, dude. So I'm pretty hyped, bro. It's gonna be fucking.
I've
fire.
never been. I think I went to San Diego Comic Con when I was like 10, like in 1992, when you could just like walk in. And I'm not sure if it was San Diego Comic Con, but it was a Comic Con in San Diego. And you just walk in. It was only comics, and that's where I bought like Spawn #1 and shit. So, but yeah, I've never. Other than that, which was pretty big to me, I don't go to cons because like you're not. I don't feel like. I would go to cons like if a bunch of community people were going and I knew people and things like that. Then it's fun, you know what I mean? But I mean, the comics you're going to buy, they're all going to be like retail prices and stuff. You know what I mean? Like you're not going to get these great deals.
Dude, chaos. It's like a fucking museum, bro. We're going in there with dead corpse on the wall, bro. These guys
There
are
you
not.
go.
They're not looking to make like fucking sell a bunch of books. They're looking to show their shit off. That's what these dealers
Yeah.
do. I'm coming to MegaCon to show my big dick books. Look, I'm a boss. That's how it is, bro. Like that's every con I've ever seen. I've been to toy cons, and they don't want to sell their shit, bro. They got G1 Soundwave $500. You know what I'm saying? Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like,
Yeah. So it's museum.
yeah. I mean, you might.
Yeah.
I mean, at least you got the option if you want to buy something that could be there. You know what I mean?
Or if you're looking for something, yeah. I wish, dude, in general, like one of the good things about living in Vegas is that everyone comes to you. But our Comic Con is like, there's a couple people from the community told me they were coming here. I can't remember who it was now. But like our
NYC
Comic Con should be huge. Like we should have one of the biggest in the country. Like everything else is huge here for conventions, you know, but our Comic Con is pretty small. like decent size, but we'll see. Hopefully it grows, and then you guys could all come to me, and then I don't have to travel.
That's a good fucking plan, bro. Vegas is the
Yeah.
shit, dude. Hey, dude,
Yeah,
Vegas is the only place I know that if you murdered somebody, if you got enough money, you get away with it.
yeah. The desert's a big place, you know. You can-
Dude, I've seen people go to court fucking in Vegas, bro. As long as they grease over the local people, they get away with it, dude.
yeah, it's changed a little bit since those days, but it's a lot still more. It's still a lot like that.
Close. It's not that
Yeah,
long.
it's not that far away. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, our mayor is the wife of the lawyer that defended all the mafia in the 80s. So I mean there's still a connection, you know what I mean?
Oh, it was definitely completely ran by the mob for fucking centuries, dude, or whatever, bro. Just recently.
Yeah, a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got corporate. Anyway, my baby's not falling asleep, so I'm gonna get off too, Dylan.
Oh, no worries, bro. Dude, thanks for hanging out, bro. For real.
Yeah, this is awesome. I mean, hey, I think this is really the first time I've been on Rod's stream one time, like his new people stream, but I think this is the first time I really just hopped on someone's stream, so it's a good time.
Dude.
So
you are
definitely gonna do that more in 2020. So hey
Venom
guys,
stream coming or Venom video?
Oh, dude, let's do Venom. Dude, we'll just follow Donnie Cates like geeky fanboys. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, why not?
The best.
Yeah, let's figure that out for sure. And if you guys stay on, I'll be in the chat.
Hell yeah, brother.
Later.
Peace out. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Later,
Later,
Biggie Shack. I'll see you around 2.
Later, brother.
Later.
And then there was 2.
Right. Yeah, there we go. Well,
We
shit,
talked
man. You
about
did pretty good, bro. You ran a nice little session. You know what I'm saying? All the homies came through. They had to support my big man Dylan, dude. And, you're one of the best, brother. What can I say, man?
Dude, thank you, bro. You already know that's how I feel about you, man. So coming from you, you're killing the game. So when I hear that, bro, it just makes me want to push even harder, bro. Because I'm still getting my footing. You know what I'm saying? I've been doing it for 3.5, probably going on 4 months.
Yeah,
So
I
I
can see
can-
the progression, bro. You're getting more comfortable. You're doing your thing, bro. You got your little style going. You'll be all right, bro. You're already on fire, so it's all good.
Dude, I can't wait to see what putting a year's worth of work is going to do.
Bro, you're gonna be stacked, dude. You're gonna have all types of nasty books, all types of dope fucking episodes. You know what I'm saying? What
I
you need
know.
to do, bro, is you need to start a show where you have guests. That's
Yeah.
where it gets live, bro.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm trying to think of. I'm always bad at coming up with names of shows or just names of stuff, but I have stuff written down in a notepad where I'm trying to think of weekly videos, because honestly the only real major one that always comes out is the weekly pickups. But I want to do a what's new this week.
I would do a new comic book day with you, but you get so many fucking books, bro. I wouldn't fit in.
Dude, well, we could do a live stream, bro, and we could just talk about the big ones or whatever,
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking, dude, that besides 84, bro, I really don't have them kind of videos either. So I would definitely figure out something, bro, we could do together, man.
Yeah, no doubt, dude. I mean, 2020, we'll be doing something, bro. No doubt. And if, like you said, doing the live streams, you already know, bro. You'll be a weekly guest.
Maybe late night weekend shit, or we'll figure out something during the weekday.
Yeah, because I want to figure out where I have a right hour, because everyone's doing stuff, and I don't like to step on toes, because and most of it, not even about stepping on their toes, but I like to go kick it and hang out in their chats too, and just say what's up.
Right. Well, dude, I got Lil Shaq in there, man. I gotta soak this up, dude. He's only gonna stay small so long.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Dude, thank you for hanging out, dude. I appreciate you taking the time on your Christmas day, for real.
Yeah, no doubt, bro. Thank you for having me. Peace, love, and pussy to the community, dude. NWO forever, man. Y'all see my boy Big Dylan's comics book rants, dude. That's what he does, man. He does the comic books. He rants. He shows love. This is my homie. Big up the homie, dude. Subscribe. See him on Instagram, man. He's got fire topics, fire ideas, dude. A fresh a fresh quality taste, a fresh breath of air to the community, man. That's what I'm talking about with my boy Dylan. So you'll catch me later, dude, going out Santa Monica, NWO for life, dude. And what you going to do, man, when Big Dylan and Biggie Shaq run wild on you? Ah!
Yo, the man knows how to make an exit. Knows how to make an intro and an exit. That is for damn sure. I appreciate everyone that came and hung out. For real, for real. I'll probably be wrapping up pretty soon. I might go another like 10, 15 minutes. Let's see what's up going on in the chat. Anyone want to ask some questions? Because I know usually when I do these live streams, I'm just usually talking to all y'all. Yo, my man, Professor Bill. What's going on, brother? I've been missing you, man. Merry Christmas, man. I hope all is well, man. The man, Professor Bill, just blessed me with his presence. Yo, that's a Christmas gift right there for me, bro. For real. Thank you so much for showing up, bro. I've been, you know, dude, I've been a day one supporter. If anyone in this chat, if you're not sub to Professor Bill, Comic Book University, I don't know what you're doing, man, because this dude puts out like any reviews I put out, dude. I mean, I take what I can from Professor Bill and I try to make it in my own way, for real. The man does his thing and he's got so much knowledge and all he does is speak that real. Yes, sir. Professor Bill, a legend in the game. Make sure if you aren't sub to him, you go sub his ass right now, man. I can't even believe that, man. Dude, not much, man. You know, just chilling. Just had a bunch of people in the live stream. You actually made it right when everyone jumped off. But, dude, for real, thank you so much for coming to hang, bro. I've been, dude, everyone knows I always talk about you in the live streams. I even I even said for, not this week, but last week, I was like, as Professor Bill would say, this is a big fat dookie stack for you. Because, you know, dude, last week was insane on the books, bro. Too funny, bro. But yo, so how was everyone's Christmas, man? Did everyone have a good Christmas? Like I said, man, before I wrap up I'll wrap up at midnight. So whatever y'all want to say it now. I hope everyone had a good Christmas though. You know, I just chilled. I ended up reading my 2 books. Not much, you know. For once in my freaking life, I only had 2 books instead of, I mean, this ain't even what? This is like 2/3 of last week's books. So, I mean, compared to these, I mean, that was just crazy, dude. I couldn't believe it. Finally, the comic community let me save a couple bucks, but I always love dropping dough on all these books. I love it, man. I ended up saving and didn't buy that incoming because I heard it wasn't really, you know, it's just kind of like a previews book. I almost kind of wanted to go back to see what it was about, but we'll see. We all jumped off. Comic Book Uni is on. Yes, sir. Yeah, I know. As soon as y'all all jump off, Professor Bill comes to hang. Yo, Professor, bro. I seen you did you did that live stream with that girl from Valiant. That was a great video, man. Great live stream. We gotta talk, man. I'm trying to have you on the live stream, bro. Make me look more professional, bro. Gotta ask, what's the oldest book in your collection? Dude, the oldest book. Let me see if I can get it. The oldest book, man. It is I don't even know if this is really a comic book, but my dad gave it to me because he works for the railroad. So somehow he got this like special agent book. This is probably the oldest book I have. I gotta see like what is. I don't know what the year is exactly. Cause I honestly don't have that many like golden age books. I wish I did, man. I wish I did. My comic shop don't be really like, they only have a couple long boxes. They're really a smaller shop. The one down the street, he has a lot of books, like a lot of long boxes, but I always spend so much. Yeah, $9.99. Crazy. But every time I spend so much money on my weekly books, I'm like, I just don't know how I'm gonna, go dollar bin diving. I mean, look at this. I mean, it's some old school, dude. Like, I don't even think this is really a comic. Like, it is a comic, but it has like no logo or nothing. Let's see, what special agent, a picture story about the railroad police. So I don't even know. It says School and College Service Association of American Railroads. Printed in the USA. Yeah, I doubt this. This is probably just some, I don't know, man. I honestly don't know how he got this. He just gave it to me because he knows I love comics. But, I mean, it's got some cool artwork in it. It's actually got some really good artwork. Some really cool old school artwork. Was overwhelmed for sure. Dude, for real. Oh, hell yeah, bro. How do I get in touch with you? You got me on Instagram, right? If I send you my email, or send me your email right now on IG, I'll send you a message so you could get the pop-up right away. Yeah, I just sent you a thing on your email. Unless, did you put your email in here already? Dude, we about to go late. We about to go super late because Professor Bill is about to bless us with his presence. Like, for real. Yo, like, dude, come on, man. I said it on Instagram, best Christmas live stream ever. And I mean, it's official now. I mean, nobody can say nothing. Send you another. I got you, big. Yeah, or yeah. You good. I'll send it to you right now. I figured I didn't know what would be easiest for you, Professor. Okay, man. Just sent you the link, Professor. Let's see. Let me find your email real quick, big. LO. Yo, I just sent you the link, Professor. There you go.
Hey.
Yo.
What's going on?
Dude, what's up, man?
Nothing. How you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you, man? How was your Christmas?
Christmas is good. Look, I'm slumming. I'm wearing the same clothes I was wearing yesterday.
Dude, I'm with you, man.
I've been wearing, Grinch?
Like I've been wearing this the last couple days just for Christmas.
So, what's going on, man? It's late. I came online. I was like, oh, what's this? What's going on?
Dude, I just decided to hop on because I did a live stream, for Thanksgiving. It went pretty well, so I was like, might as well do one for Christmas. Sometimes it's hard to figure out the days because I'm always watching your show on Saturday night, so it's like I don't want to do it then around that time, so I try to find that certain hour, That's
a hard part right there, yeah.
Yeah. But everything went well with the family. They get all their gifts.
Yes.
Seeing it at my house, man.
Everybody's super happy.
Yo, that's that's all that matters, man. Spending time with the family and just having good times.
Oh yeah. So sorry, I just threw out a link real quick on Twitter that I'm here if anybody else wants to show up.
Hell yeah, bro. If anything, you'll get more people than I ever would.
It's all good.
But your boy just got over what? I think I'm almost at 210. So, I mean, 3.5 months. That ain't bad, man.
It's not bad. No complaints.
The live streams is what really got me going.
That usually gets a bunch of people showing up.
Yeah.
It's going.
Mainly the collabs, but it's been cool, man.
Shaq.
Biggie Shaq.
What's
Yo,
going on, man?
Professor, dude, bro, do you remember my old tag, Melody 121680?
I do, but I also remember Biggie Shaq.
Yeah, dude. He even though I had the Melody tag, he was still nice enough to call me Biggie Shaq, bro.
I tried. I've got a fairly sickness right now. But no, I've got a fairly good memory. So yeah, I usually try to remember as many people as I can. Whenever somebody sees me somewhere around town, just like, oh my God, Professor Bell, I didn't know you're here. I was like, well, you're obviously not on very much because I always talk about him in Mississauga. What's up? But they're like, oh man, what's going on? I'm like, listen, first thing I want to ask you, what's your handle? What's your screen name so I know what you said to me? Oh, I don't really talk too much. Well, then how can I interact with you? Yeah, because I usually remember everybody who interacts with me.
You really do, man. Even when I changed the name, I was like, remember, it's Dylan Anthony. And you're like, oh, I know.
Yep, I remember. Yeah, you were there when I had like what? I think I had about as many subs as you have right now.
Dude, I wouldn't doubt it. Dude, ever since I saw your channel, man, I have been addicted to your videos.
Thank you.
You're a big reason, man, why I do the videos I do, honestly.
Dude,
But I try to like wait and do my videos first because I don't want to really, you know what I'm saying, take from you, you know?
I know the feeling.
my favorite thing that Professor does is the quick scope of the new Comic Book Day shelf. Because that way you don't have to watch a hour video. You just see everything.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sweep, just the sweep and some good content, or what is it? Good royalty-free music with it.
Oh yeah. That's the best, man. I look forward to those weekly previews every week, man. I always got the notification bell on for that.
Thank you.
Dude, I love that your shop is just awesome that you go to.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Carlos, the shop owner, he is freaking awesome. Usually hires some amazing people to work there too. It's cool.
Oh yeah, man. My shop's a little smaller. So
he had the best interview of the year too with Donnie Cates, bro. That blew the whole community up.
Dude, that is the one I always will remember, man. For real. I love, because he's my favorite writer. I mean, I'm still newer to the game. You know, I've only been back reading comics the last like 3 years. So he's like what really got, like, I started with Saga, buying the trades, and then I was like, I blew through all 9 or 10 volumes, and I was like, I can't be waiting month to month. I gotta go to a comic shop and see what's up. And then I think because I walked into my shop and I'm like, what the hell do I get? You know, some books are on issue 3, barely. It's not a lot are at number 1s. You're trying to find a good jumping on point. So, dude, you were the one who helped me get through that, for real. Find my footing.
Thanks. What do you call it? It was a weird thing because I think it was, you can see him commenting in the chats, Donnie. He said, I saw whatever it was. Anyway, he saw one of my reviews. I think it was issue 4 or 5 of Venom. And I was like, I just got so many questions to ask this guy, whatever, blah, 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 blah. And he actually showed up in the chat and he was like, or in the comment section, like, yeah, sure, let's do it.
Wow.
I'm like, what's this?
I didn't know that's how that went down.
It's still there. You know what I'm saying? I was like, wait, what? I was like, nah, this is bull. This guy's lying. This isn't Donnie Cates. Because I get people all the time, man. I had somebody acting like they were Jennifer Connelly trying to contact me. I got a huge crush on Jennifer Connelly, man. You know what I'm saying? Labyrinth, like, forget about it. So I get people like that all the time, and I give out my email free, like it's on there and everything. It's like, whatever. That's how you contact me. It's cool. But so I he's like, contact me on DM. So I'm like, okay. So I contact him on Twitter DM. I still suck at Twitter. I was even worse back then. I was like, hi, so somebody, with your handle said, to contact you. I was like, yeah, that was me. What's up? I was like, oh. So that was cool. And yeah, that was really kind of him to do that.
Do I remember this wrong, or didn't he say in that video that the series was going to get better in the like mid to late 20s?
He said that he's got up until issue 40 already planned in his mind. It's only
Okay.
going to keep on getting more crazy
Right.
as time goes on. I don't remember him
Right.
saying it was going to get better in anything, because that would imply that it wasn't that great then, and
Okay.
it was.
That makes sense.
That was in the middle of the Null stuff, man. Like, no, that was amazing.
Yeah, it was good. It's really good.
Oh man.
Dude,
So,
that's like my read of the year is Venom. I just
Bill
love
and
it.
Big
I
E, you
cannot
guys
wait
get
for
a lot
next
of
week.
trolls. I don't know that we get. I don't. Not too many, but do I? I don't think so. How about you, Bill?
Yeah.
I get a
I mean,
couple.
we got Brie Larson in the chat. It looks like right now. So,
Yeah,
There's
Bueller,
a
what's up, brother?
dude. Hey, Bueller, get on here with Professor Bill, dude. It's an honor.
Yeah,
My kid's banging in the background. I don't want to dog this video out, but if I can come back later, I will. Okay.
Bueller, send your email to me on IG. I'll
Hey,
send you the link.
it was so cool meeting you, dude. Hopefully I'll catch up with you later, Bill.
you too, and yes,
Later, bro.
later.
Peace out, big.
Yeah, every so often you get some trolls, but I don't know. Like, I think that when you're in the military, you've handled so much nonsense. So, like 4, 5, sometimes 6 drill sergeants getting around you, staring at you, yelling at you, calling you names that you can't repeat in public. And meanwhile, you just got to stand there, look straight ahead, and yes, sergeant, sergeant, yes, sergeant, and just ignore it and just don't move, don't break military bearing. So I get trolls now. It's like I've got drill sergeants who talk in their sleep worse than some of these jackasses online. I could care less.
Right.
It's like, oh, you're trying so hard. Oh, I feel so bad for them.
Dude,
So I don't really mind.
you can't let it get to you, because that's how they win. I mean,
The
what?
trick of it is they can't win. It's impossible to win.
For real.
Like I show, you, me, we show our faces online. Here's our names. Here's where we're at and all this stuff. And these are usually guys with obviously fake names, a letter for an avatar or some cartoon character for an avatar. It's like they couldn't be more anonymous. I don't see any bravery in any way, shape, or form imaginable there. So why should I ever be even slightly jarred by somebody like that saying something?
For real, man. Dude, yeah, like you said, it couldn't have said it better, man. Like, for real. Like, we're putting ourselves out there, man, and they try to come and ruin the chat and just make. I mean, I know you got alligator skin. Ain't nobody getting under yours.
Oh man, what's going on here? What's going on with butt implants for Brie Larson? What? Brie Larson?
They said she
is
had a boob
hot,
job
man.
too.
Okay.
I noticed she did like an interview. You know how sometimes Jimmy Kimmel or Fallon will they'll be off for a couple weeks and they'll have like guests come in and host.
Oh, okay.
I saw she interviewed Jamie Foxx, and I was just like, I wasn't even paying attention to the interview. I'm just like, this chick looks like she got a boob job, or like they were just completely showing. You got to see the video to know exactly what I'm saying, but I would not doubt if she got an ass job too, because that's all. She was getting so much hate for that.
Really?
And I never really noticed it, but I was like, yeah, she does have a flat ass.
What's up, Bueller? How you doing, man?
I think she is beautiful.
Doing good. How you guys doing?
Bueller, what's up, brother? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you. Hopefully everything went well today.
Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah.
we're 6 minutes past in my time zone, but hey,
There you go.
Merry Christmas.
You're up
indeed.
there. You're up in Canada, right?
Yes, actually, yes. Somebody asked in the chat. I'm in Mississauga area of Canada, which is the Greater Toronto area. So yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you, I watched a lot of your videos, a lot of your reviews.
Oh, thank you.
Back when you had a full head of hair, the whole long hair and everything. You got rid of that a while back.
Yo,
But all your reviews that you put out, and just the amount of reviews that you put out,
and you know, you've helped me buy and not buy a lot of comics because of some of those reviews. So I appreciate that, and a lot of the work that you're putting in and all that stuff is just awesome. So thank you.
Really?
I mean, I might not ever say anything in the chat or whatnot or comments, but I watch a lot of stuff on my TV on my Xbox, and it doesn't let you do the comments. But your channel is one that I've watched for a very long time because you're always putting out so many reviews, and mainly pretty much every Marvel and DC title that comes out every week, you're doing an individual review on those. And I noticed lately you've been doing the reviews like the lump sum of the X titles, and I like that. I think that's pretty cool. So
Those are really hard to do, but
yeah.
I try. Thank you. I just subbed to your channel, 8.1 thousand. So I don't know exactly what number it is, but
Yeah, it's probably 8,000. You're 8,101. How about that? I don't know.
okay, that works. That works. Do I read all of those, Professor? I read everything that I get. It's just sometimes, you know, like I just got sick. I try to fend it off as much as I can, or as much as I could. Excuse me, prepositions. But what do you call it? Yeah, I didn't read all of my comic books for last week, and then there's only like 5 I got for this week, so it's not a whole lot. But yeah, I don't know what you guys are reading this week. I got let's see, I got Doctor Strange, Dr. Strange. Like they never did that before. They didn't want to be confused with any of the other Stranges in the DC universe, so they always made it the full word Doctor. This is the first time they're actually shortening that. There's Incoming, which I'm probably not going to enjoy it, but whatever. I still want to know what's going on with the story. The Kill Lock from IDW. Curious about that one.
That sounds like an interesting title. I kind of read the synopsis about it. I'm a little, you know, hesitant on IDW titles, to be honest with you. But you know, I might check that one out.
Nice.
I heard it was like a rated R Transformers.
Ooh, how you doing? That might be.
I heard good things. I know
might
you're
be a
gonna
Pornhub review.
I think that I don't know if that might have been Gem Mint's pick of the week. I'm not 100% sure. I know he said good things though, and so did Rock and Robbie.
All right, and then Peter Porker, and then of course Venom Island.
There you go.
So,
I still haven't picked up my books from last week.
yeah.
They didn't come. They came in like late. Like they came in like on like Friday night. They were supposed to be in on Wednesday, obviously last week, and they didn't come in until Friday night. So I just said, bag it. I'll just pick them up this week when the next stuff comes out, and I'll have just a big, huge stack. So tomorrow I'll be wanting to pick up the books from last week and then a couple from this week and getting all caught up. So
The Baby Land Shark. I'm seeing Biggie Shack still in the chat. That's right.
Yeah.
My immortal enemy. What's that? That's a hell of a wall you got there.
which one?
Who,
Mine?
me or
Yeah,
Bueller?
Bueller's. Nice. Jeez, it looks like. Is that a spinner rack? Tell me that's not a spinner rack.
Oh man, yeah, that's a spinner rack.
Oh man, you're my hero.
Well, you know, I'll be more your hero if you know the story behind it.
I don't know what you mean behind
You got a couple minutes for me to tell the story?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Okay, Dylan, that okay?
Yeah, of course, bro.
All right, so I found a picture. The story is with that spinner rack. When I was a young kid, like maybe 10 or 11 years old, I found this spinner rack behind a drugstore. They were throwing it out, okay? And so I grabbed my bike and I put it on my bike and I kind of rode it home and on my bike and stuff. I had it for a while. And then as I got a little bit older, like around like 13, 14, I was like, oh man, it's not that cool. And I wanted my room to look more grown up because, you know, I was like interested in girls and stuff like that. So I took that spinner rack and for some reason I stuck it underneath our house in the crawl space through my parents' bedroom. They have a little cutout, you know, to get to the underneath the house in their bedroom in the closet. So I opened up the hatch, jammed the spinner rack down there and closed it and forgot about it for years. Just totally forgot about it. And then when I started doing YouTube, I found a picture of my bedroom. And in that picture was a picture of that spinner rack. And I was telling people this same story. And I said, yeah, I go, that house is, you know, a few miles away. And my parents sold it back in 1996. I don't know whatever happened. And somebody said, you should go back there and see if it's there. I'm like, And then for some dumb reason, one day I was like, you know what? I'm going to go do it. So I literally go back to this house just like last year, go up to the door. I haven't been there since 1996. I'm just this random dude shows up, and this really attractive lady answers the door. And I go, hi, I used to live here when I was a kid, and I shoved a comic book spinner rack underneath the house. Do you mind if I look and see if it's still there? And she's like, yeah, go ahead. And so she let me go in her bedroom and look underneath her house. And there it was for 30 years. That rack has been sitting underneath that house. And she let me have it, and I took it back and everything. So that's my childhood spinner rack I got back from being underneath a house for 30 years. So it's pretty cool.
Okay. Now that's a little bit more than pretty cool. That is
Yeah.
your childhood sprinter. You brought that. Do you still have the bike?
No, I don't have the bike. No.
Okay. Well, sorry. Then there's only but so much I could do for you. At least you got the rack.
Yeah.
Like you have to have all the museum pieces. All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Wow. That is really cool, man. Wow.
But I actually, for some reason, like when I went over to the house, I set up a camera in my car across the street, and I was recording myself going over to the house, knocking on the door, going into the house, and then fast forwarding 20 minutes later, you see me walk out of the house with the spinner rack in my hand. And it's called, the video is called Hunting Down Your Childhood Spinner Rack. And it's one of my favorite videos. And everybody who's watched it, I tell them satisfaction guaranteed. It's one of the best videos you'll ever watch. And that's
All right.
it. That's the one.
I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, I got a nice spinner rack and nice wall books, and on my videos I have multiple sets on my videos I do and stuff. So there's like different sections of my house that are set up for the videos, so they always look different and everything. So that's kind of why it's all decorated. This is actually my dining room, what I'm sitting in right now.
This is your dining room.
Yeah, this is my dining room. That's the dining room wall. That's another dining room wall, and then that's my kitchen right there. So I mean, it's literally my house is turned into my studio. So
You know, my wife loves me. I don't think she loves me that much.
yeah, I'm single. There's no way I could get away with this if I had a wife or a girlfriend or anything like that. You have
See,
to be.
all of a sudden, it all makes sense now. It's
Exactly.
all good, man. Because you know what? You can only have but so many loves in your life.
That's right. And this one, this one cancels out all the other ones. So
Yeah. So what's up with everything in your room there, Dylan?
Dude, I just filled the wall for with a bunch of posters. The rest doesn't look so well. I gotta clean it up. I mean, because my studio is literally like in my bedroom. Because I'm the oldest of 7, so the house is literally like a zoo, bro. More than half the time. But I got I have like 8 long boxes in my room. I got Funko Pops and figures, and dude, like the whole room is filled with nostalgia, and then some baskets of clothes. So it's crazy, but I had to feel like you always see those like movies where their whole walls are filled with posters.
Yes.
I was like, I have the worst wallpaper. Like it's just like some horrible like fish. They're like literally like fish hooks or something, like different kinds of fish hooks. So I was like, I have to cover this.
Nice.
And so it's a pain to rip all that off and then repaint. So I was like, put like $100 into some posters that I like throughout the years, and I mean, I like how it turned out. I was gonna you see the Return of the Jedi. I love the Endgame one. I was getting like Walmart had the. I always like every time I do that, I go the wrong way. But I was thinking to get Walmart like re-released for Star Wars. They re-released like all the posters. I was gonna get the original OG ones and just put them all along, but I think I might have missed them. I ended up just getting my favorite one, Return, and I got my mom Revenge of the Sith. But I would love to have like those 3 original ones framed, because that's the thing. They end up, over the years they get torn and stuff. So I wish I kind of framed that Avengers one, because I got that free when I like pre-ordered tickets like a month in advance for Endgame.
Nice.
But
Nice. One of my favorite Star Wars posters that I never actually owned was the one for Phantom Menace, where you see little Annie and then the shadow of Darth Vader on that.
Yeah.
I think like that is just one of the best freaking posters ever.
Hell yeah.
When I was a kid, I had posters in my room too, but growing up in I don't know how old you are, Bueller, but I'm 44, and
We're exactly the same age.
Okay, so we both graduated high school in '93, and I
Yeah.
remember in high school, you couldn't be cool and have be a comic book fan, technically. And I mean, like I would go underground. I'd be hanging out with some of the nerds sometimes, playing Dungeons and Dragons and whatnot. And some of my friends, we're all about comic books and stuff like that. But we had to keep that separate. So in my room, in order for girls to be thinking that it was cool, I just had like my Led Zeppelin posters. I had
Yep.
some Metallica posters, saying Ronnie James Dio with Black Sabbath. I had all, the cool stuff like that. And I had one Lord of the Rings poster, and I had to explain that one more than anything else.
Yeah, that was kind of as you get to your like junior and senior year in high school, that's definitely where it kind of went to for sure. At least it did the same thing in my bedroom because it used to have just tons of comic book stuff on the wall, and I was like, man, I gotta get rid of this stuff because it ain't doing the job. It's ain't working. But
Yeah,
yeah, I need to
had
answer.
the Marvel Murder Inc. Do you guys remember that comic book?
I don't.
I
I
think-
know it sounds
I
familiar.
think it was called Murder Inc. Shoot, I think it was. I know all that stuff was out with the first Spirits of Vengeance and the crazy books like that. The Darkhold comic was out at the time, but there was one called Murder Inc. With Silver Sable's Wild Pack also had a comic. They had just so many coming out in the mid '90s. But I had the one Murder Inc. one. I was just like, yeah, that one should be awesome. Oh, hey, there we go. Joe has some Murder Inc. There you go. No, I did not have any Hawkman. They never made any cool Hawkman posters when I was a kid. Pissed me off, something fierce. But it wasn't until Jeff Johns came along they started making some awesome ones. But no, and I never had any Black Hawk either. Okay, enough of that. But I'm like reading your chat as I'm going. But no, man, I was I'm jealous that nowadays, the younger crew gets to actually run with comic book posters and comic book T-shirts, and I got my Dungeons and Dragons T-shirt on. I couldn't wear this when I was a kid. I was a cool kid. But one of the main reasons why I was a cool kid is because I played baseball. I was on the track and field team. I went to the weightlifting room, 3 days a week. I hung out with all the cool kids, and I never told anybody that I was into comic books.
That sucks, man.
And now,
But you were ahead of the curve, bro. Long before.
I guess so.
I saw a question from Chaos and Comics. He asked me whether Sleepy Reader was going to be on my show this week, and he is planning on being on the show on Friday at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're doing a live stream, and it's myself, Sleepy Reader, Bob, and Sam, all in house. It's not like over the air. It's all in house. We're all together. They're all coming over to my house. We're going to do a Pacific Northwest live stream YouTube type thing. So if you're wanting to know about that, Chaos and Comics, there you go.
Nice. Also, he makes a good comment. Just pretend that the Lord of the Rings poster was a Dio poster. That could have worked. I didn't even think of it at the time.
Yeah, I switched everything to like hot cars, and stuff, like a Lamborghini and stuff like that, and that's what all the posters kind of went to in my room.
Let's get into a Star Wars argument.
In the Star Wars, you talking about the actual Christmas Star Wars, or are we just talking regular Star Wars?
As long as you're not talking about the Christmas special, because that's anathema. No, that's anathema, man. We can't. That doesn't exist. That in my timeline, that doesn't exist.
Yo, Jon Favreau.
You guys were talking about that, Donnie.
He snuck that in in episode 1. Amando, remember?
Yep.
Go ahead.
Well, at least they didn't call it Kashyyyk. I don't know if you guys remember. Kashyyyk, the home planet of the Wookiees, was originally called Kashyyyk in that holiday special. Oh, geez. Chaos and Comics is pissed. Beavis and Butthead. Yes, I used to watch Beavis and Butthead. The Max was on MTV also. Aeon Flux, the original cartoon, was on there. Forget about it, man. They had all the cool stuff there.
I like the Young Flux. I remember that watching that show, and that was it was on MTV, right?
Yep. Yeah,
Yeah.
all those things were on MTV, and Ren and Stimpy too, for the sake of
Yeah.
conversation. Yeah, of course, I think you and I do still remember a time when MTV actually had music videos on there too, but that was a long time ago.
Yeah, they played November Rain like every hour on the hour for like a year.
Headbangers Ball, though, man,
That's right, dude. That was
never
awesome.
bothered me. As long as Headbangers Ball still came on, I was good.
Yeah. That was awesome.
Oh, was that Ricky Rackman? I think that was
Yeah.
he headed
Yeah.
that. Yes.
What were you gonna say about Kate's, Professor?
Oh, yeah. Before I actually went live with Kate's, setting everything up, and I was like, okay, so what's off the record? What shouldn't I talk about? And he was like, let's not bother talking about Comicsgate. I don't want to give them any oxygen. I'm like, okay, no problem. And he said, and I forget what else he said. I don't want to. No, wait, I'm thinking of Jim Starlin. Never mind. Jim Starlin didn't want to talk about him quitting Marvel. Anyway, yeah, there was nothing off the record for him pretty much. And he still wound up talking about them a little tiny bit towards the end. He said, you're a force for good out there. And I was like, oh, thank you. I know what that's in reference to. But I asked him, I was like, so the Death of the Human stuff, I can talk about that, the end, the almost ending, because you still got one more issue to go. He's like, absolutely. I was like, so what about the TV show that came out? And he's like, what TV show? I was like, the Inhumans TV show. Is like, what Inhumans TV show? I was like, dude, they just had I was like, okay, never mind. I get what you're saying now. That was smooth. I like that. So I didn't want him to get in trouble, so I didn't bother bringing that up.
Were you surprised about how Guardians 12 ended? Just with the rocket thing.
I mentioned, I did a review about it. I was a little bit surprised that it was so, I'm not going to call it bland. It was a good tearjerker, but I wonder if he had changed it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I wonder if if he must have had something longer to go on. Maybe he really was planning on killing Rocket Raccoon. But then when he found out that he was going to be taking over for Aaron, who is one of his personal heroes on Thor, yeah, that's a big deal. So he probably, you of course have to put all the toys back on the shelf the way that you found them. So it's like, now you can't kill Rocket, right? So,
right. Especially since it's going right to Al Ewing too, like right away.
Yeah, and Ewing, man, he is freaking. I don't know if you guys ever read like the Ultimates 2 or anything like that. He's the one who actually made Galactus I forget what he was called, the Life Bringer. He was golden and everything like that. Like he radically changed. Nobody's changed in modern days. Nobody's changed the Marvel cosmic mythos as much as Ewing did. He actually made it so that we're on all the different firmaments. We were on the 7th firmament. Now all of a sudden we jumped into the 8th firmament, the superflow, everything in between, and like he got really technical with that stuff. So him on Guardians, another cosmic book. Just look at what he did with issue number 24 of the Immortal Hulk. Like he was just like, no, we're going cosmic, dude.
Yeah. I hate that everyone's kind of pushing it away ever since issue 25. You still digging it? I mean, it has gotten a little confusing, but I think that's kind of the point.
It's only 3 issues since. We're on issue 28, I believe.
Yeah.
So it's only been a couple issues.
I won't be dropping it ever.
I'm getting funny things over here. I hear or what do you call it? I saw the art wasn't that great in the previous issue, but I can forgive it because I think it was like that for a very specific reason. Yeah, he gets different artists to tell different stories. Yeah. Ewing's smart like that. He gives us a visual besides just what he's saying. Do I like big
without Joe Bennett
comics? Big boobs are okay in comics. And I'm a grown ass man, so I mean,
You ever check out his Pornhub reviews? Come on now.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's right. I do have reviews that I do on Pornhub. I'm fully clothed, in case anybody's curious. But yeah, I review the risque comics over there. So, let's see. Remember when he was supposed to restart Marvel Knights that faded after a miniseries? Marvel Knights was something that was good with Daredevil under Quesada. It didn't do a whole lot more after that. People complained a lot about it. That's one of the things about Marvel. If it's not called What If, they just want it in the Earth 616 universe. You know what I'm saying? And maybe Excalibur fans are okay with going outside of it. Oh, and of course, the person everybody hates the most in comics right now, Brian Michael Bendis, they forgave him for doing the Ultimate Universe, which was amazing, you know? But for the most part, people don't like the whole Elseworlds you know, I don't know, compromise in Marvel. You know, they're okay with it happening in DC, but not really in Marvel. So when you do something like Marvel Knights and even the Marvel Max series and other series where they had really good comics, people usually don't like that. They want Marvel to stay Marvel, the current continuity. Learn the background, learn the history, you know?
Yeah. I like the Elseworld sometimes. I think it's refreshing, you know, to be able to just jump in and you don't got to know about all this continuity.
That's the thing. But the trick is it's the older fans who are usually the loudest, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
So like you're saying you were just in it for the past 3 years or, you know, really back into it again for
Yeah.
the past 3 years. Yeah, you'd rather see an issue 1 that's actually an issue 1 instead of issue 648.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, if the only reason on those issues that are in continuity that you know, some things you're like, oh, what's going on with that? I'll watch like your review to see like, oh, see what I was missing or something, or you know, you can ask somebody and they'll usually tell me in the comments like, yeah, this is why this is what happened. I'm like, okay, now that makes complete sense. You know, there's so much continuity though. It's like hats off to the people that know all that stuff. I mean, for real. And I'm not gonna sit around just blowing smoke out my ass. I'm gonna keep it real. If I don't know it, I don't know it. You know, I want to learn more. You know, that's a big reason why I started the channel.
I was just talking to Comic Uno last Saturday about that. That yeah, just keep it real. Don't lie about, you know, whatever. Don't lie about knowing something in the comics. If you don't know, say you don't know.
Yeah, for real. Because they'll tell you. They'll just tell you. You know. Ain't like everyone there. You're gonna get tripped on way more if they can smell that bullshit coming out your mouth than if you just be like, "Hey, I don't know what's going on." And they'll tell you. I mean,
the funny thing is if you disagree with someone or you have an opinion other than them, they're gonna say you don't know the comics anyway.
Yeah.
You know, there are people who are just like, oh, you don't know anything about Hawkman history or what do you call it? Aquaman history. Somebody just said that to me a couple weeks ago. I just looked at the comment. I was like, okay. Sure. I don't know anything about Aquaman. Go on.
Yeah. I usually just take their comment and then I just heart it and be like, awesome. Thanks for the tips. And I will always be doing that now.
Right. Hey, Ed Brewer, what's going on, brother? Yeah. Ennis is Punisher. Ennis is good with having a good story that doesn't have to be in continuity, but he gives just enough love to the character that you realize it is that character. Like with the Punisher, obviously the first thing that everybody's going to say about it. This is clearly the Punisher. It's just, you know, his history. Yeah, maybe it's there. Maybe it's not. Who cares? This is a current Punisher story. And he's really good with telling that. So he could be in an Elseworlds what if kind of story where it's like, nope, I'm good. I don't care. I don't care that it doesn't, you know, match up with what happened over here because he just tells usually such a great story. Although I'm not a big fan of Punisher Soviet right now.
I'm waiting to see what happens with it. First issue was pretty strong. The second one was kind of a lot more kind of set up, I guess, but we'll see. It's got nothing so far though on that original run. Like, holy cow. That original run is my favorite. It's probably my favorite Punisher run besides see, I haven't read much, so I just know like the Matthew Rosenberg run, that 16 issue run he did recently. I thought that wasn't bad. It was 7 out of 10. I didn't mess with that like War Machine stuff though. I like just my Punisher, you know, cracking heads and
this guy.
Yeah,
I love this guy.
Is it worth the read? Because I'm always down to check it. I just wasn't sure if it was.
I loved it.
How good it was.
Yeah, I loved it.
I'll have to check it because I like his work.
Yeah, Rosenberg's great. Excuse me, with being able to write pretty much anything that he wants. You know, he can write a good story that's just, nice and heartfelt, or he could write something that's frightening. He could write something that's like, hey, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? Here's something that's going to really get you invested with like a crime type story. He could write pretty much anything. Him and Tom Taylor, I think, are the two best younger writers who do that. They can just write any kind of story that you'd imagine.
I hope Tom Taylor gets the Batman Reigns next. Like once Ta-Nehisi does what he wants to do, because I've been enjoying that.
You're
Did you
saying
see
I
his
heard
one shot?
I was coughing while you said that. You said you hope Tom Taylor gets the Batman Reigns, and then
Yeah.
what else?
I was saying after Ta-Nehisi like gets his
Oh.
like story out, because I've been really enjoying his run too.
Peter Tomasi. Tomasi is awesome. I wanted to when I saw him at Fan Expo Canada, I walked up to him because I saw him just out in like the food court. I was like, listen, I'm going to ask you. I already have no. I'm hoping for a yes. And it took a lot to do this because I don't like to, bother people.
Yeah.
But I said, can I buy you something to eat? And then we just sit down and talk. And you just talk about whatever. He's like, yeah, I can't do that. I was like, so you're saying you can't give me bragging rights and this awesome memory? Because it's not going to make me go broke if I buy you, something to eat. He's like, I can't do that. But if you want to talk to me about something, yeah, absolutely. Let's talk. So I was like, okay, cool, man. And we just talked about it. And he talked about he's not a big fan of Bendis's stuff, or he's not a big fan of Bendis's politics in DC, which is basically, yeah, I want to write that character. Well, somebody else is writing that character. Well, kick his ass off because I want to write that character. And they just say, okay, sure.
Yeah.
So that stinks. He literally puts people out of jobs. He quite literally takes food out of people's mouths, money out of people's pockets, and that's something that is pretty much unforgivable. And he's not the only person I've heard say that before. So people from back in Marvel would say things like that. It's not cool.
I'm slowly dropping every one of his books. And it's not just because of that stuff. It's because it's not good work. Like, the only thing I think he did good this year was Naomi.
That's what everybody says. And meanwhile, you notice he has a co-writer on that, right?
Yeah.
Jordan Walker.
Yeah, exactly.
And the most amazing artist on it, too.
Jamal Campbell is awesome. He's not the most talkative person in the world, but because I've met him a couple of times, not the most talkative person in the world, but like he just wants to draw. He just wants to draw. So if you're talking to him, he's like, "Oh yeah, man. Hey, how you doing? Oh yeah, cool. And he looks back down, letting you know I'm working right now. It's like, oh, I'm gonna let you go.
Did you read Incoming?
No, I didn't read any of my books because I picked them up 2 days ago. I didn't read them that night because
Yeah.
I did like a surprise Christmas tree kind of thing. We didn't put up our Christmas tree. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
So I waited until everybody went to sleep, and I was like, because we have one of those artificial trees, and I threw it up at 9. I put all the stuff there, and then I had most of the gifts wrapped, but not all of the gifts. So I wrapped the rest of the gifts. I put them in the order and everything like that. And I was like, yes, I'm the man. And everybody woke up. Hey, this is awesome. Dad, you're the best. I'm like, I know. I really am, aren't I?
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, no time to read any of the 5 books that I grabbed. Or
Yeah.
some of the other books that I didn't get to last week because I was so sick.
Oh, yeah. I thought I didn't know if I was coming down. I felt my throat clamping up. I was like, please don't let me get sick. So I was like, dude, that's no days off. I mean, because I could tell you were really sick. I mean, dude, your voice was, you could tell, man. And you still did that.
Yeah, I want to get at least a couple things out. But I also didn't have a filter. People are like, you're so mean. You're usually not this mean. I was like, no, I'm filterless. That's what it is.
You gave him a warning.
I did. I did say, listen, I don't have a filter right now.
Yeah.
Everybody just ignored that part.
Oh, good. They always do.
Yeah, Far Sector is good. What is it? NK Nemesis? I can't remember her name. I didn't realize it was a girl who's writing that book. But yeah, it's a female who's writing that book. And she's actually pretty good with science fiction. I don't know how good she is with like actual engineering, but she's really good with the science fiction. She was talking about the Dyson sphere, and she actually Dyson swarm also. She really got into it in this one interview that she did. She really got into the stuff and sounded like she knew what she was talking about. So yay, we're in NK Jemison. Excellent. Thank you, KSN Comics. So yes, freaking awesome. Bueller, you're not talking, damn it. I know you got things to say. What's going on?
I talk a lot, so I think just taking a breather and stuff. And,
Oh, you're really far away. Shoot, you might have been talking this whole time and we didn't hear you, man. It's not just me, right, Dylan?
Nah, yeah, your volume, Bueller.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now better?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry. No,
A
I
lot
was
better.
You guys were talking about Bendis and stuff, and he's actually my neighbor. He lives. We all live in Portland, Oregon, and so I've hung out with them and talked with them multiple times. So I didn't want to say too much when you guys were talking about Bendis, because I know Bendis and I know David Walker, pretty well, and I do know that Bendis, he writes about almost 20% of DC's books right now, and it's just crazy. I don't know. It's personally, I just think it's way too much.
Yeah.
And, one of the things I've been saying also, yes. Okay, but you know what? I'm going to call you the expert on Bendis in this room, at least. Smarten us up then.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. I haven't really enjoyed read a lot of his work, to be honest, on DC side. And then the stuff that he worked on mostly on the Marvel side was when I wasn't collecting. So I actually just, as far as his work goes, I'm not like tremendously up to date on it. I just know him like hello, I run into him and we talk every now and then. So as far, for the most part, everyone's opinion on his work is not very favorable.
Mm-hmm.
And I decided just to kind of, Superman's never been a character that's interest me, so I never really gotten on board. And also, like, I had Naomi, and that character didn't interest me or whatnot. So the main reason I don't really follow his books is because of the characters that he is writing. They're not really the characters I enjoy, so I don't really, get on board with those books. But he's a very nice man. He's got many adopted kids and stuff, and a very diverse family. And the guy's like 4'11", very short little guy. But every time I talk with him and had a chance to spend some time with him, very kind. Takes the time out of his day to say hello and everything. And David Walker is the same way. So that's all I can pretty much contest to be honest.
No worries. Yeah, I didn't notice he was that short. I didn't get the chance to meet him, but I did see him and Quesada came 3 years ago to Fan Expo Canada. Yeah. And it was my first time there, and I was there with my wife, and like I was mostly just there to get Stan Lee's autograph and picture, which I did. And everybody else is like, that's all secondary. So, and the Stan Lee thing was such a runaround. So I saw them over there, but they were also not too far from Stan. I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna go by and I'm gonna like look. If they look up, I'll wave. But for the most part, like I'm here to see Stan. So yeah, I just didn't get the opportunity for anything else. Hi,
Chaos in Comics.
Hey, what's up, dude?
What's up? Man, I thought when I got off earlier, you were winding down, and then I put the baby to sleep. I turn it back on, and it's even bigger dogs than there were on before. Look at that,
dude. How could I end as soon as I was like 10 more minutes? Professor Bill jumps on. I've been like, anyone who's been on my shit, they know I've been always talking about like, yo, I gotta get Professor Bill on. Like, I gotta get him on. I gotta get in touch with Professor Bill. And
you're the only
dude. I've been watching you since you were doing your weekly comic book pickups like a day early, and you said you had to stop because there was some mishap or something where you can't get them early no more.
Oh well, yeah. It just wasn't consistent. It was always like I didn't know for sure what time of day he would get the books in, type thing.
Yeah.
So when you're trying to put together a weekly series and you don't know if you're going to be able to do it that day and you're not really in control of what you can do, I decided to go a different direction. and do something I can kind of, control on my time frame. And that's kind of when I flipped over to showing the digital copies of the books, where I can have that done and ready to go exactly when I want it to do, and not have to worry about whether UPS is showing up that day or not. So
Yeah.
I was watching Bueller before he was 1,000 sub channel. Professor Bill's been 1,000 sub channel for a while now, but Bueller took off. Like Bueller was a channel someone recommended to me when I started watching these like comic videos, and then out of nowhere, I mean, you've had some massive growth the last year and a half, Travis.
Yeah,
I mean, I've been a lurker, more watching and stuff, not getting on streams and whatnot, but some massive growth.
Yeah, we picked up, it's this year alone, we picked up 7,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
And, it's, I just want you to know, I just watched your review of Wonder Woman, the Dead Earth. You just did a review on that, didn't you?
Well, I was the only one around, and on my small channel, I had a good 86 views, and then Bueller did one, and it had like 180 like within 2 hours. So
I typed in the search engine after I put mine out, and I typed in the search to see if there was any out there, and I saw yours, and I was like, oh, I wonder what he thought about the artwork. So I literally just watched it like last night or yesterday.
Yeah, I happen to be a huge Daniel Warren Johnson fan, so I knew that Wonder Woman, he's going to have his own spin on it. It wasn't going to be like the giant Amazonian.
Yeah.
I don't know who else has read Dead Earth yet, but so I saw that too, and I remember reading it thinking that Wonder Woman looked a little bit diminutive.
Yeah.
In it, but that's his style. I mean, Murder Falcon.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just a guy I'm just always going to go and read. And when he's, I don't even like Wonder Woman. I only bought that book because of him. I wasn't going to even pick up that book.
I like the more I look at it, I like the artwork, but her character herself, and I said that in my review, just her character alone just didn't seem right. All the other characters seemed fine. They looked good. I love the background, the scenery, all that stuff, but just a Wonder Woman character just looked really weak, I guess you'd say.
Yeah, like diminutive, very small. Did you read that one, Professor Bill?
That was in the most recent, Daniel David Warren one.
Yeah, Dead Earth. It's a Black Label book. I almost skipped it because I was like, I don't need these. I don't need to keep paying people.
Looks like this.
That's the one. That's the better cover. I wish I got that cover.
Oh, yeah, I didn't read it yet.
It's a good book. It's a good read.
Curious what you see, because I mean, I think me and Bueller almost had the same attitude towards it, but you do notice Wonder Woman, the way he draws her, is a little bit not. Let's just call it non-standard, But if you read Murder Falcon, right, Professor Bill? I think I remember your reviews, right?
Love that book. Yeah.
Yeah, and Extremity too. So if you go in there knowing Daniel Warren Johnson, then like he's got his own shtick, So. Yeah.
It definitely. I mean, you look at Murder Falcon, and it's his artwork is very identifiable. It's very easy to notice. And, you can tell it right away. I remember looked at it, and I didn't realize who the artist was. I go, the first thing I said, I go, man, this looks like Murder Falcon. And then I go, oh, it's the same guy. Okay, that's why it does. But I enjoyed the book. I really liked it, and then I had fun kind of because we're starting to do more reviews on the channel. It's something we're working with publishers, and they're giving us early access to these books to review them, and so it's something we're going to focus on in 2020 to try to do as much as we can. So
yeah, I always like I pop in to people, I pop into the collectors and stuff because that's cool too, and like people get excited when they get whatever gray. I don't even know the terms, grails and stuff, but I mean my meat and potatoes is reading the books and then talking about them, watching like your guys, Bueller, you're doing a lot more reviews now. Obviously, Professor Bill churns them out. I was churning them out for a minute, but you guys, some people are able to be more consistent. So, I mean, that's really the meat and potatoes for me is like the writing and the art. Let's talk about it. Let's disagree, and let's mute the people that start cussing at us and stuff. I had so.
I like how you stopped yourself right there. That's pretty funny.
Yeah. So
we've all had those.
Yeah, they pop up. Even small channels like mine, they still pop up. You have one. I mean, if you have an opinion on Bendis or Tom King, someone's going to pop in your channel and tell you you're wrong. Whether you like them or don't like them, they're just divisive guys, for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
I've got this question a few times from some of the publishers, and they're like, the publishers have been really cool with us. They're like, hey, if you don't like one of our books, tell us. It's okay. We're we get it. It's not everything is going to be up your alley and stuff like that. And I literally told them, I said, you know what, if I'm going to be doing reviews on the books, there's so many books every week. I'm not going to waste my time and do a review on a book I didn't like. I'm not going to sit there and take hours out of my day to review something I didn't like when there's another 100 books sitting on my counter that need to be reviewed that I'm probably going to like. And so I said, I'm just going to kind of take that mentality if I'm doing reviews. If I read something and don't like it, I'm just moving on, and I do like, and that's the one I want to spend my time on.
I got a bunch of people that came.
Yeah. Well, it's
There's
like
so
Kate
many
also
books
too.
every week.
Also, too, if you're reviewing, it's like I recently watched the Kate's interview. Actually, I mean, I watched it and it was new on your channel, Professor Bill, but I watched it again like maybe a week or two ago. But he sort of says it right too, though. He goes, I mean, obviously you're not gonna like everything, you know what I mean? But even if you're gonna give a bad review, I mean, it's still people. And with the exception of like the Cateses and the Tom Kings and stuff, most of these guys, you know what I mean? They're like, they have other jobs in a lot of ways, or they're like this is only a full-time job for a few of them, So even if you give a bad review, so long as it's like you recognize that no one's, I think what he said on your channel, Bill, was no one's trying to make bad art. You're not going to like everything, but don't be. I just try not to be a dick. I mean, the only time I get annoyed, and I know that especially in the big two, they're sometimes they're timing books for an event or something. Like sometimes you could tell you got a filler book.
Yeah.
And I understand they're doing that, and I try to point that out. Like, there were like Dylan. There's a couple Venom books in the middle, and I love, for me and Dylan, we're big Venom fans for the big two at least. There are a couple books in the middle that felt like filler, but that they were just timing it.
Yeah.
And so I mean that annoys me a little bit, but they were still good books in themselves, so.
some of them. I can still be honest, and I have to be, because I always maintain this one important thing about like getting publishers, getting people, contact you. Hey, you want to do my book and whatnot? Okay, but understand, if I don't like it, I am going to point out the things I don't like. Because if you're doing an audience of there are actually some writers who contact me. Oh my God, dude, I watched your review and it was really awesome. It's like, okay, cool. I guess he said that or she said that because they liked what I said about the book. But what about if I find something I don't like about the book? Like I try to like look at those and be like, okay, cool. You're awesome. Hey, love what you're doing. And I always have to try and keep in my mind, I'm not doing a review for an audience of one, Yeah, that's really important. But for somebody like with Kate's, what he was doing with Venom, it's kind of my opinion that if you have this event go, wow, what the heck is that noise? Kind of my opinion that
Might be Jet.
Yes, it's got to turn the
Sounds like a ham radio.
Turn off the put mute on your that, and put mute on your the video that you're watching, please, because I'm hearing myself talking to me. Like, is that me? That sounds like me. I got a really weird voice.
I do that. I've done that once or twice.
You were saying on Venom.
Yeah. If some of those, okay, that's really bad. It sounds like bees.
Matt, yo, figure it out. Here, I'm gonna mute him.
Thank you. Oof. Oh, wow, you booted him. Don't boot him.
I didn't boot him. I'm just let him figure it out.
Oh,
Yo.
wow. So anyway, with the Venom books, while the actual thing was coming out, while the event was coming out, it's like, if you've got filler books here, but you're also doing an event, hey, maybe you shouldn't be doing an event. Maybe your event should actually be a part of the story itself. Because I didn't like the idea that I'm buying and reading issues of Venom, and they're only recaps. 4 issues were recaps of what's already happening in the other books. It's like, so I didn't have to buy these books. Because we could look at it as, okay, it's only going to happen once in a while, but look at it this way. If I'm buying, okay, what can I actually get my hands on without dropping a bunch of stuff? Let's say I'm reading a bunch of novels, okay? Bunch of X-Men novels. This one was awesome. This one was a filler. This one was awesome. they're usually about the same price, not too much of a big price difference. But would you want to read this entire thing as a filler? Would you want to buy a filler novel? And that goes with TV series and whatnot. If I'm watching an episodic show on TV and it's like, oh, episode 1 through 10, I'm watching all these, and issue 4 and episode 4, episode 6 and 7 were filler episodes, you'd be pissed. You might fall off of the entire thing. So I don't approve of filler issues. It's like I'm not using filler money for that.
Yeah, and that's what I point out is that the filler issues you still drop the $4 on them. So like you got to time, like I see why it happens. It's but that's the worst part. That's what I'm like. Did Rhino just really show up for an issue and then you defeated him and now we're back to the main storyline or something like that? So yeah, that's what you have to point out, because we're spending more money now. We're spending $3.99 and $4.99 now. Like filler issues are now less okay than they ever were, So, yeah. Interesting thing though. You thought during Absolute Carnage those issues were filler? Because I thought they were just Dylan Brock issues. Is that what you were saying?
But there was very little to do with Dylan Brock. Like what exactly?
He was running around with Normie. He was. It was not a Venom comic, that's for sure. It should have been called Dylan Brock. The ones I thought were filler in Venom were. I'd have to go back and look for sure because it's been months now, but I thought just after all the Knoll stuff, when he got introduced to Dylan, I thought those were a little bit stretched out, like where he got introduced to his dad and I thought a lot of that could have been told, in an issue or 2 rather than 4. But I have to think back on
those 4 issues with Dylan. What exactly did we learn about Dylan in those issues?
That maybe he's a symbiote or something. Or wait, no, the only thing we found out
that happened in the conclusion
okay.
We didn't find out what that machine was all about. We didn't find out what was the purpose of Sleeper showing up. Remember Sleeper?
Yep.
Yeah, I think he's still around though.
Yeah, he is. It is whatever it is that Clintar is. Yeah, now he's a cat. Ooh, what exactly was the purpose of those 4 issues? What happened? Nothing really happened. What was the purpose of Normie being there? What was the purpose of any of it? So yeah,
I'd have to go back, but I mean, obviously the same action was not happening there that was happening in Absolute Carnage. So I'm on your side there. I have to go back and think about it because I remember enjoying them. I just remember thinking this should just be called Dylan Brock, not Venom. That's what I remember thinking, but I have to look back on it.
I would still be okay with. I'm totally okay with it. I'm okay with. That's one of the ways that Nick Spencer writes. His Amazing Spider-Man lately hasn't had too much to do with Spider-Man directly, but rather his supporting cast. And I'm totally okay with it. I loved it. What's up, Aggressively Relaxing? I love that, but it's not the idea that, I'm just reading an issue where it's like, okay, well, I don't have anything for this issue really. So I'm just going to kind of connect the threads between these 2 issues. I don't want that. That's what the preamble is for. Anyway, Chaos in Comics is here. What's going on? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm just for me. I'm done with this part. Oh yeah, Jeff Comics. Sorry. I'm done with what I've got to say. That was my last word on it. Whatever you want to add to it, Chaos, and then I think Jeff wants to jump in.
What's up, Jeff? No, I think we agreed pretty much.
Good to have you on, brother. I unmuted him, so can you hear us, Jeff?
Yeah, he's not muted.
And that's Jeff, everybody.
Yeah. So Jeff, if you guys don't know about Jeff, he does a Wednesday show, and for a while, I haven't seen the video in a while, but for a while he was teaching us words in Cantonese that had to do with with comics and stuff. So every week he'd learn a new Cantonese word. Obviously, he's not teaching us anything right now because we can't hear him. But.
He's on a massive delay.
Yeah, I was gonna say I hear him lagging.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if he's on his cell phone. That might be why. Because I've tried StreamYard on cell phone and I get the huge delay.
Hey Dylan, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off. My phone's about to die.
No worries, bro. Thanks for hanging out, bro. For real, appreciate it.
Great talking with you guys, Professor. Awesome talking with you. Awesome reviews.
You too.
Character Comics, thank you so much for all the support from the very beginning. Your comments have
Yeah,
been
nice
there
talking to you
from the very
finally.
beginning, and they're all the way, to today. I still see them all the time. So thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Hope
And,
to see you Saturday on Gem Show.
Yeah, Saturday. I'll see you
Mhm.
then, man.
Yeah.
Have a good one, guys.
Peace out,
Have
brother.
a good night.
Later.
Have a good night.
All
Oh
right,
goodness.
Jeff is back.
Yeah,
What
better
up,
now.
brother?
You have to fix the internet. Not
Yeah,
much, man.
I hear that.
Yeah.
Oh, you still got the
Still got the lag a little bit, but not as bad as earlier.
you got something.
We hear you
fine.
in the background.
How is that?
Yeah.
Hold on.
You
I'll
got some
figure it out.
earphone? You got some earbuds?
Yep.
Or at least mute the other video.
The thing is, I don't got YouTube on. That's the whole thing.
You got
Yeah, I don't got
something
nothing
on.
on. No, but
Hello.
That was
the
terrible.
only thing I got on is YouTube. Yeah. This-
I'm trying to think of a way to make this funny, but I got nothing.
I think his ears are static. Ow! That's a
I know
killer.
he can do it because I was just on the show with. I was just on a show with Rod with him the other day.
Yeah. So
Are we good? No, I still hear me echo.
all right, then the only thing I can do is put these headphones in, but that's not gonna work either. I don't think.
It might be something with your settings.
But yeah.
Yeah. I'm just on a phone right now because my kid's in my comic room, so
Hit that cam mic and check the settings for audio, and private message me once you can figure it out.
Yeah.
All right, brother. I'll keep you in here. Just private message me.
Yeah. I'll
Mute you.
I'll pop on the phone. I'll use the phone to pop on.
Okay.
I'll catch you guys.
All right.
so I got a good I got a question I like to ask people because there's the right answer and there's what we all do, which is buy floppies every week. But what do you guys think about like Omnibuy hardcovers and stuff? Like to me, to me that's probably the smarter way to do it. But I just have an addiction. Also, I guess the reviewing stuff, especially Professor Bill, who's been very consistent with it. You sort of got to be on the cutting edge. But what are your thoughts on just buying bigger collected editions?
Dylan?
Professor, you could take it if you want.
I would actually probably prefer that because
Yeah.
what's funny is I do buy all my floppies. I own 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 short boxes. Right? Only 8? I'm surprised I only have 8. And then a bunch of stuff lying around also. But I actually donate a bunch of my comic books to local children's hospital down here. The ones I keep are the ones that I get signed or mints, because I'm not giving people my mints. I mean, come on, but like the key issues, I'll keep those. But for the most part, I'm usually giving away my stuff. But yeah, I like the idea of having omnibuses. I like the idea of having Marvel Essentials and stuff like that. Or Marvel does a lot more than DC does.
Yeah.
But I love the idea of that. It's like, oh, here's an entire arc. Let me pull this out and just, flip through this and read this. I would love to be able to do that more often, but yeah, it's kind of like, you're either floppies or not.
Yeah, it's tough. I was trying to buy the Star Wars stuff like in hardcover, and then I guess those didn't, all the new Marvel stuff, and I guess those didn't sell that well because they stopped making them except for the main run. And so I buy the floppies of those now, and I see like Gem Mint, his big wall, and it looks so nice, But there's also times too, like sometimes I'm reading, like especially image books and indies, there's often times where I'm like, when you're reading a month to month, you sort of like have to remember what you're reading as you go. And I'm like, a lot of times I'm like, this just would work better in trade for me, just as a reader. But there's other times too where the art just works better in the floppy because you don't have the spine, like those 2-page splash pages or whenever whenever the panels go, left to right across both pages, that looks terrible in omnibuses and stuff. So I mean, to me, it's a big juggle. I'm never sure, but like you said, it just looks nicer, or like it just a nicer collection. But then people just don't care about them as much. Everyone's a big floppy guy, and so am I. Obviously, I go every Wednesday. So.
Yeah, I'm hearing Gem Mint mentioned a lot. I just subscribe to him because I don't watch other people's channels, as I point out a lot. I don't want to, get that influence. I like to keep it original. But like Dylan was just saying earlier, but I did just sub to everybody's channel, including Gem Mint. So I'm here, Chaos and Comics. I am your 335th sub, and
nice.
Jeff Comic, I am your 248th sub. So
Hey, where
I've
you
already
think I got that line though, Professor? I got it from you.
Oh yeah,
not to give other people's content.
Yeah. I was just talking to Comic Uno, like I said, on Saturday, and I was like, "Yeah, listen, I love your work, but I haven't seen it in a couple of years because And she's like, "No, I get it, And she pointed out, this is actually, I think, before we went on, we were talking about it. She's like, honestly, since this is what I do, the last thing I want to do is take my time on YouTube and read people, watch people do what I already do. So she'll watch anything on YouTube except for comic books and comic book reviews and whatnot. I'm like, yeah, I can't blame you on that.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, and you could go down, like some people take it super seriously, From my point of view though, I've been always opinionated. I don't really see, like, even when I watch your reviews, Professor Bill, like I don't watch them. I'm definitely not that first wave, because obviously you try to get them early. That's just the way it works.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But, I'll see like 250. I'll be like, I haven't read it yet. So I'm definitely like weekend wave, because I definitely read the books before I watch any reviews. But then, my reviewing and my thoughts, I have them raw for sure. But sometimes I like to hear what someone else thinks, because in the end, to me, I mean, it's serious to me because I spend time on it. But in the end, it's that fishbowl of ideas, So, but for the most part, I'm very, my reviews and my thoughts are very raw. And I find that, if you watch someone enough, like and obviously that does not to be offensive at all, and I don't think you will take it like that. But if you watch someone enough, you sort of like you got their beats too. You know what I mean? I can most of the time, most of the time I know the creators you like. I know a lot of things you think, so I'm going to put it on, and I can get most of what you thought. Like you've changed a little bit recently, where in the last few months, where you just go right out. Here are 6 things. You know what I mean? You didn't used to do that a ton.
Yeah.
But it probably keeps you more organized and stuff. That's probably for you to keep all your thoughts together, right?
Exactly. It's literally my notes.
yeah, literally. They're the bullet points, right? To make sure you say everything, But I like it both, but definitely I understand Comic Uno. I understand Hugh, especially when you have a bigger channel. Mm-hmm. The last thing you want is to accidentally have repeated stuff. I see that in sports journalism a lot, like especially like MMA. Like you'll hear a guy say the same thing that like Rogan said or something like that, and you have to be real careful with that. You don't want to like repeat stuff, especially when you have a bigger channel and you'll have 1,000 people point it out to you, and then you have to deal with that bullshit. So,
what the worst thing to deal with is though? And it's funny when you say like bigger channel, because I'm like, to me, the only big channels are like Variant, Rob Explains, and Comic Story, and all those guys. Those are the big channels, to me.
But they're not explicit reviewers, right?
I think they kind of do. They don't necessarily put. Let me look at your. I got your window open really quick. You like Chaos War Part 1. Oh, these are some of the newer ones and whatnot.
Chaos War is not me. That's just,
what the hell is that on there for?
That comes up a lot when I search my name because it's Chaos.
Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. Here, your videos. Hella Risen. Yeah, you're mostly doing the reviews, and you're giving a couple of little hints about what you're looking at, but like you're showing the comic book right there and everything. No, a lot of these other guys, they won't put like the issue number. Like I'm just blatant with. I'm just like whatever. It's like, here, this is Immortal Hulk issue number 28 review. Bang. You know, so Adam put like a catchy title, and I'll try to put something cool on. You know, I just like, here, this is what I'm doing. Blah, whatever.
Yeah, if you
Watch
look at
me
my
go.
earlier videos, I do that. The thing I do that no one does is I just put the grade right on the thumbnail. Like, let's just get the grade over with. I know a lot of people. Like that's all they want to do. They just want to skip the video and find out whether someone gave it a 9 out of 10. So I'm like, for me, it's more about the content, what I say, or when I watch your video, what you say, etc. And so let's just get the stupid. I wish I didn't have to grade, but you know, people care about that. So I throw it on the thumbnail and let's move on with it. Sometimes I don't even remember what I put. You know?
Yeah, I don't grade anymore. I used to grade, and I'm just like, no. People are like, I miss you, grade. I was like, you're gonna keep on missing it because I'm done.
Yeah,
I'm done grading. It's too much. It's like I got to have a freaking thing there. Splooge, isn't that something? Does Rob still say that? Rob Explained, Justin Bear, because I remember he used to do that every time somebody donate or something like that. He'd be like, splooge. Like
Not
he
no
was
more. I haven't heard him do it in a while.
Oh no.
No, I don't think he does.
I haven't. The last video I watched of Rob, and Rob does have that silky, buttery, sexy, smooth voice or whatever. But he was he had a girlfriend, and he was like kissing her on, and I'm just like, okay, this looks like it's not with consent, because she's like, no, I don't want. He's like, come over here, come over here, come over here. He's like, no, I don't want to do it. I'm like, okay, this looks like a one of the other Pornhub videos. Like, I don't know what I'm looking at here. But no, Rob's awesome. Rob's freaking awesome.
So crazy thing, I've never even heard of that channel. Is that
Comic
weird?
Explained. So the guy Rob,
I've heard of that one.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Comic Explained.
Rob is like the biggest freaking guy out there.
Yeah.
So, but the thing is, and I'm not, and mind you, when I say this, I'm feeding off of what you said. I'm not saying that Rob does this at all. So don't anybody take this out of context. But a lot of the bigger channels, they will actually look for the smaller channels. That you'll see them. They'll say it. Hey, what are some of the smaller channels I should be looking at? And I actually don't like it when people mention my name. You know what I'm saying? Because these bigger guys will look at smaller guys like me, like you guys, and they'll be like, oh, cool. Let's grab this guy's content. Let's see what he's saying. Let's see what she's saying. Let's see what they're doing. Let's see if they got some kind of a gimmick going. Let's see if there's something, because I need to stay fresh, and I'm not fresh anymore. I'm fresh out of ideas. It's like, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's not just in the comic world. That's everything on YouTube. The bigger guys, they just steal from the smaller guys. And if you watch the smaller guys, you see it. It's like you can look at the dates. You know what I'm saying? It's like, this guy said it a week. This guy said it a month before this guy was saying it, but he's saying it verbatim. Yeah, and it's shady, man.
Yeah, that's interesting. And they're more established, so you know, yeah.
So when they've got like, 500,000 or more views, and you've got like, 400, 1,000, who's going to notice it?
Yeah. I mean, and this Comic Explained, does he review?
Sorry, I think everybody but me was talking.
We all talk, yeah. Go ahead, Dylan.
I was just gonna say, fuck them big dudes stealing from you, because you're always at the forefront in my book, bro.
Thank you. But that's one of the problems with being one of the first people to review a comic book. Like when I do the X-Men reviews, I do that before literally everybody.
Yeah.
So when you hear somebody else say, it's like, that's my stuff. And I've had writers and artists contact me, usually on Facebook, be like, hey man, I just wanted to point out this guy over here did a written review. This is your stuff verbatim. And I go back and I look, and I was like, holy crap, I can't believe this guy literally stole what I'd said and just wrote it down and took it for like words I use, saying catchphrases I use. Like, come on, man. Disgusting.
I'll be on the lookout. I'll be on the lookout for that as the channel gets bigger.
Yeah, well, I'm positive people are taken from you. People are taken from everybody because, you look for those smaller channels that nobody's going to notice, Yeah, it's all of us smaller guys who are trying to do something fresh, trying to do something. It's like, okay, I've got to, find a niche, you know what I'm saying? Because there's so many people reviewing comic books. There's so many people doing whatever they're doing. So you wind up getting, somebody's going to be like, let me steal from these little guys, claim it as my own.
Yeah. And they'll win too, because no one's heard of some of our channels, you know what I mean? So does Comic Explained, does he review though? I mean, when I go on his channel, isn't that the channel where I mean, he does the best like recaps, doesn't he? Or some of the best recaps. Is that Comic Explained?
Comics Explained is Rob.
Rob.
You can look him up. He basically just does his he does do basically issue reviews, but he doesn't say this is issue such and such and such. He just says, so this is what happened recently. It's like, yeah, when you break it down, it's a freaking comic book review. It's recent, you know what I'm saying? He just doesn't cite which issue that it happened in.
He kind of will just do the full arc. I noticed, like he'll do the Absolute Carnage full story, or like the Doomsday Clock full story.
Yeah, he's more of a summary
He
channel.
might do more. That's just what I popped up. I know I've watched this stuff
Comic
before.
Storian does that a lot. Actually, that's pretty much all that Comic Storian does. With Rob, I don't know about anymore, but I know that back in the day, like let's say, what were there, 4 issues of Chaos War you just brought up, plus all the side stuff. He would do like the 4 issues for 4 whatever, and then he'd turn around and just take all 4 of those videos and then just put them adjunct to each other in a single video and go straight through. I'm like, oh, that's just such cheating right there. But you still watch it. But you can hear it. You can hear it that he's transitioning to each video in the video.
Dude, his Planet Hulk read through or his Planet Hulk review is 9 hours and 19 minutes.
And why do you think that is?
It's a bunch of videos together.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, because there's one channel I do watch, because I also don't like, I like reviews that are, you know, not critical, but that critique the book. Because a lot of reviewers, like the first, like, you know, 50, 60% of the review is the summary of the book, you know, which is fine. You're going to talk about the summary of the book, you know, as you talk about it, you know what I mean? So that's who I thought Rob was. I'm getting my big channels mixed up, because there's one guy I go to, like, when I go, oh, geez, I don't remember what happened in, like, in Chaos War that was years ago now or something, you know what I mean? I'll go watch his like 20-minute video. I can't remember who it was. I thought it was Comic Explained, but it probably isn't.
It might be. Yeah, he used to do smaller ones back in the day, but I don't know, because I don't look at his stuff.
You don't watch.
Yeah.
9 hours, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. I thought the videos only went up to 4 hours on YouTube. See, I don't know anything.
See, when I watch other like YouTubers to hear I just want to know what they're thinking. Cause like, yeah, I have my own opinions, but it's like I want to know what you guys are thinking as well.
Yeah.
Still early though, so I'm still like, I've definitely like I don't watch as much as I would like to, cause you just can't. Cause especially when you're trying to do your own videos, but you know, I try to always stay up with at least my favorite ones, and I got a lot of favorites, but. I got a top 5 for sure.
Yeah, I'll usually look at people. I'll watch a video and a half or so of somebody at the very minimum, just to see, like, are they a jerk? Are they one of those Comic Skate crew? Like, what exactly am I looking at? You know,
those are the biggest channels. Those are the big. I don't know how big those channels are. Those are huge.
They're not that big. They're like, when you think about it. You know what? Let's look up. What is that Diversity in Comics guy called now?
Yeah, he changed his name. He's pretty. I mean, except for like Variant and stuff, he's pretty big.
Your boy Zach, he called it.
Yeah, yeah.
Here, your boy Zach Batman. That came up. Comics Matter, and Matter is capitalized. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, he's the same. 102,000 subs. That's not a lot.
That's big. That's big for a comics. That's big for a comic.
It's 10% of what Rob has or less. It's 10% of what, you know, all those guys that did the weekly poll podcast or less. Right. You know, it's not really that much. And when you think about it, they're all just sharing the same guys, because they're all just repeating the same stuff. It's like, so that literally tells you what the audience is, which is perfect. It's like, okay, cool. So all these guys that, you know, that say that pretty much the same thing, they do the same shtick of like ripping comic books or whatever. They all got approximately the same sub number. You know what I'm saying? Even EVS, the Ethan Van Sciver, he's got, if I remember correctly, he's got less than that Zach dude. What's his real name? Meyer?
Yeah, I think it's Richard Meyer. Yeah.
Ethan Van Sciver. There we go. Boom. Oh yeah, his Comic Artist Pro Secrets. Oh, 132,000. Okay, he's actually got more than him now. cool.
So
But
aside though from like Variant and Rob and those huge ones, that's pretty big for a comic channel. Those are still pretty big. But you're right, they're all the same guys. Everyone, it's that group is all subscribed to each other and they're saying similar.
literally, if they all had their cameras set up and they all stood up and played musical cameras, you couldn't tell the difference except for their voice. You know what I'm saying? They're all saying the exact same thing. There's nothing special about it. So
yeah. There's a black guy in my comic. I'm mad. Yeah.
pretty much. You know, women suck because they won't sleep with me. Sucks for you. I don't
These
have
girls
that problem.
kissed. These girls kissed. Who cares about the story?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Man.
Okay, Dylan, I gotta go. This was awesome.
Dude, as always.
Great talking to you always, Dylan. We'll do something together for sure, Professor Bill. Jeff, I watch your videos. I didn't get to talk to you very much here. I guess I'm just a loud guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Cantonese Comic Wednesdays. That's what I do every Wednesday. So I've been doing 46 episodes already. I'm surprised I even got 46 out. So.
I'm learning Cantonese soon. So anyway, Dylan, thanks a lot, Professor Bill. Awesome. I'll see you in the comments. See you guys later.
See you later.
So Jeff, I'm sorry. What Cantonese and comics? What's that?
Cantonese Comic Wednesdays. Every Wednesday, I'll show off my pull, pretty much what I get from the comic shop, and then I'll teach everybody Cantonese at the end of the video, pretty much.
Sweet.
Yep. Have to come up with something. Alive. Yeah, and have to keep something different too.
Yes.
Something different than everybody else. So I'm like,
see, we're just talking about a niche. So if all of a sudden one of these bigger channels starts, doing Cantonese or some other language, it's like
I'm a big fan of yours too, Professor Bill. I've been watching your stuff since the beginning, and then actually you motivated me to start.
Oh
pretty
wow!
Much.
Thank you. Yeah, I love. Chaos and Comics is not too damn loud. Actually, and plus being in the military, I always appreciate a loud voice. So yeah. But what do you call it? No, it's funny because when I was just talking to Comic Uno last Saturday, I surprised her because she was like, everybody's telling me you're so genuine, and everybody's telling me this, and everybody's telling me that, and I watch your videos, and they're really great. I was like, wow, thank you, I appreciate that, because you're actually one of the inspirations for why I started doing what I'm doing in the first place. She's like, wait, what? I was like, yeah, and people are telling you to come watch my channel because I'm genuine. Joke's on them, because I started doing it because of how genuine you are. And she's just like, wow, okay, I did not expect that at all. So yeah, appreciate it. Thank you. It's like we're seeing a generation of secession right there, of awesome comic book reviewers.
Dude, crazy. We're about to go on 4 hours. 3 hours, 42 minutes I've been going.
That's right. I'm looking at that up there. Wow.
Crazy. Every time I do a live stream, that's why I got to always be prepared. 'Cause I'm like, as long as they're talking, I was like, I always be going, man.
Yeah. I'm more than happy to jump on with you, Dylan, man. Just let me know whenever you jump on. So I'm always more than happy to. So
I'm glad you said something, bro. Because I'm like tripping. I swear we were just on Rod's show the other day, weren't we?
Yeah.
Or maybe I was watching you.
No, we were on Rod's, and Perry was trying to start stuff.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Hey, Biggie says ask you about Captain Marvel's death real quick.
What does that mean?
Praising your work.
What does that mean,
Captain
Biggie? The death of Captain Marvel?
Yeah, maybe Captain Marvel's death.
Life and death of Captain Marvel, or the actual death of Captain Marvel, like the original Marvel. I don't know what he means by that. I was trying to understand it when I was looking at it. Biggie Shaq, give a little explanation on that one, brother.
Jeff, they want to see your vampire collection.
You have a vampire collection?
The Vampy collection? Vampy collection, yeah. Let's see. If I flip the phone, I can show you guys the statues and stuff I got. And it might be a little dark, but I can.
Well, if they're vampires, then it should be.
Yeah. So let's see if it works. Yeah. So there's Dawn. Vampy's back there.
Nice.
I see. So Lady Death. Show you guys some stuff. Not much, but I got everything put away right now. So, but they're talking about Vamp because I'm known as the Vampy guy on in the comic community now. Vampirella guy. So,
The original Marvel.
Nice. Okay, yeah, I did a great review for the original. Did I do a? Let me look. I don't remember if I did a spotlight on story on that. I think that's what I would have done. Let me look up really quick. Spotlight on. That's not loud, is it?
Nah.
nope.
Cool. Story. Death of Captain Marvel.
Yeah, I guess when he died from cancer or was dying.
No, he did die
Yeah.
from cancer.
So the original.
I did a spotlight on story for the first appearance of Miss Marvel, but not for the death of Captain Marvel, because I actually have the first print. It's Marvel graphic novel issue number 1. I actually have a first print of that here. I paid $100 Canadian for it too. It's like 80 or 85 American, but it was good. And now I got it signed by the writer and artist Jim Starlin. So yay me. That's when I actually interviewed the guy, the first time, I should say. But it's
I
hiding
remember
back
it
here
sitting in the
somewhere.
back. You used
Yeah.
to have it just chilling in the back.
I used to have it just sitting up here. Now I
Yeah.
actually have the Infinity Gauntlet with everybody who did that, including Starlin and everybody there. But no, I didn't do a review on that. Yeah, I don't know. I was planning on it. I was actually thinking about doing a spotlight on story for every one of the Marvel graphic novels from issue 1 all the way through, because they don't really relate with each other. And I don't know if I own most of them, but I own a bunch of them, and I only get the first prints. I passed up on like a Daredevil Black Widow because it was third print. I'm like, nah, bro. No, I want the first print.
Right.
Yeah.
That's
One
the
of
best
these
way to go.
One of these days I'll actually do that. In fact, I actually want to do that because the guy that I bought it off of, I didn't even meet the guy. It was a guy in Toronto who was selling it, and my wife actually works in Toronto. So and I work online, not this, well, technically this also, but you know what I'm saying? I teach English online, so I don't have to commute. I get to be a stay-at-home dad, and I work when the kids are at school and before they wake up. But so she was actually out there in Toronto, and was like, "Can you swing by and pick this up? Let me wire you the money really quick." And the guy was just like, she was like, it looked like the guy was going to cry. Like, he kept me there for 10 minutes talking about the issue and all this stuff. And I was like, wow. So I was thinking, say again.
I was like, you sure you want to sell it? You were probably thinking.
Yeah, she actually asked me, she's like, how badly do you want this? Because I don't think he wants to sell it. I'm like, if he doesn't want to sell it to me, then don't sell it to me. I'll get it some other way. But like, there's a really good price, $100 Canadian, man. Let's do this. So yeah, he wound up selling it. He's like, no, it's fine. I just, I have to part with some of the stuff. But I did figure if he didn't know that I had a comic book channel, when I did that. So we still have his contact information, and I don't talk to him, but I was thinking to actually do the video, show the book, flip through it a little bit, show the signature, and just give him a quick shout out in the thing, just because, this way he could see that his book is in good hands. Because the big thing he was worried about is, your husband, is he a collector? Like, does he understand how important this book is, how valuable this is, like the things that happened in this book? And yeah, it was kind of a big deal. So maybe that was the story that he was asking about.
Probably must be. So I remember you actually talking about that, I think. So I remember that video. But he might have said it was like a top 5 death or something.
I don't do top issues. I don't do like top 5s or list. I don't do list videos because I hate them personally. I never watch them, and I know people have always asked me, do it. I'm like, but I would suck because if I'm not into it, then again, everybody's always like, you need to have that originality, that actual love for what you do, and I do. That's why I don't do list videos, because I think list videos are silly, saying if people like them, cool, but I don't. So I would make horrible list videos, People who like list videos should do
read
list
it
videos.
wrong. He said that it was top 5 death to him.
Oh, yes. Yeah, 100% it was a top 5 death. Shoot, it was huge. Yeah, nobody really. That's a funny thing. And that's something about comic skaters now also. Check. "Oh, I don't like that she took the name Captain Marvel. Why exactly? Because nobody cared about, and he was called Marvel. Marvel. It's not. There was a hyphen and an extra L at the end. So I don't see what the thing is here. But yeah, people, complaining. Oh, I love. Nobody cared about Jim Starlin, or excuse me, nobody cared about Captain Marvel until Jim Starlin wrote and drew that book. And Jim Starlin himself pointed it out because like he made this incredible book. It was the first issue of the Marvel graphic novel, but he made this and he was like, I made this knowing that it probably wasn't going to get taken up by Marvel. But I talked to him and they're like, this is a beautiful story, but I don't know if anybody's going to like it because nobody cares about Captain Marvel. Everybody that worked in Marvel at the time was like, nobody cares about Marvel. Nobody. So he's like, they're like, listen, let's try to do a graphic novel for it. And like, ooh, that's a good idea. Yeah, let's do that. He's like, so step up your art, do a great job. We're going to make it like, giant size magazine style issue, like the way that we did the Savage Sword of Conan and stuff like that. And the Thors back in the day, let's do this. So he did it, and that's when all of a sudden people started caring, and that's why people started doing the like issue 2 and on of the Marvel graphic novels. He did the third one. His it was actually him. He was the main character in it. What the heck is the name of that character? Starfinder or something? I can't remember right now. Anyway, yeah. What is this? Is there 2 Captain Marvels, DC and Marvel? Technically, there's more than 2.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was
There's-
originally. Go ahead. Who wants to tell the story?
There
You
was
got it.
originally 3, wasn't it? No. There's originally Marvel, and then it was then Carol Danvers became Captain Marvel, and then what was it? Then her friend, I can't
Nope,
remember her friend's name, but
It's still
yeah.
Captain
Was
Marvel.
it?
She's still Captain Marvel. Yeah.
Right.
But no, there was originally Shazam. This guy.
Oh yeah.
This guy right
That's
here.
what it was.
Yeah.
Yep. Shazam was
Yep, that was
Did
Wiz
they,
Comics issue number Wiz Comics issue number 2 was his first appearance, and that was
Right.
owned by Fawcett Comics. The name of the company was Fawcett Comics, and DC hated the idea that here's this character that is outselling Superman, sometimes by a lot. People hated that idea, or DC hated that idea, so they sued them. Like any good reputable company would. And when that was thrown out of court, they sued them again, and that was thrown out of court. Then they sued him a third time, and by this time it was the 50s. The whole war thing was over. Nobody cared about comic book or superhero comic books anymore. They wanted like romance comic books, cowboy comic books. They didn't want superheroes anymore for the most part. Even Superman wasn't really Superman anymore. He was just, oh, what's the latest thing that my girlfriend Lois Lane is doing to try and, make me jealous? It was love stories is all it was. So Fawcett Comics was like, dude, they're literally trying to bankrupt us by throwing these frivolous lawsuits at us. And unlike DC, which had not just Superman but also Batman, and Aquaman and the Hawks and all these other characters, Green Lantern, the original versions, they said, we only have Shazam. He's the only really big one that we sell. Well, Captain Marvel. So fine. We're going to go under anyway. Nobody likes comic books anymore. So we promise that we'll never make a Captain Marvel book again. And then when all of a sudden comic book, the Silver Age of comics happened with Flash Comics number 4, that's, and then the Fantastic Four showing up also, that's when all of a sudden like, oh, we want to do this again. Oh, shoot, we signed that thing for DC. Holy crap. So
Right.
it kind of went into this phase where it's like nobody owns it anymore. So Marvel right away was like, well, we kind of want that name, so we're going to buy that name. And Marvel did purchase that name. DC didn't purchase anything. They just decided on their own, well, hey, since they're not allowed to do it anymore, we'll take the character. And they started calling him Captain Marvel. And that's when Marvel, haha, gotcha, you bastards. Marvel came along and gave them a cease and desist and says, sorry, we legally own the name to that character. You can keep on drawing the character if you want, but that's our name. so they had to start calling him Shazam after a while. So how's that feel, DC? DC was terrible back in the day, man.
I bet, man. 'Cause especially when Stan Lee started coming in killing it. They're like, you're taking all our customers.
Yeah. Yeah, that was
Because they were really like kiddish on their books. Like their stories weren't really that was probably before they even had the continuity. Or like the universe, the shared universe.
Oh, yeah, long before that. No, the DC was still good enough that they were able to stay afloat selling their comic books, but yeah, most of their characters went the way of the dodo. But then a bunch of people came along. I think one of the most important characters, people who actually came along, was and not came along, but started doing more work, was Gardner Fox. He came along and he was just like, listen, let's just start revamping a whole bunch of these characters. But Bill Finger also, who unfortunately got the finger from Bob Kane. Bill Finger was like, hey, listen, Green Lantern's cool, but let's make this Hal Jordan character a new version, and let's make him more science-based instead of magic-based. So a bunch of guys who they already had started doing an entirely different take on characters and made new versions of these characters. And that's when, like, the Flash, the Barry Allen Flash came instead of the Jay Garrick Flash. And they wiped the floor with the comic book industry. And that's what brought back the Silver Age. And then, of course, Stan Lee, he's like, listen, they got this Justice League going, and I'm going to take some of these characters that Jack Kirby made from years ago, and me and Jack, we're going to jack up the industry with the Fantastic Four. And yeah, and then DC started doing Doom Patrol, based off of that. And then Marvel started doing the X-Men, which was based off of Doom Patrol, and it's a beautiful succession.
Dude. Biggie wants to know what your favorite series is. I mean, that's a hard one, I'm sure, but I know
Mine?
that's a little bit. Yeah, Professor.
I don't know. It's hard to say. I think that one of the most consistently good books would have to be The Immortal Hulk. It's just every single issue is just amazing to me. Even when it's a far cry, radically different from everything else that Ewing's been writing, Immortal Hulk still gets me like, he turned it into a straight horror book, into a psychological thrill, into a cosmic odyssey, into a international, international war profiteering, eat the rich book, like, and he just keeps on churning them out. I feel like Ewing is kind of like an Alan Moore in many ways, because he does buck the system. You know what I'm saying? For anybody who says, no, there was no politics in comics. Anybody ever read The Watchmen? I mean, that's
Anybody read any comics,
period. But like The Watchmen alone, like, and everything that Alan Moore has done has been so political. V for Vendetta, hello, so political, engrossed in the political. So when all of a sudden Ewing is coming out and doing, he's kind of like Alan Moore light. He's not even doing nearly what Alan Moore did. He's just doing, he's touching on some of the stuff that Alan Moore has always done. And so for people to say, I don't like that he's getting so political, dude, who are you? Why are you talking?
Seriously. Top 2 favorite books of the year, Venom and Immortal Hulk, all day. I will, if I could only pick 2 books and I'd have to drop everyone, those would be the 2.
Nice.
I love them, man. Everyone keeps saying, "Oh, I'm sick of Immortal Hulk." I'm like, dude, it's been like you said, it's been like what, 2-3 issues, and I mean, the only one I could say that was confusing was 25. The rest I think have been good.
Yeah,
and obviously that 25, that's leading. Wait until like a few more issues. They're gonna be like, oh my god, I feel so stupid. Now 25 makes so much sense.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, these same people who are decrying, I don't like Immortal Hulk because they're getting political. And mind you, nobody cares about politics in comics. They want their own politics in comics. So the cute thing about that is, what does a Comicsgate crew, who's usually the loudest about it, always say defines a good comic? Sales. Hey, what's the one comic that finally dethroned Batman? Well, that was Immortal Hulk.
Yep.
Now, and of course, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, but Tom King is being stupid. Yeah, but Tom King's not doing politics, so there's that. Like no matter where you go, they talk. That's how I know that they're full of crap. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So yeah, it blows my mind how dumb people can be. Immortal Hulk's not that good. Since when? And who are you?
Seriously. I can't. Did you see some of those covers that Alex Ross leaked with the original Yeti Hulk?
Dude,
Dude.
anything that yeah, what's his name?
Alex Ross?
No, I know Alex Ross.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Anything Alex Ross does is incredible. No, that's a I saw people were saying Yeti Hulk. No, that's a real character. He's actually been in the Hulk comic books a lot, but he's also one of the original because they originally called him a Hulk. Yeah, that's right. Marvel's always recycled names. I think DC has also, but Marvel especially, they've recycled a lot of names when they did something amazing and it didn't take off because people, didn't know about the company. And then later on they would recycle a name and it's like, oh, hey, this is cool. Groot, for crying out loud, Groot was Groot. Then they made Groot. And they went back and they started doing Groot, but now they call him King Groot. And it's like, dude, it's still Groot.
Some people saying Wendigo.
Wendigo is one thing. Oh, is that what everybody? No.
That's what I didn't think it was that similar, but
what did they call him? Yeti Hulk? Yeti Hulk? No. Oh wow, yeah, they're actually showing Wendigo on there. Nope, that's not it. He did mind control. Control.
I had it before too, because I think they might have even said it.
Yeah, it's one of those weird names like Zax or something like that. Oh, here it is. Zemnu. There we go. Yep.
Yeah, it is a weird one.
Isn't it?
Yeah, Xemnu. Zemnu.
Yeah.
Or at least that would be well, no, I don't see any I in there, but yeah. And I'm saying Z because I'm actually thinking of the Chinese, so maybe I'm wrong on that. Like Jim Shooter always says, he kept on saying, he's like, don't be upset if you don't know the way these are pronounced. They're written. They're not spoken. I'm like, okay, cool. I get it.
They call him the coming of the Titan.
Mm.
I can't wait, man. I mean, they gave Joe Bennett a break on that last issue, but the artwork, like you said, I thought it was good for the issue. But I hope Joe Bennett comes back soon. Oh, yeah. I mean, I think he will, though.
Yeah, he just had a personal thing in his life, which sucks.
Yeah, I mean, what is that? 20? What was the last issue? Was it 27 or 28?
28.
So the man did 27 straight issues and killed every single one of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember cracking a joke, or not cracking a joke, but I was kind of being like tongue in cheek. Like, I actually wish that this was a weekly comic book. I love it so much. At the very least, if it was bi-weekly, like every 2 weeks, like twice a month, that'd be great. Paul Mounts, who does the cover or who does the colors, actually commented on the one video where I said that. And he's like, I just want you to know the amount of work that Bennett and I do in this comic book, that would be impossible. I was like, dude, I was totally tongue in cheek on that. I love your work and just keep on pumping out the great work. I'm cool with waiting monthly for each issue.
I asked if he planned on ending it soon on Twitter. He's like, got no plans of it. I was like, you better not. I was like, you better not be planning to end it, because I was kind of nervous with Guardians coming out. I was like, if there's between 1 and 2, Immortal Hulk, bro.
Yeah, like, stick with that. Oh man, Marvel would. You know what? Now would be a good time for these guys to all ask for a raise.
For real, man.
It's like, here's the #1 comic book on the market today. Hi. Hey, about my salary,
Yeah, right. That man, I can't wait to see what he does with Guardians. I mean, I read the solicits, and weirdly, the solicits didn't like pull me in, but I'm getting it no matter what. I love his writing. And I hear so much about his, you said the Ultimates run. And that's why it seems like a lot of people are really excited for this Guardians because of that. So
yes,
I got to go back and read that.
Biggie Shack says, asks, wasn't a different type of Wendigo on Weapon H? Excuse me. The trick of it is there's always been a different Wendigo. The Wendigo is a curse. It's not like a specific character. and it depends on what's going to happen with them. And these ones were actually modified. There was the guys from Roxanne. One of them actually tricked one of the other characters to one of the supporting characters. Hey, go ahead and try some of this beef jerky. It's actually dead flesh. And since we're in the what was the North Woods of Canada, that's where the Native American curse is. So now you're a Wendigo. And it's like, oh, I can't believe you tricked me like that, Wendigo. It's like they totally gave him like that. That's just, I love that. What's the name of the guy who did that book? He did the World War Hulk and the Planet Hulk. I know, is it Greg Pak?
Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of Greg Pak's work for the most part. He's got some good stuff out there, but
He's hit or miss.
very hit or miss. And he's usually missed with Marvel characters. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm usually just not a fan, but he really killed it on the Weapon X books and on the Weapon H character. He did a great job on those. And just the idea alone, it's like, I'm going to give you, here's a dead human, and I'm going to make beef jerky. I'm going to make human jerky out of his flesh and feed it to you so you could become the Wendigo. That is just genius.
Seriously. I hear, is it him who had that good Hawkeye run, Greg Pak?
You thinking Matt Fraction?
Yeah,
Matt
yep, that's
Fraction.
the one. Yeah.
Yeah.
You excited for that upcoming one? I think it might be next week by Rosenberg,
I
since
think
we were
it is.
talking about him.
Yeah, it's Rosenberg. I'm
Yeah.
cool with anything he writes. I'll try anything that he writes.
I'm
And then
excited.
Donnie
for that.
Cates' Thor is next week, isn't it?
Yup.
Yes.
Yep.
Great way to start the new year, man. First of the
Yep.
month.
Yep.
Oh, man. I can't wait.
It's gonna be a heavy week. Yeah,
Yeah.
I already seen it. I already seen the solicits. I'm like, oh great.
Is
Yeah,
there
I
a lot coming out? Oh man.
No, it's not an insane week, I don't
It-
think.
It's not
but
an insane week, but it's a minimum. You know what I mean? It's a decent stack. I know that much.
I know, like, Detective's coming.
Yeah. Yes.
And I think it might be a new story arc with Detective.
What's
I'm not-
today? Oh, I'm not even going to be able to see what's coming out next. Okay, because I look on Comixology for a real quick look, like the
Yeah.
briefest look before I actually start looking at the real stuff. And yeah, they don't update their stuff until Saturdays, so I don't see it.
You gotta go on previews.
Yes, yeah, that's the book I usually read from.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Let me see. They got some Action Comics. We got Batman Beyond, Batgirl, Detective Comics. But I'm excited because I think Detective Comics starts a new story arc, since that last issue was like a one shot by
Yes.
Tom Taylor.
Yes.
And I like that. I really did.
Yeah, if you're gonna do a filler, do something like that.
Yeah. For real. I don't know what's going on with that. I forget. In the aftermath of City of Bane, the Dark Knight has found himself cold, alone, and missing one of his very foundations of life. They got some. It's like, can Batman silence the demons within to stop the killing, or will this silent the night be for keeps? I don't know. It's got some monster in the back with helly teeth. I wonder if he's going like some alien route or something. You'll have to see the cover whenever you look it up.
Right. Dylan is wearing a Christmas sweater. Justin Bear is hysterical. He's like, that's not very neighborly. Lesson: don't eat the meat. Turns him savage.
Dude, I was watching Christmas Story today. That shit was so funny.
Oh, you shoot your eye out?
Yeah. That's what I was saying to
Yeah.
people too. I was like, Merry Christmas. Don't shoot your eye out.
I just watched with my wife. Actually, watched it for the first time. The 1947 Miracle on 34th Street.
Yeah.
It is
That's
just
cool.
one of the best freaking
Mhm.
movies ever. I loved it. I always get choked up at the end. Say
When I
again?
when I went to like middle school or even elementary, they would just show that. They would play that one.
Nice.
I think
Yeah,
my teacher
Yep.
really liked it.
very wholesome.
I think Justice League Dark comes out next week, but I think there's one more issue, isn't there? 19 they end.
That sucks. I guess because Tinian's going to be jumping on Detective now,
Yeah.
so I get it.
Yeah. But I'm excited. You saw the previews, obviously, at the end of City of Bane.
Yeah.
That
Yeah, it
shit
looks like it should be pretty cool. They have what is it? Joker knows Batman's identity. I wonder if Riddler still knows Batman's identity from when he found out. That was, I forget which issue that was. Not issue. I think that was actually like a trade paperback or something. Oh, well, I think that was Long Halloween, if I'm remembering correctly. It's like he found out the answer. He's like, I know your identity. And he's like, yeah, but you're the Riddler. And if you tell anybody the identity, then you've told everybody my identity. And then that's the one riddle that you could know and only you know. And he's like,
Yeah.
I hate you so much, Batman. And it's like, yeah, that's perfect. I thought that was perfect. So I wonder if that's going to stick, But if Joker knows also, oof, that could be something else.
Oh, yeah. Dude, Freefall actually comes out next week. So we got Freefall and Donny Cates' run.
What's Freefall?
The Hawkeye.
Oh, yes.
Hawkeye Freefall, #1. I think it's only a 5-issue series. I could be wrong. And we get that Star Wars #1 that takes place like right after Empire. Yeah, I think I added it up and it was like $50 next week, which ain't bad compared to usual weeks.
If you're at 50, that's mean I'm at least at 60.
Yeah, I might be. I think I was at like 60, honestly. But
sorry, got to point out Brian Lawrence. He is 100% correct. I was going to say it and I figured I'd let it go, but I just showed my kids Home Alone 1 and 2 right after the weekend, and they loved it. So, and then I went and I showed them the Michael Jackson video, Black or White, I think it was the name of the video, that had Macaulay Culkin in it. They're like, oh, he knew Michael Jackson. Yeah.
Dude, I love Home Alone. That was my shit. I watch them every year. Nice. I love your kids' reaction for Star Wars, though. That was absolutely hysterical.
on Instagram, yeah.
Yeah.
It just looked like they didn't know what to make of it. Like, wait, what? That's his dad? Spoilers for a movie that came out in 1980.
42 years old, but spoiler.
Oh, man. Oh, you watched this night. Nice, Brian.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, man.
What's your go-to Christmas movie then?
For me, honestly, Miracle on 43rd Street, 42nd Street, Miracle on 42nd Street. Oh, imagine if they did a sequel, 43rd Street.
I think they did a remake, but the remake
they did, and I don't care. It's the girl from Matilda. Like, I don't care.
Yeah.
My wife loves Matilda. I never watched it. I have no interest. I hate watching reboots, but
yeah, they hardly ever do them right. Captain Marvel is my fave movie. I'm sorry, but Captain Marvel is probably it's not bad. I just wouldn't say it's my favorite.
I like
it. Felt like a filler movie. That's what it felt like. It felt like a filler.
Yeah. See, you know how the Russos introduced Spider-Man?
Mm-hmm.
I think it would have been perfect if we just got that intro of Captain Marvel. Like, I thought that she was badass in that. Maybe it was because of that whole scene at the end when she does the jump fist to Thanos. Once I saw that, I was like, hell yeah.
But the way that they did introduce her at the end of Infinity War, right before her movie did come out, that actually led to my second viral video that I ever did, if you can call it viral. It went to like 100, whatever it did. It jumped immediately overnight. I watched the movie. There was a scene with the beeper and her symbol on it. And of course, I recognized. I was like, oh, yes! So I went home and I did my review really quick for the movie. And I started like putting together my explained in a minute for Captain Marvel.
I remember watching it.
Yeah, oh, nice.
You remember
And
watching
I
it too?
just I remember I was like, yeah, for the thumbnail, nice and easy. I'm just going to put that symbol on there, and people saw that and they just went crazy. And I made sure the keywords were proper, and that just exploded. And people were like, "Thank you so much." I wondered what the heck that symbol was at the end of the movie, and I was like, yeah, I got it. Because on the way walking out, I heard all these people. What did that mean? What did that mean?
Right,
I'm
yeah.
like, oh man,
I heard that too.
yeah.
Dude, my jaw dropped in the theater because I still I still probably I wasn't really that big on Captain Marvel, but I knew the symbol, so I was
Yeah.
like, holy shit, she's coming. And then you just had so many questions.
Yeah, the hate I don't get. I mean, I kind of get it. It's like an incel, and not the good incel, because like I understand an actual incel, someone who genuinely can't, get a woman and whatnot. Like I get it. It's hard. It sucks. You know what I'm saying? But like there are people who are socially just so awkward they can't do it. But if you could still get on the internet and start screaming about how much women suck, you're not a real incel. You're just really lonely. What do you call it? Like maybe come out of your dungeon once in a while. You'd be surprised.
Seriously.
But
That's just the dumbest thing. I like it still, but I might say it's my least favorite Marvel movie.
Which
but
is fine.
I love all
Well,
of
yeah,
them.
which is fine.
And that's not saying that it's even bad. That's just saying that Marvel has done so well and spoiled the shit out of all of us that people get too bitchy now, man.
Yeah, they
And
said
it's
they
like,
weren't. They said they weren't going to give us. This is the thing that killed me on it. They said that they weren't going to do any more origin stories, and then they immediately do an origin story.
No.
It's like, oh, dude, come on, man. But whatever, it is what it is. So it really did slow everything down. I got liquids in my throat. Anyway, it really did slow down the movie a lot. That the entirety of the movie was an origin story. It's like, dude, come on, man. There has to be a better way to do this. But all that being said, people actually attacking the character of Captain Marvel, that makes no sense to me. Because Captain Marvel is one of those few characters that she's an omni character or an omni device. What exactly does Spider-Man do? Everybody can tell you, oh, he climbs on walls. He can bench like 10 tons over his head. He, spins webs that he made himself, or it's organic, depends on who's writing them. You know what I'm saying? And like, who's this, who's that, who's that? But if you say, what does Superman do? That's a little tougher because we all know the basics, you know what I'm saying? Heat vision and every kind of a vision you can imagine. He's super bulletproof and flies and pretty fast and super strong and icy breath. Okay, what else? Well, pretty much whatever the plot needs, whatever the story needs, that's what Superman can do. You know what I'm saying? And yes, it's mostly pre-crisis, but even today, if Superman needs to do something, he can do it. He has that power. Similarly, Thor's hammer. You know what I'm saying? Thor's hammer, especially when it's first created, but even to this day, Mjolnir, you know what I'm saying? Thor can do this, this, and this, but what can Mjolnir do? Mjolnir can do whatever he needs to do. Hey, I need you to open a dimensional rift. Boom, here, Mjolnir can do it. I need you to, you can't beat Juggernaut. What can I do? Oh, well, I can do such and such. Oh, I threw my hammer. It doesn't work. What do you do? I have a special kind of throw called the Unfettered Might. Like, there's always something else that it's like, come on, you're still throwing your hammer. What are you doing? There's always, something that it can do. Take, for instance, Green Lantern rings.
Mm-hmm.
What can it do? It's limited by your imagination. You know what I'm saying? The Cosmic Cube. What can the Cosmic Cube do? I don't know. What do you need it to do? The Infinity Gauntlet. Same thing. Captain Marvel is one of those characters. You know what I'm saying? Carol Danvers. What can she do? I don't know. What do you need her to do? You know what I'm saying? And that's so when somebody says something like, oh, it's a Mary Sue. Yeah. Just like all those other characters and objects that I just mentioned. So to focus on her kind of tells me a story about your psyche,
Yeah. You ain't lying. Actually, I might say like Thor the Dark World and Captain tied. Because I used to like Thor. I mean, I have to rewatch it, but the Dark World has kind of aged badly on me.
Yeah, Dark
I
World.
liked it when I first saw it, but after those Marvel movies, you're just like, yeah. But see, when I watched that, I wasn't really into the comics at all. So I was just into the MCU stuff. So it after a few times I was like, damn, I can't really watch this anymore. But
No, I always was into the comic book, so I knew where they got the idea of Malekith from. I knew where they got the idea of Curse from, and I looked at it, I was like, this is crap. This is crap. This is
Yeah.
the worst rendition I could possibly imagine, man.
yep. After I read some Thor books, I was like, yeah, now I see what everyone was talking about when they said that they hated this.
Yeah.
What do you think of the Black Widow then? I think that
Uh,
I mean the future has to be somewhere for her. Like something's got to be going on because I feel like that should have been where Captain Marvel, the slot where Captain Marvel was put in, unless there's something else going on. You know,
What do you mean the slot where Captain Marvel should have gone on?
like because you know obviously she died in Endgame, but
Yes.
instead of putting Captain Marvel in that slot before Endgame, you put Black Widow there.
So you're saying
Like
Captain
her-
Marvel 2?
No. Instead of Captain Marvel coming out like at all or in that position that it was in, the slot, put Black Widow in that slot. Unless
I agree.
there's some unless there's something obviously that. But what if it ends up just being like a whole because it might just be a whole prequel, like Captain Marvel.
Yeah, it might. It looks like it's definitely going to have a lot of prequel qualities.
Yeah.
But it might be like a double prequel. Like, oh, this happened in the past. This happened in the recent past. Are they
Yeah.
actually going to say that she's still alive? It's a possibility because of Loki. Loki, the whole Loki what if story is only going to happen because of what happened in Endgame. It's like,
Right.
oh,
Yep.
Tesseract is back. Oh, whoop, poof, and he's gone. It's like, wow, you just created a divergent timeline. Beautiful. So if there's a divergent timeline, maybe that means that Black Widow is
Yep.
still around. Maybe there, and realistically, that would probably be his big fascination because he was really fixated on the idea of the Hulk, but I think that was mostly rectified in Thor Ragnarok. But after that, the only other character I think would have really impressed him would have been Black Widow from the original Avengers movie when she went in there all acting tough and then crying and then, oh my God. And then he just starts like blinding and he gives away just that little tiny bit of information. She's like, oh, the Hulk, that's what you're trying to do. I get it now. And she leaves and he's like, what? Did you just play me? She tricked a god. I mean, that was amazing.
Yeah.
It's like that was a stand up in the theater and go, yeah, kind of moment,
Yeah.
So maybe he's going to, that infatuation will lead him to bring her back somehow. I'm okay with that.
Me too. I like her.
Yeah.
She is badass.
Hell,
That's why I was saying I'm hoping that somehow
Right.
they're bringing her back. But if it's just a prequel, then I'm like,
Or like some people were saying they were gonna hand it off to the blonde character that she shook hands with.
I don't want that.
yeah, that would be
Yeah.
the other Black Widow, Yelena
Yeah.
Belanova. Yeah,
That's what they were. Some people were saying like, I noticed her books ended up spiking. I'm like, really? So everybody's
well, that's if you want to start being a collector, all you got to do now. It's easy nowadays. Just
Yeah.
simply look at what movies are going to be announced, and then get the book as quickly as you can.
Yep.
Look for those eBay sales that are like less than 6 days old.
Yep.
Hey, Professor, who's Star-Lord's father in like canon universe?
Jason.
Yeah, because Biggie thought it might be Ego, but I was pretty sure it wasn't.
No.
Yeah, let me see the thing.
Because I know that's the MCU.
People are typing really fast and making spelling errors, and it's hard to read fast and
Yeah.
grab them. Yeah,
In
no.
Guardians, they never mention his name.
Yeah, and Ego the Living Planet, which I think he first appeared in Thor, in the Thor comic books. He's not a Celestial. He's something entirely different, and in many ways, he can kind of be considered, and he has been considered, sort of like a surrogate elder of the universe. Like the Collector and the Grandmaster.
I guess that's what they were thinking.
Because elders of the universe are the last of their race, and he was created, but he's still kind of considered the last of his race. So it's a weird thing. Thor number 133. Nice. You got it, Immortal.
Yeah, he knows his keys.
Nice. Yeah, somebody just asked me recently, when's the first issue that Captain America picked up Mjolnir, and I was like, I think it's Thor number 390. And then I went and I looked it up like later in the day. I was like, holy crap, I can't believe I remembered that number. I just pulled that like right out of thin air.
Yeah. That is a gift.
Or it's a sick obsession, you know.
Yeah.
Depends on how
Hey,
you look
either
at it.
one I'm cool with.
Say again?
I said either way, I'm cool with it. There's a lot worse things you could be obsessed with.
You don't know that, Biggie. But he says Professor knows more than me. Yeah, you don't know that.
Professor knows his shit, though. That's for sure.
A lot of people
You
know
used
their
to
shit.
be a actual, like you used to work at a university. I know you said you work from home now, but
Yes. Yeah, I actually
yeah.
used to work at a university. I actually was called a professor because I taught English as a second language at a university. So yeah, and I don't have my PhD or my doctorate. So they were always saying like, you know, so doctor. I was like, whoa. I don't have my doctorate. I don't have a PhD. You know, sorry. And they're like, oh, well, what do we call you? I was like, professor works. You know, so yeah.
Hell yeah, it works perfect too for the channel.
You know, I wasn't going to be Professor Bill. I was
Really?
going to be Agent Bill. I was originally going to make it Comic Book Information Authority. So this way it would have the initials CIA.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And oh no, where'd Jeff go?
I wonder if his phone died or something.
Oh, that might be. Anyway, that's what I was going to do. And like right before I did my first video, I was literally setting up to do my first video. And my wife was just, you know, she's like, you know, this thing, because I was actually going to put on a suit, you know, saying and act like I was like, you know, an agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. or something like that. And then she was just like, oh, hey, check it out. What if you just did like, you know, Comic Book University or something like that? And I was like, there's no Comic Book University. There actually is one in Illinois. Oops. But I'm in Canada, so that doesn't mean anything. So it's just like, yes, I could be Professor Bill again. I could stay Professor Bill. So, and that's a good thing because I could not imagine still having to wear the stupid freaking suit every time that I go up and do a stupid video. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can imagine that. So thank God my wife came along and just surreptitiously threw that in there. I was like, save my ass.
Or you would have had to wear at least the top half.
Oh God, that would be terrible.
I put on a suit. I put on just a blazer the other night just to mess around with. I don't know if you know Perry Comics. He always wears a blazer.
He was just in the chat, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I got hot as hell within like the first 5 minutes. I was sweating.
Yeah.
Oh man.
What happened, Jeff? Your phone died or something? Or the connection?
No, it just kicked me for some reason. I don't know what happened. Yeah.
Probably that mobile.
Oh, Perry's in the chat still. Yes,
Yeah, I was about
Bill's
to say, I
wife
told him
is
that.
smart. My wife is smart. She's technically got a higher educational level than me. I've got 2 bachelor's degrees. She's only got 1, but she's got her master's. So there's that. I took like 1 semester of a master's degree, and I'm like, I did it just like last year, and I was like, okay, you know what? This is crap because I literally learned so much faster than this, and I just don't feel the need to spend all this money and waste all this time and travel time just to have, you know, an MA. It just doesn't make sense to me. I'm more interested in the knowledge than anything else. I have no degree, just the debt. Yeah, that's the worst. That's the worst out of it all. College is too expensive right now, man.
Yeah, and even if you get that degree, sometimes it's hard to get a job out here.
It's ridiculously hard to get a job in today's job market, in America especially. You know, richest country in the history of the world, and yet more than 50% of Americans have food service jobs.
Yeah, it is crazy.
So it's hard. It's very hard out there.
That it is. After hearing all your stories, I'm like, damn, Canada be sounding nice sometimes.
Yeah.
Just more off the grid, I feel like.
I would love to just go off the grid. I just
Yeah.
like, shh, I'm out of here, man.
I
Just
know.
hunt my food, grow my food. I already grow my food, but I want to grow a lot more. I grow tomatoes.
Yeah. I want to do that stuff too.
Mm.
I don't know how it'd be hard hunting food though. I'd just be like, I'll just live off the grid, and then I'll just make
just
a
be a vegetarian.
month.
Off the grid vegetarian, that could work.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
How do you make the comments show up on there?
You I just click them.
Oh, and that,
I like you can you have it like when you're going through the chat.
Mhm.
It go There's like a
Yeah, but the only person that can do it right now is Dylan, because Dylan's the
Yeah.
main guy that's streaming.
Yes.
So the
Yeah.
only person that can do it is Dylan. So
Well, I just started using Streamlabs. I just used it for the
Okay.
first time with Comic Uno last Saturday. So, and she was like, "Yeah, we've been using it for the past 3 months, and we use the paid version." I was like, "Yeah, I kind of like this. I'm thinking of going the paid version myself." So,
yeah. StreamYard you can do a paid version too, but
yeah,
the
that's what I was saying.
Streamlabs is like I think Streamlabs.
Did I say
does more-
Streamlabs? Sorry. Yeah, I don't mean Stream. I meant StreamYard. I don't know what
Okay.
Streamlabs is. I said it, and it's like, oh, so
Yeah.
apparently there's one of those too. Oh, that's for like Twitch or something, right?
Well, I think it's for like all platforms now, but they got the they just started adding the watermark. But you can do better. Like mobile is better with Streamlabs, but you can't like have people come in your thing.
Oh,
It's just like solo dolo.
Yeah, I run my my Face Rip game, which is just a Marvel superheroes role playing pen and paper rolling the dice game with a bunch of people. So that's fun. I
I've
started
watched it,
using
and I don't
Streamlabs.
even play it.
Oh,
You
man.
make me want to play it though.
Jump in. I just started another campaign.
I remember you when you first started. You bought like a board game or you bought like a box off the internet, and I thought that was it. And then I even tried to look it up to see how much it was, and I think it was a little bit out of my price range. So I was like, oh damn! Unless
Yeah.
there's a way you can just jump in and play without having.
You can find all the stuff online because
Yeah.
that box set came out in 1986.
Right.
I don't own it. I have I printed out versions and like it's a dead game, so you can print it legally. You know what I'm saying? So I bought I downloaded the papers and I went to a print shop and I printed out the books that I needed,
Right.
and that's all I use.
Oh, nice.
But there are
I'll
people who
look
actually
into
have the
that.
books, and I'm very jealous of them.
Perry says he uses Streamlabs or regular OBS for solo streams and StreamYard with people. Yeah, the OBS is a little. I've tried that, but it's a little bit harder. Streamlabs is nice though.
OBS is very hard for me to use because I just don't want to put that much thought into it. I bought the lifetime membership for XSplit recently, but now I found StreamYard and I'm thinking this is the best platform ever.
It is.
You know?
It's easy to use too. Like honestly, you can start your broadcast without going live, and you can honestly just kind of click around, and they have tutorials for the simple stuff. It's honestly like I had no doubt about it. One time you'll be able to get it without a glitch.
Mm.
yeah, without a guide.
Yeah. I think I watched like
Yeah,
one
because
video. and
previously
told
it
me.
was previously it was Hangouts, and then Hangouts was a pain in the butt sometimes.
Yeah, I literally just went on and I just remember seeing somebody doing it, and then I was always trying to figure out how to like open up, like maybe surf the internet and still like go live and they can see what I'm surfing. And I literally like figured it on the spot. That's how easy it is.
YouTube doesn't like what, Air Spider?
YouTube don't like small channels. It looks like it. That's what it said.
Oh, that's a possibility.
They definitely don't.
Yeah, they always go for the bigger channels. Network television channel. That's something that bothers me. They give all this emphasis to CNN and these big guys like that, but they don't need it. They don't need. They've got network television. They don't need to be on YouTube. Also, that doesn't make sense.
Seriously.
Like, who's going to these channels and go, to the CNN channel and whatnot? People come to YouTube because they don't like network television anymore. So it's just silly to me, man. But
Yeah.
whatever.
Maybe they'll learn one day that most people are. I feel like most people are starting to graft to these smaller channels.
You know what I think is funny is that YouTube is huge because it's Google, for crying out loud. It's
Right.
Google. They're they're some of the biggest guys on the block. Imagine if you find the biggest guy in school, you know what I'm saying? But little guys beat him up. Little guys push him around. Little guys, trash talk him. He's okay. And it's like, dude, you do realize you're a big guy, right? And Google could do whatever they want. They could be like, you know what? Yeah, the government's got to probably be doing something. Hey, man, I'm all about small business or independent privatization, whatever. Back off. All right, stay out of my business, government. And what's the government going to do? You know what I'm saying? What's the government going to do? But they just they cave all the time. Oh, all right. We'll stop these small channels because we don't know what they're going to say. But we know that the big channels, we know what they're going to say. They're safer.
Yep.
Yes, YouTube is owned by Google.
Yep.
I know.
Yeah, I was surprised. That's what I used to hear everyone use Google Hangouts, but now everyone uses StreamYard, I guess.
Yeah, well, they stopped doing the Google Hangouts.
Yep.
Yeah, Google Hangouts still exists, but it doesn't mesh automatically with YouTube anymore. They separated them. So yeah, they want you to have your own platform to use. So StreamYard took it over from me.
For real, because they won't let you go live mobile and stuff, like unless you have like over 1,000 subscribers.
Yep. They used to, not no more.
Yeah, which that's dumb on their part. I mean, now people are just gonna go use StreamYard or Streamlabs, like
Biggie does.
Yeah.
What does that mean, Joe? Where's my safe house? Where do I live? I live in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Maybe he's asking like if I got caches or something, because that would be kind of cool. There are preppers out there who are a lot more prep worthy than I am. They actually go out and they have caches, hidden someplace. Like they'll take food and weapons and survival stuff and bury them in the woods someplace, so that if the shit ever hits the fan, they've got some place to go to. It's like, dude, that's a bit much for me. I got bug out bags, but that's about as far as I go.
Streamlabs.
So Dylan, who's your favorite heroes in general?
My favorite heroes, dude, I love Captain America, Incredible Hulk, Spider-Man. I mean, but that's like a given for as always. But Captain America, I'll tell you too, Captain America wasn't even my favorite until Chris Evans.
Okay.
Like he's the reason why I love him so much. Like that dude is so good. I hate it. I hate that he left. I mean, honestly, who was reading Iron Man that much until Robert Downey Jr.? I know there was people definitely reading him, but now everyone's like Iron Man. But Batman is probably my favorite on DC. That was
almost everybody's. Yeah, everybody's on DC is probably Batman.
Yeah, that was like the first probably comic book hero. I even like. You guys ever remember that Billy? Shoot, the Phantom movie. I'm trying to think. Billy Zane, I think, was the guy.
Yeah. Billy Zane, yeah.
I remember like picking up that old comic book when I went to my shop. That was like one of my first couple comic books was like the Phantom, Incredible Hulk, and Batman. That Phantom movie, I don't think I've seen it since I was little, but dude, if I watched it, it might ruin my childhood.
Yeah.
Purple spandex.
Yeah.
It was awesome though.
He's a cool character from the comic strips, but after
Yep.
that,
Mm.
I don't think that they did a great job with the movie. He's
Nope.
basically just a character who there's the legacy that, there's always the Phantom is immortal, and in reality, it's just this guy who's always training another guy to do the Phantom, like Zorro.
Yeah.
Same
pretty much.
kind of concept.
Yep. I always liked Zorro too. I think the Benicio del Toro is the one that I grew up with. I don't know if there's anything before that. I'm sure there had to be.
Antonio Banderas,
Yeah. What did I say?
Benicio del Toro.
Oh,
No worries.
how did I screw that up?
No worries.
The Puss in Boots.
Yeah, yeah, same guy.
Yeah. That was my shit. Him and Anthony Hopkins too was in that first one at least.
Yes. Oh, and Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Have you ever looked at Robert Crumb? I know that name. Have you heard of that one, Professor?
I don't
Robert.
know. I don't know what that is offhand. Robert Crumb. It sounds familiar.
I
Sounds
know.
familiar. Why can't I? No, I can't even think of it right now. Yeah, it sounds familiar.
Plus, it's late. I'm tired, man.
I know, dude.
Is everybody else on Eastern time also?
Yeah, I'm running at 2 in the morning now. 2:17 in the morning. So
Yep.
So-
Same here.
Yeah. So I'm about to bounce.
Oh
Yeah.
man, I figured we were getting to that point anyways.
Yeah.
We're all starting to yawn, and
Yeah.
it's the eyes.
yeah.
Dude, thank you though for coming and hanging, bro. That was like so awesome to have you show up, man. You know I've been a fan since day one, Professor.
Yes.
You
We
were one
both
of the
have,
main
so,
ones I've been wanting to be able to do something with, and I know you don't really do collabs much, so that is like even cooler, bro. Like seriously.
That's no big deal. I'll do collabs. Not that big of a deal. It's just the idea of when people ask me, it's usually everybody asking me at the same time. It's like I'm probably gonna get a bunch of them now, which could be fine, but it's like I got a family, man. But like, yeah, if I haven't done anything in a while, it's like, yeah, sure, I got time. Let's do it. Yeah.
This ain't your main job. You got the professor job, the family job, and then this. So it's like, come on, man. The man's working overtime.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
Jeff, dude, thank you for coming and hanging, bro. You
Yeah,
guys
I'm more than happy to, man.
welcome, man. You already
Yeah,
know we'll have to set something up soon.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
check out a bunch of your stuff. I'll try and learn a little Cantonese myself.
Always cool.
Actually, how do you say hello in Cantonese?
They hold my.
Say it
They
again.
hold my.
They hold my.
They hold my. Yep. You got it.
Nehoma. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool.
You
Yeah,
got
I
it.
try to learn how to say hello in every language imaginable. So
Yep.
I'll practice a little bit. All right.
Hell yeah. Well, dude, thank you again for coming to hang, bro. And we'll, I'll see you in one of your live streams as always.
Yeah.
And hope we could do it another time, bro. Next time you get some free time, let me know. We'll set something up.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah, bro. And Jeff, always welcome. It was great
Yeah,
hanging
man.
with you too, bro. Peace
Yeah,
out.
always happy to help hang out with you, man. Just let me
Hell
know.
yeah, bro. I'm glad you said something,
Yeah.
bro. I'm always down to have people come through.
Yeah. Biggie, well, if Biggie doesn't say it, you're an honorary member at NWO now. So.
Hell yeah. That's all the word around town.
Like this NWO, the wrestling.
Yeah, because we all have wrestling personas. So all of us in the comic book community, our little community, have like little personas. Biggie Shaqs is he likes Hogan, so that's why he's Biggie Shaq.
Who's everybody else?
So I got nothing yet.
Yeah, Comic Head 84 is Macho Man and Macho 84. What is it? Chris Jericho is our boy comic book. What was it? Chad MF90 and 90 MF Comics is that, and then like everybody got like a different persona. Like there's a Ric Flair persona. There's like all kinds of other personas. So
was Ric Flair in the NWO? He was always a horseman.
Yeah, but it's like
and Evolution technically.
Yeah, but everybody has like different personas. Everybody wants like who their favorite wrestler were, so that they'll use that persona. They'll try to act, give it a little class and act it up a little bit.
So who's got Scott Hall? Anybody?
I don't think so. I don't think anybody got.
He's mine.
Yeah. Then D Runk is Big Papa Runk, so that's pretty funny. So,
That's
yeah.
like Big Papa Punk. Nice.
Yeah.
Big Papa Pump. Excuse me. Nice. Cool. My name is
so-
Pizza Out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
so,
told Biggie,
yeah,
you just claimed it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
hey, let me take
Yeah.
us down Santa
Now
Monica for
Biggie's in.
big Professor Bill, dude.
what happened? I couldn't hear it.
Hey, this NWO stuff, dude. I'm Hulk Hogan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He just said you're the first one.
Yeah, I just
Yeah,
saw.
yeah.
I just saw.
I'm gonna do a promo for the ending. All right.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yep. Watch.
All right,
This is
dude.
gonna
So
be
we
fun.
got Big Professor Bill in here, man. Daggone it! I got Lil Shaq banging and clanging beside me. Hold on.
Oh man.
All right. So we got Big Professor Bill, dude, and he's one of the realest, man, and one of the realest OGs I ever seen, brother. He had my back in the day when I said Weapon H was good, man, and I appreciate that, dude. You know, he's a little bit like a vigilante, brother. He don't mind nobody's opinions. He don't take no crap from nobody, and he don't give no fucks, dude. And Big Dylan, he was one of the day ones on Professor Bill, dude, and we can appreciate that, man. You know, Big Jeff's Comics, dude, you're always one of the best, brother. And we're all glad to have Big Dylan in the NWO, man. He's one of the best ever to come into the game, brother. You seen what he did tonight, dude. His first collab, brother, he had Bueller and Bill, dude. Imagine that. And Bill went long, brother. He went like 2 hours, man. So what a show. Appreciate y'all. Going down Santa Monica. Dark Side's first appearance. Forever People #1. Jimmy Olsen, 133, dude. 134, man. What you gonna do when NWO, Biggie Shackamania, Professor Bill, Jeff's Comics, and Dylan Comic Book Rant, dude, run wild on you. Yeah.
Okay, that worked.
Yeah.
Yep. That's how it goes, man. That's how we do it.
Podcast right there. Y'all can stay on for a second.